Guys, like the vid, 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 guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like the vid, guys, like the vid, like the vid, like that vid, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. My people, we're gonna be talking about Ronaldo, being dropped by Santos. We're gonna be talking about Joao Felix. We're gonna be talking about Rafael Leao. We are gonna be talking about Morocco, Spain. We're also going to be talking about Luis Enrique because we had this conversation on this thing yesterday and I think last week that how good is this Spain national team? Is he overrated? Are the players overrated? We're going to talk about Pedri Gavi because that Pedri Gavi for me because people the way people rate this kind of team highly, I don't rate that Pedri Gavi because for me they're the most overrated players I've ever seen in my entire life. Those are just overrated. For me, it's just Spanish hype for me. They're too overrated for me. We're gonna discuss about that. We're also gonna discuss CL37. It was benched today, and Portugal played the most beautiful football I have ever seen in World Cup and in knockout stage. Wow, what a scintillating football I've ever seen in my life. We're gonna talk about Portugal. We're gonna talk about Gonzalo Ramos. He's a Benfica player, play from Benfica. What a player he is! Oh my God, what a strike! What a goal! What a performance! We're gonna talk about them and can Portugal win this World Cup because that was a little bit scary we were having that can they win this World Cup? But this performance I saw today, oh my God in heaven, this was a scintillating performance. We're gonna discuss about the performance. We're gonna talk about them overall. We're gonna talk about Lucho, Spain, Morocco, Rafaelia, Ronaldo, Joao Felix, Gonzalo Ramos. We're also gonna talk about the match also today. We're gonna prepare everything today. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna then like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, like the vid. Get that likes up, guys. Get that likes up. Get that likes up. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get that likes up, my people. Get that likes up. We're gonna be talking about Portugal, guys. We have to discuss about Portugal. We're gonna talk about Portugal because I think the round of 16 is the quarterfinals is already set already. I'm gonna post it on the tier where people are gonna see the quarterfinals already set. We're gonna talk about Gonzalo Ramos, Joao Felix, Luis Enrique, Ronaldo. So many. We're gonna discuss about so many topics in there because we have to discuss a lot because some of the prediction we've been given in this World Cup, we need when we check the prediction, sometimes we have to be humble in terms of our prediction, and sometimes we have to take the hell. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So whether we like it or not, we have to take it as it is. But we also need to have a serious conversation because we can't keep going on this way. We're gonna have a serious convo there because some of the topic about it. I know people want to talk about when I do it finish, and I understand everything. I'm not disputing that, but we're also gonna talk about we're also gonna talk about Spain because for me, we need to have a discussion about Spain now. Spain, for me, guys, Spain might be the most overrated team right now. They might be the overrated. And when people talk about Pedri and Gabi, I'm like, what is special in that Pedri and Gabi team for me? Because they had, I think, close to 1,000 and above passes today, and they could not break down Morocco. They only had one shot on target, and that was it. That was it. They only had one shot on target, and that was it. After that one shot on target, that was it. 1,000 above passes, and that was it. Nothing more to show for. And I keep saying it. It's boring upon boring upon boring. When people talk about Lucho this, Lucho that, Lucho this, Lucho that. Yes, I know Lucho is a good manager, but can we also have a discussion about the player themselves? Because the way the way this stuff is being set up, I'm a little bit not kind of I'm not confident with the way Lucho is setting up his team because you're playing without a striker. I don't understand that. You're playing a defensive midfielder as a central back. I'm not understanding. Okay, I can understand that's kind of style of your style of play. I understand that, but your style of play and you're playing that way, that doesn't make any sense for me though. Because for me, I'm looking at that team that okay, you are crossing. Who are you crossing to? Alvaro Morata on the bench. Who? So for me, it doesn't make it in as much as I rate Lucho very highly, but sometimes he looks suspect with his lineup, his formation, and everything. And for them to lose in the penalty shootout, people might say penalties hard. I understand, but to play penalty 3 times and to lose, guys, that doesn't make any sense. To play penalty twice and to lose 3 times, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. To play the 3 times penalty and to lose, nobody was even scoring. Nobody is scoring that penalty. You play 3 times and you lose. Nobody is playing at nobody is ready to play at all. You lose, it doesn't make any sense. We need to have a serious conversation about a serious conversation about Lucho Enrique, man. Because Rodri said after the match that Morocco after absolutely nothing. Without disrespecting them in the game, they did nothing. They just waited for counter. They stayed behind and tried to counter. Yeah, that's how they play. Do you want us to kind of for me, do you want Morocco to attack you how? They can attack you because in as much as they have the kind of flair player, they can't play possession football like the way Spain play. And I keep telling people when they beat Costa Rica, people were like, Spain might be the best team in the world. They have the best coach, they have the best players, and I'm like, it is Costa Rica. Just calm down. It is Costa Rica. Let's see Spain play in the round of season on the quarterfinal. Then you can be able to judge them properly and say, okay, maybe this team can go far. But I don't see this team going far because the way they play, they will very, very. And today, it looks suspect. They created chances, pass sideways, cross and out. Nothing to show for. And I'm like, why are you playing sideways when you have no plan B? You're gonna have a plan A. Yes, okay, you have a plan A. If your plan A doesn't work, you can easily switch to plan B. Because if your plan A doesn't work, you have a plan B which you can always work on. So I'm like, okay, if your plan A is not working, have a plan B. But I don't think Lucho has a plan B in terms of the way he wants to set up his team. I don't think he has a plan B. He only has a plan A, and if plan A doesn't work, be it. And that for me doesn't make any sense. That's why it doesn't make any sense for me. It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense for me. It doesn't make any sense for me. If your plan A doesn't work, you're gonna switch to plan B. That's it. You have to. If it doesn't work, you're gonna switch to plan B. It doesn't make any sense for me. It doesn't. It doesn't at all because you are playing a team. You are playing a team of Morocco who is not gonna even sit. Morocco is not gonna even come out and play you at all. They will go defensively because they believe they can't go toe to toe with you guys, which is okay, understood. But why are you playing sideways, back pass, sideways, back pass, sideways? For me, it doesn't make any sense for me. It doesn't. And that is on Lucho because he is the manager. That's on Lucho Enrique. He's the manager. We had this conversation yesterday when people were like, is Lucho gonna lose against Morocco? I'm like, he better not lose. But it's looking like he's gonna lose against Lucho Enrique because for me, in as much as he has that accolade of being top class manager, even potentially a world class manager, but he also has a weakness to where sometimes his lineup is a little bit suspect and it's very questionable because you are playing a team without a striker and when you have a striker on the bench, I'm like, why are you playing a team without a striker when you have a striker on the bench in Alvaro Morata? So sometimes instead of you playing direct, you are playing sideways, and I keep asking myself, what does Pedri and Gavi offer? Nothing. What do they offer? Nothing. What do they offer? It's absolutely nothing. Pedri, Gavi doesn't offer anything. Pedri, Gavi does not offer anything. I keep telling people, Gavi and Pedri does not offer anything at all. bank average for me. When people talk about in terms of how they rate a midfield, I'm like, okay, can you tell me what Pedro and Gabi offered? Zero. Because for me, they don't offer anything for me. They do not offer anything. And when people rate them, they are the young best player in the world and everything. But for me, they don't offer anything. Nothing. Because I keep asking myself, what do they offer? Is it about tempo? Not tempo. Is it about passing? I'm not sure. So what do they offer? Zero. So because for me, they don't offer anything. They don't offer anything for me in the game. They don't offer anything for me in the game. Nothing. Because I keep asking myself, what going forward, what impact can they make to the team? Zero. They can't make any impact. That's zero. So I'm like, Luis Enrique, can you find a way to fix this team to make them play better? Zero, because they look toothless. When they get to the final third, they don't know what to do. Either to shoot or to pass. They are toothless for me because they are they are over. Sometimes they make a quick decision, and sometimes they be like, okay, how do we decide? Should we just go toe to toe with them, or should we go with it? Because you can't go defensive. Because I've never seen a Spanish team go defensively. They always stick with the style of play of tiki-taka football, tick, 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 taka-taka football. I understand that. They always want to like play this tiki-taka football, which I'm not disputing. Which I'm not disputing about. You can just play the tiki-taka football. Sometimes it does work, and sometimes it doesn't, because sometimes plan B is very, very important. You gotta go to plan B. It's very, very important. If plan A doesn't work, plan B will surely work. Plan B will surely work. If plan A doesn't work, plan B will surely work. And if you know your plan A is not working, choose out to back plan B. But I think the problem with Spain is they are used to this plan A, which for me is kind of what they do. And I think that, like, I don't know how to put it. I think they are used to this plan A where I'm like, they can't do anything about it because they are used to it. But sometimes you have to switch, which is very, very important. You gotta have switch. You have to switch. But it's important. You have to. For me, you have to switch. It is important because if the plan A is not working, surely the plan B has to work. The plan B has to work because they look very, very toothless for me. In front of goal, toothless. For me, they look very, very toothless. They look as if they don't really know what they're doing. Going forward, zero. Midfield, zero. Defense, zero. Goalkeeping, zero. So I think credit has to be given to Morocco because they played a fantastic football. I'm like, okay, I'm impressed with what I saw with Morocco going forward because they literally impressed me. I never expected them to go this far in terms of the tournament, but I'm impressed with what I saw with Morocco because going forward, I'm impressed with what I saw with Morocco going forward because now they show they can actually compete with the bigger boys in this in big stages. So I'm impressed. In terms of African country, I'm impressed with them. That the only African country remaining in the tournament, not Africa. So I'm impressed. They're already not African in the team. I'm impressed because now I'm loving the way this World Cup is being set up. Now it's all about who has the resilience to go forward. If you have that resilience, you can win the World Cup. And this World Cup is an open World Cup. Yeah? I think this World Cup is all about if you have your chances, take it because you have to be clinical when you are playing. It's very, very important. You have to be clinical because if you are not clinical, you're not gonna win football matches. You have to be very, very clinical. You have to be very, very clinical. If you are not clinical, you're not gonna win football matches. I'm happy with what I saw with Morocco because Morocco really, really impressed me. Yes, wait for your feet. Yes, I think they have really impressed more in penalties. I agree. And Morocco is very good, especially their goalkeeper, Yusuf Bono, a keep for Sevilla. Very good goalkeeper. It's very good goalkeeper because I watch him in La Liga. He's a very good goalkeeper. You have to watch this kind of player. Majority of them, I think most of them plays in La Liga. Some plays in French Ligue 1. I think so. Yeah, they play in French Ligue 1. So majority of them plays in French Ligue 1, and some of them plays in La Liga. So I think they are very, very good when it comes to penalty. And the goalkeeper himself, he is a damn good goalkeeper. Yusuf Bono is a very good goalkeeper. So I know going to the penalty, I was confident that he is gonna save the penalty because I don't trust the Spanish goalkeeper with a penalty save. I don't trust him. And I keep telling my people, I understand David De Gea might not be good in terms of using his feet, but in terms of shot stopping, David De Gea is good in shot stopping. You gotta take him to the World Cup. He has shown that. Because I look at the Sevilla goalkeeper, I'm like, okay, I love what I saw because I've seen him skip a lot in Sevilla in terms of how he kind of manage himself going forward, keeping and everything. I like what I saw from him because he is a damn goalkeeper. And if you look at the player they have, the player, most of them are from French. Some of them are also from, I think some of them are from French, and I think some of them also play for Sevilla too. If you look at Yusuf Bunu, El Nesiri plays for Sevilla, Yusuf Boni from Sevilla. So those kind of combination of players mixed together. I'm impressed with what I saw because I'm like, okay. I'm loving what I saw from Morocco. Spain national team, I know the way they play. Tip tap. This stupid tiki-taka football. And I keep saying, I love Luis Enrique because he is a very good But in a tournament football, if your plan A doesn't work, you have to find a way to play plan B. It's very important. If your plan A doesn't work, find a play. See, I keep asking myself because I'm questioning him. You have Alvaro Morata on the bench, who is very good on the head, and you are playing maybe Danny Home or whatever you are playing as a central forward, and you are crossing the ball. Why are you crossing the ball to? Because an actual central forward is in the bench, who is sitting there and doing nothing. So I'm questioning Lucho in terms of decision making, in terms of his lineup, the way he set up his team. I'm like, okay, I don't understand why you're setting up this team this way because you have a proper number 9 on the bench who can actually score goal for you, head the ball, link up plays and score goals, movement and have everything. Why are you putting him on the bench? I don't know. That's a discussion Luis Enrique have to, and I keep telling my people, how does Spain play out of 5 penalties? You play 3 penalties and you missed. How? That's the question I'm asking myself. How do you miss the penalty? 3.
No, it was an ass performance, man, from Spain today. Absolute rubbish performance.
Vas, give me your take. Give me your take on the match.
Bro, to be honest, it's like I blame Enrique, man. I'm not gonna lie, because the thing is, like, I'm not even just like saying this as a Madrid fan, dude. Like, honestly, like, I wanted Spain to do good because I mean he took Madrid players this time. He took Asensio, he took Carvajal, he took Morata, who's ex-Real Madrid as well. So like it's not really about that. It's just like the thing is, like with Spain, like you said, like I don't understand the tiki-taka, bullshit, because that thing is like yesterday's news. Like it's like old. Teams nowadays, they know how to press, they know how to defend, and ultimately, like, it's not that hard to defend against this style of football, man, because all you have to do is just park the bus. Teams that park the bus, like all Morocco did, like for the latter halves or the latter stages of the game, like it's literally they just parked the bus and then like
Morocco should have won if they were clinical. They should have won their matches.
Yeah, I mean, Spawn made some big chances. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. They had their chances. They should have won their matches. They should have.
They should have won. And dude, for Spain, like, and I was screaming this for the whole game, like, like in Madrid, right? Like we played like actually possession football under Zidane. But the difference was, and the thing is, people like complained, when we won that 3-peat because Zidane played this very like expansive Spanish style that was not too dissimilar to the Barcelona style, but the main difference was that Zidane, like, he used Marcelo and Carvajal like very attackingly to spam crosses into like Bale, Ronaldo, and Morata, and like basically we spammed like a ton of crosses, like with different players like Cruz, Marcelo, Carvajal, like, and because we spam so many crosses, like it's very efficient, to score goals that way. And you saw like after we won that 3-peat, a lot of teams actually copied that style. Like Liverpool do it, Man City do it, even Chelsea under Tuchel. You guys like did that when Chilwell and Reece James were both fit. Like he liked to use those two to attack, overlap, spam crosses. That's that's the way to go about it now, like in this era, because the tiki-taka style, like where you're just like passing with triangles and through balls, like teams can pick up on that now. Teams know how to mark out passing lanes. Teams know how to press. Like so that it's not going to work. You have to spam crosses, bro. Like look at Man City. Look at how Man City beat PSG. Like PSG tried to sit back, right? But City they just like they had possession, much like Spain do. And the difference is that they just kept putting the ball across the box, man, like cutbacks, square passes, crosses. You just have to keep putting the ball across, and then you need that finisher, who can do it. Morata, he's not the most clinical, I agree, but he should definitely be starting these games. And the way to have gone about this, like Llorente was a waste, man. I don't know why this guy keeps insisting on playing him as a right back. He did it at the Euros as well. But like the best thing to have done would be to use Carvajal and use Jordi Alba. They're two very good crossers. Just like play them out wide and have them spam crosses into Morata. And eventually, like Spain would have scored that way. Like Spain created some good openings at the end of the game, like at the end of extra time. Like I think Sarabia missed a really good chance, and all those like came from crosses or in swingers. Like it is the most efficient way to score, and it's more direct, and that is what Spain need to do. Because let's be honest, Spain don't have the most talented attackers, bro, and like spamming crosses, like it really works. I don't know like why people are so averse to this. Even Pep Guardiola does it, man. Like, I mean, what more do you need?
Because I understand he wants to start crossing, but my question is, you are crossing to who? Alvaro Morales is on the bench. Who are you crossing to? Danny
Exactly.
Romo?
Yeah.
Asensio? To who?
Why is Morata on the bench? Like, I don't understand. Like, he's saving these guys over and over again. He scored against Italy at the Euros. He scored against Germany. He scored against Costa Rica off the bench. Like, why keep him on the bench? Like, start him. And I don't understand why Adama Traore was left out either, man. Because like this guy, like he offers pace. Like that's something that Asensio and Torres don't have. Like I think he would be more useful for Spain. And I think Ansu Fati should have been used more, man, because he's actually another very good header of the ball. He's not very tall, but he's actually very good at heading. And he's good. He's quick. He's got good link up play. He understands the Barcelona philosophy. I think this guy should have started way more games for Spain. Otherwise, if you're not going to start him, why bring him at all? So he was a waste as well.
Fair enough. Let me come to Chime. Chime, let me come to you. Give me your take on Luis Enrique's tactics against Morocco. Because we still have to talk about Morocco. We have to give them their credit because they deserve their credit. But Lucho's formation, talk about Pedri and Gavi. Because for me, they are the most two overrated player for me, right? They're just too overrated for me. I don't rate them the way people rate them. That those two are too overrated. They are just too overrated for me. For my liking, they are too overrated.
I think Spain. I mean, I think I think Val's pretty much said everything about Spain. Like Spain are good we know like what Spain are. We know how Spain are gonna play. They're gonna try to play, the intricate passing, possess the ball as much as they can. But they don't really have like they don't. Morata is the only target man they have. They don't really have any target man, and they don't have crosses either. They don't really have anybody who can put in a decent cross today. Like you look at Portugal, Portugal a lot of like you look at the difference in quality in Portugal's crossing today and Spain's crossing.
Yeah, man. Speak on it.
Like and just having a guy like having a guy that's you don't even really need like a striker that's like so mobile, but just having a guy that can get on the end of stuff and can anticipate. Like Morata is that, but like end of the day, who's getting the ball to him? Because there's nobody on that Spain team that can really deliver set pieces. You look at these guys like Olmo, Torres. They're not really like almost creative, but he's not really like a crosser. He's more like a through ball specialist kind of passer. So they don't really have and they don't really have like a clinical finisher. Morata's he's good, but he's not a clinical striker. It's never been his forte, being clinical. So that's the thing with Spain. Like it's just caught up with them again. The last thing that cost them in the last Euros. You know, they may not mean the Euros and the World Cup for all the incisive play and all the possession and all the pretty football, as I like to say. There's no penetration. There's no end product. And then the day, like it was just, it's not even like Morocco, like really sweated. I didn't see Spain really like. It's not like Morocco all hanging on for their
It
life.
was
Spain didn't
sideways
really
for me. It
trouble
was
them.
sideways. Nothing,
Yeah,
no penetration.
Spain didn't really trouble them, and like you look at footy these days, man. Like the best teams, they all play fast paced. They all move it fast. They don't play slow. Like even Man City, they don't play it slow. they possess the ball, but they don't play slow. Like they play fast and they play through the wings. Like
Mm-hmm.
especially they play a lot of crosses into the box. So that's the thing with Spain, man. Like they need to adapt, or they need to bring other players into the team that, can bring another variety to the style of play that they want to play. Because you need to have variety. You can't just have the same tactics and think you're going to beat everybody. You got to have like you got to say, okay, for this team, maybe they're bad defending through the middle, so we can play our possession football through the middle and we can kill them that way. But maybe this team can block the middle well like Morocco, and we need somebody to penetrate and get crosses to the box. That's where like you have an Adama can come in, you know.
Yeah. Bro,
So
Chimera, man, like if Spain started with a front three of like Fati, Adama, and Morata, that would have been way more productive than whatever they had, man.
yeah, because you have somebody who can dribble, and Adama and can cross. You have a striker Morata who can get on the end of a cross too, and you have Fati who can also score from the wing. Instead of and also why is Busquets still playing in midfield in 2022?
Yeah. Especially when they
Like,
have Rodri, man. Like,
yeah, Rodri is clear of him in 2022. Like I don't know why Busquets, bro. When you in these kind of games, bro, like Rodri is better at speeding up the tempo. He's better. Like he's better at he's better at this stage of his career defensively. He's just a better all around midfielder than Busquets in 2022. Like, and honestly, and Gavi's just is not that guy, man. Like Gavi isn't that guy, man. He's good at pressing. He's good. He's good. He's solid technically, but he just doesn't do enough. He doesn't have enough creativity. He just doesn't have enough. Like he doesn't do enough in the final third for me to like for him to be starting in this midfield. Like I think Spain, man, they need to like you have guys like Carlos Soler, Sarabia. Why are these guys in the team? Like I don't know
But
why these guys are on the team.
My question is, you have five penalty takers in a penalty. How do you miss three? How? How? Because I this is the question I asked everybody. You are bringing in this Atletico Madrid goalkeeper ahead of David. David Daech is a fantastic shot stopper, and he's good in penalties. A little, yeah, but do I trust the Una in penalties? No, because today he was looking shaky. In as much as he's good in his feet, he looked very shaky. I'm like, okay, what is going on with Luis Enrique with the decision making? What's going on? Because Rodri is a DM, you play him as a centre back with Laporte. I'm like, what is going on? What's going on? I'm looking at what kind of decision making are you making? Play players in their position. It's as simple as that. Morata is a striker, play him as a striker. Why put him on the bench? You're playing Costa Love to Ferran Torres, to Dani, to Asensio, to who? I don't
Yeah,
know.
and that's the thing, man. That's why I was never really high on Spain like that. Like I was high on this outfit, but it's just like you can't win playing. If you're gonna play possession based football, you need attackers that can score goals. It doesn't work if you don't have anybody that can finish it off because it's just pointless possession. Like you see Portugal today. You see they have so many guys who can score goals, but can also are creative and they
Mhm.
play fast. That's how you got to play in
bro,
2022. That's
don't
how you
gas me,
organize
Chimera, man.
opponents.
Don't gas me.
And and Brazil also like Spain just have to adjust, man. Like honestly, I also think Enrique needs to be fired, man. Like for after this because bro, you
At
cannot
this
like
point, for sure.
yeah, this time you got to go because you know what I mean. You cannot like you can't be playing the same way and the same results. The Spain team hasn't improved at all. You made
Mhm.
it to the Euro semifinals and you bounced out in round of 16 to Morocco. Like this is a young team, and I just think like it's time for something new, man. Like they got to upgrade their game. They can't be playing the same style of play that won them something 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like it's time to adjust with the times. That's what I think is hurting Spain. They don't want to adjust. They're stubborn. They're
It's
stuck
very
to one
similar to
identity.
Germany, man. I'm not gonna lie. Very similar.
Yeah, exactly. Germany that has the same issue. They're stuck to one identity. They don't want to adapt.
Hmm. Fair enough. Abdul, give me your take on the Luis Enrique Spain national team. Pedri and Gavi, for me, they are the hype on them. I don't see that hype because for me, they're just too overrated for me. The hype on them, I don't see that hype. They're just too overrated for me. I don't know why people just hype them that this too much because they do this hype they give them. I don't see any hype in it. They can't even dictate the pay. What do they do exactly? Just run, like headless chicken. Doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't.
Yeah,
Give me
good
your
evening,
take.
everyone. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, brother.
King Black, Vaz, and Chimere. So
What up, man?
yeah.
God do I
Um
hear you.
I hail King Black man. How you doing?
I do. Thank God.
Thank God, thank God.
How you doing,
So
brother?
I'm good, bro. Chimera.
the thing is start of the World Cup,
Mm-hmm.
Spain 7, Costa Rica
One.
nil or
Was it
one.
new or one? It
I
was
thought it
one.
was nil or one, whichever one.
Mm-hmm.
7-0,
Ev-
7-0.
7
7
nil.
okay.
Okay. Majority of the football analysts and football fans came out. A whole lot of the men were not majority. A whole lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Spain is the best team in this competition. They made 1,000 plus passes. They're this, they're they're this. Tiki-taka has arrived. Luis Enrique is Pep Guardiola 2.0, blah, 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 blah. So the thing is, um, that is all true. It's all true what they said. But I said to them then, I gave them a caveat to what they were saying is they cannot play this. This team is good, and all you what you guys are saying is true. After against Costa Rica, but they cannot play this tiki taka to a high level. That's the difference. So if you take their two important orchestrator, Pedri and Gavi, they're very good, and I actually rate them. And they're young. Okay, so if in those days, if the 2009 2010 Xavi Iniesta can deliver tiki taka like 8 9 out of 10 in at a high level, these guys can only deliver it like 5 out of 10 at a high level. And that is my question to them then. Can these guys play tiki taka to a very high level? And that's the answer for you. They cannot do it to a high level because some of them are quite young, some of them are inexperienced, and then to me, as some of the guys have said here, there's a bit of mistake, in my own opinion, in some of the guys being employed, some of the personnel they use, and a whole lot of other things. So that's my take on it. I mean, I think the consensus yesterday, the major consensus yesterday was that Morocco were going to cause them trouble, and that's exactly what happened.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We will get it.
And that's
Yeah.
exactly what happened. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see. I don't think Spain has to do much drastic. Uh, it should be up to them. If the coach,
But Abdul, how do you out of five penalties, how do you play three and miss three?
yeah,
How?
that's penalties. Come on,
How?
I don't know, but we've seen that before. That's penalties. I don't
No, no,
judge
no,
all.
no. You are trained to play penalties and to be good. You are a professional player. You are trained to do this.
No, no, no. See, Abdullah, I've already told you here that there's a perfect technique for taking penalty. So the only reason I would judge people when they don't succeed in penalties, or I'll judge people with penalty taking, is if I know how they are trained to take that penalty. I don't know how these people are trained to take a penalty, or maybe they're
Because
even trained.
Enrique said before the World Cup that he said he told all the Spain players to take 1,000 penalty spot before traveling to Qatar because a scenario like this will happen where you have to be perfect in your set piece. You have to. He told them go practice penalties on your
Abdullah,
own
I don't,
1,000 times.
Abdullah, I don't like all these sometimes general vague description of
Mm-hmm.
things. I told them to take 1,000 penalties. It doesn't really matter if they take 1 million penalties. What
Mm-hmm.
techniques are they meant to master? What techniques are you asking them to use in taking their penalties? Is all well from my own little football experience.
Mm-hmm.
I've already described it here that I once encountered a coach and he said, "This is how to take a penalty." He described it. And anybody that's able to take penalties like that, you will not
Mm-hmm.
miss, except the keeper is not standing at the center, between the post. Except maybe is uh, is closer to one side of the post than the other or something like that. Then you might be able to save it or whatever. But scientifically, the technique I was taught, if the keeper is standing at the center, that keeper cannot. It's not possible scientifically for the keeper to save that penalty. So I need to know how these guys are trained to take penalties. If I don't know, then I can't really judge them. So I'm not really into the penalty thing, telling and say, why do people why do people miss, or why do everybody, why do they, succeed while they're taking penalties? Except I see how they are being trained to take penalties. So I don't care how many number of penalties that you practice on. So that's my take on that. But I don't think Spain um need to do anything drastic. The thing is, they've not got to a maturity level. They've not got to maturity level because some of the players they depend on are still quite young and inexperienced. I've seen Luis Enrique. I mean, I've had him speak, and I've seen clips of his training, and I've seen clips of his interaction. This guy is a high energy level person, and if he's able to unify the team, the Spanish team, and create a good atmosphere, and his football delivery, football know-how is up there, then maybe there's no need for them to take drastic action like change him. But then it's not going to be the end of the world if they change him. We already know who's going to take over from Louis van Gaal for the Dutch, and that and they're still in the World Cup, so it's not a big deal. Sometimes if you come from certain culture, it's not they do it like a rotation kind of thing. It's not a big deal if they change coaches in some culture, while as in some culture it's a big deal. It's like you have failed. That's the end of your life career. They have to change you. So it all depends. But me looking from the outside, I don't think they have to do anything drastic. Some of these players, the World Cup has just come a little bit too early for them. People like Pedri and Gabi, in my
Gavi.
own opinion, and people like is it? I can't even remember that. Is it Omo something?
Danny Homo.
Yeah, I think the World Cup came a bit too late for players like this, so they just have to wait and be a bit patient, to get to maturity with some of these players. But we kind of like all saw this in a way coming, and yeah, and that's what happened really. So congrats to Morocco. Morocco used to be my favorite African team in the 80s because they had one wicked player called Abdulaziz Boudabala. Unbelievable. Go check him out on YouTube. What a player he was. So I'm quite glad, and it's been a while because sometimes Morocco actually produces quality footballers.
Mm-hmm.
Mustafa Haji, Chipo, and all those
Mm-hmm.
players.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I'm quite happy for them in a way. And it's been even
Yeah.
for them, it's been a long time coming. They've been under the radar for a long time, even in African football. So
I agree.
congratulations to Morocco. Keep it up. Let's wait and see what's going to happen in the quarters. And then
Oh,
you
okay.
need to watch along again today. Abdullah, you
My
need to do something.
apologies. Don't worry.
You need
I will miss the Friday one. Don't worry. We're ready. I'm ready
no,
for Friday.
we
Don't
have to
worry.
start finding you with super chats now. Don't
Don't
miss
worry.
out, please. If
Apologies to the fans. Don't worry. I was
if it
having a break
it
night.
only happens once every 4 years, man. So
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Friday, we are ready for Friday. We are ready.
yeah.
Friday, Saturday, we are ready. So,
Anyways,
King,
pass the mic.
give me your take on Spain and Luis Enrique, Pedri, Gavi. Give me your take on that.
Yeah. Big ups Abdullah and everybody.
No,
Yeah.
but
First, I want to say something. I went through the places I missed yesterday in the video where you said I predicted. You said I predicted Korea to beat Brazil. Abdullah, you have been writing lies down.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's what you predicted now.
I
It's in
did
the
not
book here.
predict. I did not predict Korea to beat Brazil, bro.
Wait. Where's Skin Black?
Yesterday and everybody. I was actually offline. I went offline, so I missed out about like 30 minutes or 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I came back, I missed that part. I was like, I want to see that part that I missed, and I was like, Abdullah,
Okay, this is it. Skin Black,
Abdullah
Japan versus
roasted.
Croatia. You predict Japan to beat Croatia. and you said South Korea to beat Brazil.
I
3-0.
did
That's
not.
what you put
I
it
did not
there.
predict
Use it now.
South Korea to beat Brazil. Maybe you wrote it wrong. Don't worry.
Use it now. I'm not lying.
No worry. I will
This
show
is
you
the
the.
book here.
I will show you the
This is
clip.
the book.
No, the video itself of the prediction. I will show you by myself. I was like, Abdullah, I've been
Okay,
writing
no
lines
wahala.
down.
No wahala. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So, coming to today's game, man, big ups to Morocco, man. You're making us proud. I have a Morocco friend, actually. I mean, I saw something about this team, man. There's this tenacity with them. It's not easy to have 7 points out of the group they were. Like, I thought they lost. Did they lose any game? No.
No.
Have they lost any game so far? No.
No.
Yeah, I think they
They
only
only considered
considered
one goal,
one
which
goal or
is
something.
easy.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy from that group. And I was like, okay, you guys don't sleep on this Morocco side. And someone was telling me, Carl told me that Spain will beat 3-0, this team 3-0. I was like, how?
It will come and apologize. Don't worry. All of them
I
are
said-
coming for.
And then I said something. I was like, this Spain will not score. They will not score. It's a toothless team. They basically have no bite. They are just backing. Honestly, and I was like, okay, let me just keep watching. It didn't even look like they were going to score. And even Morocco, man, I have to give credit to them, man. Hakimi and the
We'll
left
talk
back.
about them.
Who's the left back? I don't know. Is it Mazraoui or I don't know
Yeah,
if that's
that's the level. Yeah, Mazraoui.
these guys. And then
But
Amrabat as the
he's a right
DM.
back, but the player is
What the? That guy, Amrabat, man. I don't know. That guy is so good. Man, it's not easy. What they did today, and this guy after the match, he said he had to stay up till 3 a.m. He went to meet the physio. It was like, and he said he wants to represent his country, man, that he has to play. And then he had to take injection, man, just for him to play. And he played like that? What? That's insane, man. That's crazy, man. I love it, man. I love it. The fact that was it Hakimi that did Rabona or was it Trivela? What do they call it? Paneka against Spain in the World Cup. That's insane, man. And then Spain, well, they couldn't even finish in the match and they still can't score penalties. It's just mad. Oh my god. And so, I mean, big ups to Morocco. I'm so happy, man. I wanted them. I wanted them gone. I knew they were not going to go far. They would just pass. But big ups to them. Big ups to Morocco, man. Big ups to Morocco.
Fair enough. Tom, your take on Luis Enrique, Spain, Gavi, and Pedri. Because me, I don't rate them. They are overrated for me. They're just overrated. The hype on them is way too much. I do not. And I keep saying it. Luis Enrique, you have Alvaro Morata on the bench. I know it's a break, but sometimes a useful break can be useful sometimes. Can you use that useful break? Because you are playing Costa Inshallah. To who? Dani Homo? Asento? To who? I don't know. Because you are playing Costa Inshallah to who? I don't know. So I'm like, okay, I get what you are doing though. Please, why is Bosquet play in 2022 when you have Rodri as a DM who can play there? Why? Enrique needs to come out and explain his decision making. I don't understand it. I don't understand.
Well, I think a lot of people didn't really understand his team selection ahead of the tournament, did they? For a lot of players that he took, because you've only took one designated, if you like, number 9, which is Morata. And we know with Morata, sometimes he can be a world beat, and the next minute he can be trash, and all he can do is just press a team. But Spain, they come with a tiki-taka football. They come with the let's play out from the back, all this bollocks and everything. And they nearly lost the game in the first 90 minutes anyway. When Unai Simon, honestly, I'm sorry, a lot of people think he's, Luis Enrique has absolutely trashed, in my opinion, anyway, David De Gea's career. Because Unai Simon cannot do anything that David De Gea can. I'm sorry, David De Gea, he doesn't get pressurized in those situations. If you're not comfortable on the ball, Unai Simon is not an out and out ball playing goalkeeper where he can distribute, he can play or anything, because he takes far too long in so many of these games in the group stages and even now. Caught lacking on the ball, caught absolutely slacking, and nearly cost his team. Japan game distribution was shocking. That's Japan. You're going up against Morocco today, who you know are going to be up for it. You know are going to have the players that are going to want to press, that have a plan, that have a project. And listen, the coach itself of Morocco, Walid, I think his name's Walid, is it, or whatever? Listen, I know he's won like the African version of the Champions League and stuff like that with a Moroccan team and things like that. He's a successful coach in terms of African football, and I've always debated with you anyway, Abdoulaye, where there isn't a lot of coaches that come out of Africa with a lot of credit or a lot of reputation, but he is definitely earning that now. Because the thing I like about this Morocco team is, yeah, the priority is solidify defensively, but they're expansive. They're open with the spaces. And I said it like I said with Japan, and I said it the same thing with Morocco. They don't care who they go up against. They don't care about your tiki-taka football, your Champions League winner medal from God knows how long ago with Barcelona, or how many, proven, you've got Sergio Busquets who's won everything in the game. They don't care. That's in the past. You live in the present world, Luis Enrique. And the present world doesn't tell you that you have an out-and-out number 9 on that football field when you played the first 90 minutes. Because when you have to bring Morata on, if anything, Morata's your major goal threat, I think, for Spain. Because you can keep... I've always said this with tiki-taka teams. You can keep the ball for 90 minutes. But if you can't create for one person in the box, there's no point in having the ball.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, who's you have in the box if you don't have Morata on the field? Because Asensio ain't a number 9. Dani Olmo, not a number 9. Pedri, if he wants to make late runs in the box. Gavi, they're not number 9s. They don't make, box-to-box midfielder runs for Spain. They might do it for Barcelona, that's different. This is Spain. This is international football. I think it's bigger because in international football is where you make your legacy. Club football is where you make history. And at the end of the day, you can kick the ball around, pass it around, play nice little patterns and everything. That's all fine and everything. Morocco, the only thing I will say with this team is, I know they've picked up a couple of injuries and stuff, and fitness isn't going to be great going into the Portuguese game against Portugal, but I think overall, they've probably been the most impressive team outside of maybe a top nation to watch, because I think every game they've gone into, even if they've lost or they've drawn or whatever, they've given it a go. I like this with teams. I like teams that are going to give it a go, give it a chance. They're not going to be fearful of the opposition because they've won the tournament 4 times, or they've won the major honours, or you've got Ballon d'Or winners or World Cup winners already in the team. I like players who show a bit of character. Amrabat, for example, in midfield, brilliant midfielder, absolutely brilliant distribution, tackling, the way that he tracked players. Pedri, Gavi, slammed them in the pockets, didn't let them have 5 minutes on the ball. That's what you want from your midfielders. You want midfielders that are gonna not be afraid to take on maybe a wonder kid, or somebody who's potentially going to be up there as being a generational talent maybe in 10 years' time. Maybe has a Ballon d'Or medal around his neck or whatever. But at the end of the day, you can't go on the basis of what Luis Enrique has gone on in terms of being stubborn and not playing a number 9 centrally against a team that is going to sit in, box in. He's happy to let you have the ball. If you don't have anybody moving or mobile in the box, you ain't doing it. And I don't think with this Spain squad, they have had that striker since David Villa retired from international football. They've not had that player who makes those mobile runs in the tournament. But the last time that they had that mobile striker, in 2010, I think we all know what happened. They won the tournament.
David Villa.
David Villa had probably one of the best tournaments for a central striker, and probably made legacy in terms of Spanish football with his mobility and the movement in the box. But someone like a Morata, I'm not comparing David Villa and Morata because they're in completely different class groups and leagues.
Morata is break,
But
Tom. But
Morata,
he's a useful break.
he's a useful target man in the box. If you and this is what I'm trying to say, if you want to have an option in the box who you can aim at, it's better to have Morata in the box as an option than have nobody there at all. You play your little tiki-taka 5-yard passes, blah blah blah. If you're thinking you're going to dribble past 3 or 4 players and score in the top corner, it ain't going to happen because the setup of Morocco was 2 blocks of 4 and then 2 attacking strike and then 2 pressing forwards from the front. Your traditional 4-4-2 mentality, and then hit teams on the counter attack where you press resistant and play into the lines. And that's exactly what they did. And listen, they took Spain to the penalty shootout, and ultimately they put them to the sword. Those Spanish players, I'm sorry, they bottled it. A lot of those players, they absolutely shat it and bottled it. Because I've been hearing all this hype around players like Pedri, players like Gavi, who are supposedly going to be these next generational talents. They weren't even in the top 3 penalty takers. That's not somebody who I believe's got the confidence to be one of the greatest players in the world in the future. If you want to be a greatest player, you've got to step up and you've got to take responsibility. And listen, I look at players like Sarabia, I look at players like Carlos Soler, and I look at players like Sergio Busquets. Do you know what? I applaud them. I give them a bit of respect because do you know what? They're the bollocks to step up and take a penalty and take some responsibility. At the end of the day, you have more mobile attacking players on that football field who could have taken more penalties in that game. Because Sergio Busquets, he's won it all in the game. Didn't matter when he took that penalty. There was no confidence in that penalty at all.
Yep.
No confidence.
The 3 penalties, no confidence. The 3.
No confidence in any of them all. The Sarabia one, to be fair, if he doesn't pull it an extra inch, it probably goes in off the post and he gets away with it. But the goalkeeper as well, Bono, for example,
very good goalkeeper.
Very good penalty kick taker. Yes, and penalty goalkeeper. I know that anyway because he used to play. I don't know if he still plays there anyway for Sevilla.
He plays for Sevilla. Yeah, he plays for
because
Sevilla.
We've played against him numerous times in Man United and had penalty shootouts, and we've absolutely shat it against them and lost on penalties. So I understand the goalkeeper mentality of getting into the mind of players and things like that, and that's where the dark arts comes into football, doesn't it? When a goalkeeper can get in your mind and dictate how you're going to take a penalty or what position you're going to do. But at the end of the day, Spain, apart from the Costa Rica game, not impressed me at all. We said with Germany we can't be hypocritical. Germany had one decent game against Spain. They weren't amazing, and that was the only highlight. Spain, the only decent game I've seen them playing, where they took control, took the bull by the horns, and actually played their own game, was Costa Rica. And yes, you can only play what's in front of you, but it's nothing to rave home about. So, at the end of the day, if you don't have players who want to step up, show that they have the ambition to be one of the greatest players of all time, or cement a legacy in Spanish football, like a Gavi, like a Pedri, like an Ansu Fati, like these kind of players. If you don't have these players that have the bollocks to step up and take a penalty, then if I'm Luis Enrique, I'd rather take a punt on a 30-year-old veteran or go out there and get some striker from Spain that we've never heard of or something. Because at the end of the day, you need players who are going to be accountable, who are going to be confident. And all that showed was the lack of confidence from those players. Because you have 2 midfielders are taking penalties ahead of your front 3, effectively. Apart from Sarabia, your front 3. You have 2 midfield players who are taking them ahead of them.
No.
That just says it all about the confidence of those attacking players. They weren't confident about scoring a penalty. And if you're not confident against a country or a nation like Morocco, where they've never been this far in the tournament, if they get past this stage, which they have done, and they've got to the quarterfinals, they've made history already. They've made legacy. That's them celebrating as if they've won the World Cup by doing what they did, by playing the plan that they did. But the only thing that you can say, final point anyway, with the Morocco game was, I just hope for their sake that they haven't gassed out and they haven't burnt out a lot of those players, and
We're
for
gonna
legs
talk
in the
about.
team
We'll
when they
talk
play
about.
against Portugal.
We'll get to. I have a special package for soon. We're gonna get there.
Ororo,
We'll
Ororo.
get there. We're gonna have.
Where's
I have a
Philippe?
special.
Where's Philippe?
I have a
Bro,
special
bring
Where's
package.
Phillips
Philippe?
in here, bro. We need Phillips,
Where's
bro.
Philippe?
Bring
I have
Phillips
a,
in here. Bring FG if you can too, Abdullah. FG football guy, Phillips, everybody. Sorry to interrupt you,
that's,
Tom. Go ahead, bro.
So, Vilton, your take on Luis Enrique and Spain national team, Gavi, Pepe.
They deserve all that, bro. They deserve all that. Those bump, bro. This really Enrique bumped on. He could have won. He could have got past, bro. First, you don't take Ramos, who's a leader of this team, who's a better penalty taker than everybody at the team. One, I don't know why Carvajal didn't start today. You were playing Marcos Llorente, who's not even a right back against Morocco, which is weird. And two, why didn't you take Thiago Alcantara? Why are you taking kids out of World Cup that has no experience in big pressure tournaments? Why? What are you trying to prove? Bro, hey, Abdullah, look at that entire Spain front three, bro. Dani Olmo, a bum. Asensio doesn't even play. He's not even a starter for us. He's just there. Ferran Torres is trash for Barcelona. So what did people really expect the Spanish team to do? I told people not to hype up this performance against Costa Rica. It's Costa Rica. Brazil beat them 5-0 in a friendly match. Like, I know what Costa Rica is. I know they got to the World Cup, right? They beat Peru in the World Cup playoff, which is credit to them. But bro, like, you beat Costa Rica, you lost to Japan, and you should have lost against Germany. You just got blessed that that didn't happen to you. But I'm happy Luis Enrique is out, man. This guy, I've always said this guy he's overrated. He's still living up that 2015 treble because this guy got to a Euro semifinal beating Croatia 4-3 in 120 minutes and beat Switzerland on penalties. They thought this guy was going to do something at this World Cup. So I'm happy he got a medicine. I saw him sitting on that bench. I'd be like, hopeless, watching Busquets, Sarabia missing penalty, and the other guy, I don't remember his name. Bro, when Hakimi took that penalty, oh, man, it was beautiful. I inject that in my veins, bro. I'm so happy the Spanish team is out because I heard a lot of people telling me they're better than Brazil. That's what I was told by a lot of people. I'd be like, they were telling me the Spanish team plays better football than Brazil, and they are better than Brazil. Now who's home? Now they're going home already in the round of 16 again. They lost on penalties to Italy in the last Euros. They lost some penalties against Russia at the last World Cup. So there's clearly some penalty thing this team needs to work on. But Gavi, Pedri, I'm not gonna say they're overrated. They're kids. Like, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, the kids, like, I can't really put the blame on them. They were selected by their coach to play today, so they just don't have the experience. And when you were watching the game, Abdullah, Spain didn't look threatening, though. They were just passing the ball. Like, yeah, sure, you have the possession, but you have to, like Blue actually said, you have to infiltrate. You have to infiltrate the defense. You can't just pass the ball around sideways, keep passing it around. It doesn't do anything, dude. But shout out to Morocco. I'm so happy for them. They were top of their group in a group with Belgium, Canada, and Croatia. They finished first with 7 points. They arguably have the best defense in the World Cup right now. The only goal that they conceded was an own goal. I mean, you gotta count it, but technically they still have the best defense. So that Portugal versus Morocco game is gonna be a hell of a game. It's gonna be a crazy game. I think it's gonna be closer than what people think it's gonna be. And as for Spain, man, those guys think this is Xavi Iniesta. Like, you can't play that false nine role anymore. You don't have Iniesta, you don't have Xavi, you don't have Fabregas, you don't have David Silva, you don't have Prime Busquets anymore. You don't even have Alonso anymore. Like, those were special players, bro. And on top of that, people forgetting when Spain were dominating in tournaments, right? They had David Villa and peak Fernando Torres in 2008, who was the tournament top goal scorer. 2010, David Villa scored so many clubs goal for them. You just don't have that. And it's sad that those players like Gavi and Pedri, they're gonna try to build them up to that pedestal. It is what it is. And the penalties, man, like they were just horrible, man. Like, I mean, there's nothing I can say, man. Like, they just don't know how to take penalty. I really thought Sarabia was gonna score his penalty, but when he missed that, I knew Spain lost the game because I'm like, whoever's taking the next penalty have so much pressure on them to score, and Spain already not that good at penalties, so it just snowballs after that, and Morocco are there. So shout out to Morocco, man. And this is the fourth African team, I think, to make the quarterfinal. It'd be such an amazing story if they get to the semifinal, but they have a Portugal team that may have been awakening, man.
We'll get there. So, Abdul, we had the discussion. I think in the group stage, remember when we did it, we had a discussion, and we are like, okay, let's say it's gonna work. I watched him play in Benfica, and I was like, okay, I know what I know the kind of player he is because I know how good of a player he is in terms of striking of the ball. But Abdul, I did not believe today he's gonna start ahead of the goat himself, Cristiano Ronaldo. But Abdul, please give me your take on that Gonzalo Ramos. What a strike today, what a performance. Wow. I did not believe what I watched. I did not believe what I watched. Wow, 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 wow. Abdul, give me your take.
So sorry, on what? You did not believe what?
Gonzalo Ramos' performance in Portugal's win today. What a performance.
The guy that scored was it 3 goals?
Yeah, hat-trick. What a
Oh,
player.
oh, the hat-trick kid.
Yeah,
That's the
played for
first time I'm
Benfica.
seeing him. I've
Yeah,
never
played
seen
for
him before.
Benfica.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, played for
So
Benfica.
I
He's the
was
Benfica
surprised.
striker.
Why did they bench Ronaldo?
No, the coach came out and said because there were too many stuff on, and the coach Fernando Santos said the reason he benched Ronaldo was because of the way Switzerland played. He told him that it's not because of tactics. He said I already had a discussion with him yesterday and this morning that I'm gonna play from the bench. I'm not gonna start you. And Ronaldo said, "All right, boss, I understand." It's all about the team, not even the players only. So now I don't understand what is going on with the national team. This journalist people want to start put too much on Ronaldo because of the name and everything. But he already told him because of the way Switzerland set up, and he said he wants the team to press higher because of the way Switzerland plays. So I'm not gonna play Ronaldo. I'm gonna play from the bench. And I said, "All right, boss, I agree. It's for the team. I understand. Let's go." That's what Santos said after the match. That he had a discussion with, and that was the response Ronaldo gave him. That was why he didn't play him. And he said Gonzalo Ramos was ready. So that was the reason he played him. He was ready. I've watched him in the UCL. That guy knows how to strike a ball, man. What a player! What a player! Give me your take on him. What a player! But that first goal, oh my God! Holy sweet! Between that goal and Kylian Mbappe goal, I don't know which goal is better. I don't know
The
which.
thing is, if he was a more experienced striker, would he have taken that goal like that? I don't know. Because it looks like for an experienced striker, you wouldn't. But then depends on the kind of instinct you have.
Abdul is informed though because he's the number 9 for Benfica. He's the one starting from Benfica. Gonzalo Ramos is very good player. He is very good.
Okay, yeah. So he was very impressive today, and I think maybe that's the medicine they need if they want to get more efficient. Because to be honest, I know I've been a bit critical about this Portuguese team, but to be honest, today they played like a different team. It was just defend, attack, defend, attack. There wasn't much messing about. I wouldn't say they've got to the level of France, but they somewhat play like maybe 65% like the French today. 65% like the French. So that's growth right there within tournament. If you want to see growth within tournament, that's growth right there within tournament. So, but I know what most people are going to do. They're going to attribute it to like, oh, Ronaldo not starting.
No,
It could
all
be.
eyes will be on him because of the name and everything. All
Yeah.
eyes will
That's
be
what
on him.
that's what most people will attribute it to. But I don't know. I don't want it. I don't want to say that's why the first reason I mean, the first question I asked was
Because
why.
Santos already cleared it. Santos already cleared it. He said Ronaldo has been to friends for so many times that he know Ronaldo very well. And he had a discussion with him before the match yesterday that you're not gonna play this man, you're gonna play from the bench. And Ronaldo told him, "All right, boss, I understand this for the team. Let's go, bro. Let's go." That's what he said. Let's go, boss. That's what he said.
Yeah. But I want to know like the football reason apart from just saying I'm not starting you. Are you okay with it? Is it because this guy presses more? Is it because
Yeah,
this
it's all
guy is
about
more
press. Yeah, it's all
direct?
about pressing. They
Is
want
it
to
because
pressing and
this guy
everything.
is more mobile? Because except you want to like just be biased against Ronaldo. Ronaldo does run as well, and he can press and he can sprint.
LOL.
So
Meet your
sorry.
mic.
Bro,
Anything you
NK, we don't need haters in here, bro. Like we don't, bro.
So I want to know like the exact football reasons. So but then he got the result they wanted. and they kind of play like a different team today.
Abdul,
If this
the Portugal I saw today. Maybe I'm thinking that maybe I need to sit down after the same
exactly,
and watch and
exactly,
rewatch them again. I'm like, what? Excuse
exactly,
me?
it's like they've just woken up to it to something
But
else. If they were playing like this since the start of the tournament, people would have been a lot of more people would have tipped them to win.
Yeah.
So
but Abdul,
um
they beat this Switzerland team 4-0 around June in the Nation League.
And
Like they
Ronaldo
destroyed
scored a
them.
trick. And
Yeah,
Ronaldo scored
Ronaldo
a trick.
scored a brace that game. Yeah,
No, a trick. He scored a trick.
no, that was in 2019. You thinking of the Nation League in
Oh,
2019, but
sorry.
this year
Okay.
it was this year in June. They met up.
June. Oh,
Ronaldo,
okay. So
like Portugal
brace.
destroyed them. Like they know each other very well. So Portugal destroyed them
um
4-0.
I mean, yeah, okay, they'll feel more comfortable playing them because they've played them before or played them recently and won comfortably, but that that doesn't count really when it comes to the World Cup.
World Cup. Yeah.
Um, if they played like they had been playing since the start of the of this tournament, I don't think they will have beaten them 4-0. So the only thing is I can attribute it to the coach really. Um,
Mhm.
what he did tactically, but this guy looks sweet, man. I don't know, maybe he looks like that in the club side. If he does like that,
He's
looks
very
he
prolific.
has.
He played for Benfica. He's a top scorer
Yeah, yeah. But
in
what I'm
Benfica.
saying is like the kid looks sweet
But
this
Abdul, we all
evening.
know these Portugal players are very good. We need to be scouting Portugal players
No,
that are
no, no, no,
very
no. But
technical.
the thing is, if he's consistent like this for his club side,
He is
huh?
consistent. Yeah,
No,
yeah
no, no.
he's the top
Don't
scorer.
say no. Don't Abdullah.
Abdul,
Don't no, no
the
Abdullah. Come on,
Benfica
come on.
beat PSG
You
in the
guys will have
champion. Oh, wait,
mentioned him. No,
Abdul,
Abdullah,
they beat
Abdullah, you
PSG in
guys,
the UCL.
hold on,
They beat
Abdullah.
PSG in the
You guys,
UCL.
Abdullah, hold on.
Okay.
You guys will have mentioned him multiple times
Yeah,
on
exactly.
this stream if he was as consistent as he displayed today. I
But
can't remember
Abdul,
any of you guys mentioning his
Abdul, he's 21 and he's the top scorer for Benfica this
Not
season
for
in
No,
the
but why?
league.
No,
But we
but
don't
Wilson,
watch. We
why?
don't. None of us. We don't watch the
we
Portuguese
don't
league.
watch.
None of
Oh,
We
us
so
only
really
watch
watch the
exactly.
Champions League.
Portuguese league.
We only watch the UCL.
So he's using the World Cup as a platform so he can go to a bigger team. That's what most
see
people
Okay.
do.
see the thing is I mean you know what I'm trying to say, but if he is 21 and he's consistent like this for Benfica in the Portuguese side,
League.
then I don't know, man. We need to write a check tonight, man. Todd Bowley needs to write a check
No, you
tonight.
guys gonna ruin them, bro. You guys ruin strikers, bro.
Oh,
Bro,
come on,
please.
man. Stop being biased against us,
But
man.
it's true. You guys ruin strikers, bro.
Oh
You
my
do.
God. Didier Drogba was the best strike.
That was
Was
the
once
last good striker you had. That was the last
no,
good one.
No, no,
Drogba
respect,
And
respect.
Kosa, Diego Kosa. But
Thank you for saving yourself.
after that, what
Thank
happened
you for
after that?
saving
we
yourself.
had
Don't worry, don't worry.
Costa.
What
Giroud
happened
was
after
great.
Kosa?
Giroud was great here. Giroud was great here as well.
Abdul, continue. Abdul, continue.
Giroud was great here as well, by the way.
Giroud,
And then,
wow.
Giroud was
we
great here,
had
by the way. Continue.
and then we had Tammy Abraham as well.
Yeah, Tommy was
So,
great.
so for that one season on the Lampard, Tammy was okay. So I don't know what Wilton is talking about, man. So the
Oh
thing is
my god.
so the thing is, if this guy is consistent, because you can kind of tell his style of play. He's a rugged, striker. Like maybe Diego Costa kind of attributes. But if he's consistent and he's 21, we better go write a check tonight, man. I tell you, this kid is something
Abdul,
special.
the way the guy strike a ball. Oh Lord.
I don't know him to know
That
how
first
he's-
goal, to beat Jan Sommer. I rate Sommer very highly as a top goalkeeper, but to beat him in that angle, holy
Yeah,
smoke!
that was
Oh Lord,
I wasn't expecting that. And then
damn!
I think there's some spies that listen to this stream and then they go report to whoever is concerned. I think
Pepe,
somebody went to report to Pepe, said like they are doubting you on that on the Blue Studio stream.
Yeah,
They say you're
Chimmery
not
was doubting him. Chimmery was
they
doubting
say you're
him.
not world class, you're not this, you're not that. I mean, this guy is 40 years old, pulling up that kind of header in a World Cup, round 16. The only older player that scored in a World Cup is Roger Miller.
with Jamila.
That's the only player older than Pepe that has ever scored in the World Cup history. So that was record right there for you guys. and he doesn't play like a 40-year-old. So I don't know this, all this bandwagon, these people that are against, old players. He wasn't playing like a 40-year-old, and his performance was world class today. If anything else, I'm not saying he's world class because I think he's a bit too physical for me to classify him as world class or to equate him to the Maldinis and the Barresis. Um, but he's a class defender. There's no two ways about it. I was over the moon when I just saw him scored. You would think he scored in the final. The way I was happy. Um, yeah. So that's all I have to say really at this point in time.
Vas, give me your take on Gonzalo Ramos. And because the way I was, because most of the Portugal players like that came from Portugal, I don't want to talk about that with Nunes because Liverpool fans is gonna hang me here. So relax. Came from Benfica. Felix is a baller but he's playing under terrorism manager in Diego Simeone. I know that for sure. So another player that came from Portugal is Darwin Nunes, who is like Lukaku 2.0, Timberland 2.0. So I'm a little bit 50-50 because I've seen Joao Felix play ball and he's a very good player. So another player from Portugal is this guy also. There's some Portugal player when you look at from there for Portugal, especially the Wolverhampton Wanderers guys like Matias Nunes, so many of them from Portugal, they are ballers. So when you want to scout player, go to Portugal and scout player very well because you scout a very good player in Portugal who can actually play football and who can actually strike. And talk about striking of the ball. This player knows how to strike very well. So Vas, give me your take on Gonzalo Ramos. Were you expecting this performance from me? And were you expecting coach to drop CR7, the GOAT himself, Ronaldo? I think it's muted. Chimere, Gonzalo Ramos. And do you expect them to drop Sue?
Hey man, look man. Hey. All I'm gonna say is this, bro. All I'm gonna say is this, man. Like, if your manager drops you in a round of 16 game when it's elimination, bro, that's all you need to know. The manager picked the strongest team, man, and in that team, he's picking who he trusts the most. That's what the manager is telling you. Because if he were to lose this game, like in round of 16, he's saying, if I'm going to lose the game, I'm going to die with the people I know I trust the most. Because if we lose, it's going to be on me. So that's him telling you that he trusts this guy more than Ronaldo, and he was proven right. Because the guy came off and he scored a hat trick. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
He's the first player after Pele to score. He's the youngest player in World Cup era to score an hat trick after Pele.
And if you saw Portugal, bro, see what people just gotta understand, bro. It's like nobody's saying Ronaldo is nobody's saying like what Ronaldo's achieved in his career is like null and void. You know what I'm saying? Nobody will ever disrespect what he's achieved in his career or what he's done for the game, or you know what I mean, or what he's done as a player, because that'll be foolish. He's one of the greatest of all time. He might be the best of all time, you know. To some people, he is the greatest of all time. So nobody's ever gonna take that away. But in 2022, he's just not. He's finished. You know what I mean? Like you saw it. Like you just see it. Like look how Portugal was playing. There was better movement. They're pressing better. They was flowing better. You know, like because bro, that first goal. What I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Oh my, Timmy, that goal! How? I need to watch it back after the stream.
No, Abdullah, forget the shot. Forget the shot that went. Ronaldo doesn't even reach the pass. If that's him in 2022, forget the shot. You know, we're not even getting to the shot first. Ronaldo doesn't even reach the ball, bro. He's not mobile. He's slow. He slows attacks down. This guy was adding more speed to their game because they knew that Switzerland would press a little bit higher. Switzerland not really a defensive compact team. They like to press a little bit more. They like to have a little bit possession. That's how they play. So in this kind of game, you needed somebody like Ramos who could help them in transitions. Because if you watch the game, Portugal killed them in transition, man. Yeah. If you see, bro, Bruno and Bernardo, bro, they were killing, just picking out passes at will. Duluth was picking out passes. Like Portugal was just everywhere, man.
You know what I like about this Portugal that was today? They are clinical. And World Cup is all about clinical. When you have your chances, bury that chances. Game over.
They are clinical, man. But honestly, but there was one guy who was very clinical. He had about 3 chances. He scored 3 goals. That's what you need out of a striker, man. Because you're not, bro. People have this myth about strikers, man, where you gotta be the striker or come outside to the 18-yard box. Come outside, drop deep. You gotta be this kind of striker where you gotta drop deep. You gotta be like Gabriel Jesus, where you drop deep, but you don't score a goal for 2 months. That's the kind of strikers people want. They think that's a striker, but bro, they want you to put the ball in the back of the net. You know, that's what they want as a striker. So if you can touch the ball 3 times and score 3 goals, then you've done your job. That shows that you
And
know where to be.
Benfica's they're gonna make a lot of money in this World Cup. Oh my God, Benfica.
Bro,
Benfica's gonna
to be
be a
honest,
rich club, man.
to be honest with you, bro, this guy looks like he's better than Nunes, bro, because this guy can actually control the ball. So he looks better than Nunes already, and he's clinical. So I don't think, I think Liverpool fans out there, I think you got fleeced, just to throw that out there. But for Ramos, he looks like he's better than Nunes. He looks clinical. He looks, he's not as fast as Nunes, but he looks smarter. He looks like he can read the game a little bit better. And Portugal as a whole, man, they got ballers, man. They got Bernardo. They got and people been hating, bro. But where's the now? But I want the Bruno people. Can the Bruno haters? You can speak up now if you want to. This though, I was told because this is what I heard about Bruno, bro. When he was balling in United, because everybody moves the goalpost with him. First it was, he doesn't he doesn't do it in the big games. Then it was like, he's just not good anymore. Period. Now he's playing in the biggest stage, the World Cup, and he's playing better than people's heroes. Other teams. Playing better than KDB, playing better than all these other dudes. And then getting assists and playing well. Period. And then Bernardo today, he showed up for Portugal, man. He was everywhere. He was beating the press. He was carrying the ball forward. He was making the key pass when they needed it. Portugal, man, they just got a good team, bro. They got ballers on their team, and I'm saying, bro. And I just want to tell people, like, I don't know why people just all of a sudden, bro. I get that France won the World Cup last time, bro. I don't know why people all of a sudden are just quick to just think, bro, like France are gonna just, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. I've been watching France, like that defense. They meet teams that can actually know how to attack. They could be in trouble, bro. Portugal know how to attack, and England know how to attack. All these teams that are remaining, they know how to attack. So Portugal are a threat, bro. And the reason why I say Portugal are the most impressive team also is because I think that Brazil performance is overrated. The reason I say that is because look at the way South Korea played. They played into Brazil's hands. They played man-to-man high pressing. Bro, if you play any good team that has good forwards or has sense or intelligent players, they're gonna get killed. England would have done the same thing. Portugal, you saw what Portugal did today. Bro, Argentina with that space would have done the same thing. All these teams would have done the same thing to South Korea, the way South Korea played that day. I think people are going a little bit too crazy with that Brazil thing. Though to me, this one was more impressive because Switzerland didn't make it as easy for Portugal. Portugal was scoring some really good goals, like today. So I feel like, man, I just feel like we know at the end of the day, like to break it down, the three things I would say to break it down, Portugal are a threat to win this whole thing. They can win the whole thing. Two, as long as Bruno and Bernardo are balling and playing the roles that need to play, which is supplying the creativity, they're gonna be a matchup, problem for anybody. And three, Ronaldo is finished. We don't have to debate it anymore. We don't have to be having discussions of should he started or not. He shouldn't be started. That's closed, man. You saw it today. Like he scored the 3 games he's played. All he could muster was a penalty. Today, Ramos came in and scored a hat trick. The same midfield, same team, same quality. So it's not like it's the midfield, it's the team.
Cancelo didn't play.
Oh, Cancelo, bro, you tell me the Cancelo that's world class at Man City, man. That Cancelo.
Yeah, he's world class at Manchester City, isn't he? He's a creative. He's very creative for them.
Listen, man. I'm in the same boat as you, bro. I'm a Cristiano fanboy too, man. I'm in the same boat as you, bro. But his time is up, dude.
Bro, I could care less how if Portugal if Ronaldo doesn't play or not. As long as Portugal wins, we good because my thing is with Ronaldo, right?
I will get to you, Jimmy. This is a question that everybody has been waiting to answer. I've been answering in the TL, and people have been waiting to answer. If he wins the World Cup, is he officially greatest of all time?
Bro, we all know that he's the.
To be honest, this is what I would say, bro. I don't think anything that happens in this World Cup, bro. For me, I don't know, bro. Because
Nah, he needs it,
this
bro. He
kind of
needs it.
discussions are always hard for me,
It's
bro.
it's
Mute your
billion
mic,
people
Wilson,
watching
because
you.
But for me,
He
I
needs
that's
it,
the
bro.
question.
This
I
guy
can't.
Wilson, man.
Chimere,
Yo,
that's the
this is what
question
I
I've
say.
been
Nah, I
asking.
can't.
If Ronaldo wins the World Cup, is he the greatest of all time?
Nah, I can't.
Because
It
it's one
depends,
He's
every
the
bro. It
other
undisputed,
depends.
bro.
It
He's the
depends. It
undisputed in
depends on
my
what
book.
happens now. If he's like if he's like what's this guy that was on the Heat back in the day in '06, Gary Payton. If he's like Gary Payton, just sitting on the bench and collecting a check, man, and they win, then you know what I'm saying. That I can't. But I can't give him credit. But now if he's like this guy, if he's like Robert Horry and he makes the clutch three or makes the clutch goal, you know, because all Ronaldo needs is a clutch goal. He doesn't need to be the star. He needs to
Yeah,
do
you just have to
something
produce.
important. If he does something important for them to say, yo, he was one of the big reasons they won, then people will look back at it, you know, later in the future and say this and use it to make him a case for the goal. Because if they, you know, by the end of the day, no, to be honest with you, actually not, because if you're looking at it, if you're looking at it from the future perspective, people aren't even going to ask all those questions about was he on the bench and all that. They're just going to look and say he won a World Cup, he won a Euros,
Yeah.
he won
Exactly.
these Ballon d'Or. So if the Portugal do win this World Cup, whether or not, you know, without the semantics or the context, bro, all of it, it would probably be the GOAT officially.
Wow. Ha. Okay. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are getting there.
Ororo.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. We are getting there. We are getting there. Abdul, before I go to NK, Abdul, if Ronaldo wins the
Don't go
World
to
Cup,
this NK guy. This guy is a hater, bro.
is it officially the GOAT or not? Abdul, whether he had a clutch moment or not, if he wins the World Cup, is Cristiano Ronaldo CR37? It's gonna be 38 in February. Wins the World Cup. Is he the greatest of all time? Because for me, the debate has to be over. Once he leave that World Cup, for me that debate should be over immediately. Should be over because people are gonna be saying Messi did this, Ronaldo did this, Ronaldo. Like I said, if he wins that World Cup, we have no debate anymore. It's over for me. It is over. So NK, Gonzalo Ramos, and we're gonna come to Ronaldo, but Gonzalo Ramos. How impressive were you with the guy? And were you surprised CR37 was dropped?
Can I talk about the game?
Go ahead, brother.
Thank you very much. It was a great game. And Portugal played really, really well. You know, it's the fluidity. They're just very, very fluid. Shout out Joao Felix as well because I've told him since
We'll get to it. We'll get to him. We'll get to him.
yeah.
There's
So
a
they all
report from
played.
Fabrizio just tweeted that he's leaving Atletico Madrid in January.
Okay, we'll see where he goes, but it's like they played really well. They played really well. Shout out Switzerland as well because they weren't bad. It was just how well Portugal played. And Goncalo Ramos played really, really well. So shout out him for his debut. Was that his first game for Portugal or
Yeah, that's his first game. That's his
first
debut.
start?
Yeah, he's the youngest first after Pele to score in a World Cup and hat-trick in a World Cup after Pele.
Yeah, so he oh no, he's played for Portugal before, but
Yeah. But this is official World Cup.
yeah.
debut.
Shout out him. I'm not getting ahead of myself and saying he's this or he's that or Chelsea should sign him. I'm not gonna go that
But
far.
NK, that first goal, that
It was a
strike.
great goal.
Ah,
It was a great goal. It was a great goal. Flashed across near post. That's my. I like those finishes. It was a great. It was a Aguero type finish. So I could take nothing away from him. Yeah, great goal. But unfortunately, you know, if Tosin was watching, thank you for
it's
asking.
coming. It's coming. It's
Yeah,
coming.
thank you
It's
for asking Abdullahi what would Cristiano do in this game, and Abdullahi told me he will score.
Yeah, he scored, but it was an offside.
So he didn't score. Like I was saying, it's because I saw this on Twitter. Like apparently the coach was upset with him for you know his behavior.
That's not true.
It's
That's
not
not
That's
true.
not
true.
true. That's
No,
not
it's
true.
not
That's not true.
true.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay. So thank you, Voten,
Because
for
no,
thank you,
it's not.
Voten, for clarifying. Thank you.
The coach came out
I
himself
know
and said
why
that.
he didn't start him. Like Fernando Santos literally said it after the game. It's based on who you play. It's different
Who you
opposition.
play? He said because of the
Against
opposition.
against
Yeah.
Switzerland, you need runners because he
He said
said
they need runners and they need
yeah
legs.
he said we
Oh,
played against Switzerland so many times. He says that's the reason why he started Guerrero instead of Cancelo. He said Cancelo is an
Cancelo, yeah.
amazing player, but
mhm.
this game needed a different type of profile player.
He said it.
Simple
Yeah.
as that.
Thank you, Voten, thank you, Cristiano's
That's
lawyer,
what
for
the
clarifying
manager
that for
said
me.
after the match. That's what
Thank
he
you very
said.
much.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
That's what I'm
Thank-
here for.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Wilton. So it was a tactical reason. I respect that, and it paid off. It looked like it paid off, you know. And if that's the case, then I appreciate Cristiano then, because it's not easy. But
Exactly.
for
Very
the
humble. Very humble.
yeah, I wouldn't go that far. But
I
it was
mean, he
humble.
was.
No, it was humble in this circumstance. Yeah, he was very humble because it's not easy to you know, it's not easy to take a back seat essentially, and for the betterment of the team play. I mean, you know, for the betterment of the team, the young buck had to play. So in that case, if that's the reason why it's tactical, like the coach said, shout out Cristiano. You know, but I just find it. Actually, no, I'll wait for the other guys to
No,
comment.
say it.
I'm,
Say it. Say it.
Go
no,
ahead,
no,
go ahead.
no,
Say it.
no,
No, say it
no,
with your
no,
chest,
no,
bro.
no, Wilson,
Say it with your
no,
chest,
no,
bro.
no,
Why you
no,
waiting
no,
for
no,
people?
no.
Say it with your chest,
No,
bro.
no,
No,
no, it's
say
okay.
it. Say
It's
it.
okay.
You hater.
Wilson,
Say it.
Wilson. The thing is,
Say
I'm
it,
a
bro. Say
Wilson.
it.
The
See, I
thing is,
don't get it. I'm like, Portugal won.
what? I'm
Portugal
like,
won
what's this
today.
guy doing? I haven't finished. I haven't finished. I haven't finished.
Let
I
him
haven't
finish.
finished.
Let him
I
finish.
haven't finished. Thank you.
Let him
Thank you
finish.
very much. Like, I'm a positive guy, so I don't like you know, to clown. You know, it's a tactical reason, and you know it paid off. So nothing more to it really. Portugal at Morocco next. That's going to be an interesting game as well.
Hell of a game, man.
It's going to be very interesting. I expect, you know, for a team that's sitting back, leaning back, you know, you have to break down that low block. I would expect Cristiano to start, probably will start. And, you know, we'll see what happens
Nah,
in that game.
Ronaldo can't start because Guerrero has like he's in crazy form right now. It'd be crazy to start Ronaldo because Guerrero's probably in the mindset that any time I shoot the ball is gonna be a goal.
Who, Goncalo Ramos?
Yeah, Gonzalo Ramos. The guy should score a hat
No,
trick.
no, hey, Wilson, no,
He's
no, no,
coming
no,
to
Wilson.
United
Hey,
very soon. I know.
Wilson,
He's
no,
going
Wilson,
United very soon.
no. You can't tell me, you cut my soliloquy short. You cut my thesis short to tell me that it was a tactical reason as to why Gonzalo Ramos
Yeah,
scored the game.
yeah, but
Yes.
he scored hat trick, bro. Like I don't care if it was because of tactical thing. If a player score a hat trick, it's the same. Well, matter of fact, it's the same reason why. Remember, perfect example, NK. Why did what's that bum name? Pochettino. Why did he start Harry Kane in that Champions League final where the guy just scored a hat trick against? No, it's the same thing. It's the same. No, but it's the same thing though. It's the same thing though. No, but we all agree though. I remember we all agree after that final. We all said that. Why did Lucas Moura start?
Don't say we all. Don't say we all. I was in the back. I was in the back.
So you were the boat that Harry Kane should have started that final with Lucas
yes.
Moura.
100%.
Oh
100%.
my
The best
goodness.
players play.
Oh my goodness.
Lucas Moura.
The best players play.
No,
He scored a hat trick, bro. I'm sorry.
No,
He should have
Wilton,
started that
Wilton,
final,
let me
bro.
Wilton, just a simple question. Just a simple question. Is it? Are you going to if the finals on the line? Are you going to die with Lucas Moura or Harry Kane?
Lucas Moura, based on what he did the game before, he scored a hat trick, bro. He scored a hat trick in like 5 minutes to get you to the final. And you tell me you're gonna start Harry Kane, who hasn't played FIFA in any game? That's crazy. That's madness.
Give me your take on Gonzalo Ramos. Whatever.
Wait, I haven't finished.
Enke finish up.
Yeah, so it's sorry, bro, but it's like shout out Portugal. They look great, you know. Great squad depth. You know, it's a privilege and an honor to watch a team with such great squad depth. Because I'm sure if somebody else was to get dropped, their country probably wouldn't even qualify. But either way, it's you know, Portugal, Morocco. We'll talk about the Morocco game later, but yeah, Portugal. And I wouldn't say this was the best game. I wouldn't say this was the best performance because South Korea beat Portugal. You know, so
Portugal beat him though.
Yeah,
Cristiano was Cristiano.
Yeah, exactly the point.
So you're telling me people on the stream, the panel, you're telling me that Cristiano forms part of Portugal's B team?
Yes.
Yes.
no,
Yeah,
100%.
because
Yes. Now he
you know
does.
why? You know why
No,
Ronaldo plays that
100%.
game? Because Ronaldo hasn't played that much game for United. He was trying to get into form for that game. Because there
Nah,
was no
it's more
reason.
than that, man.
There
It's more
no,
than that, man.
but there is no reason to play that game because one he knows he might not start. He might not get as much play time for the rest of the tournament. And so he was trying to get informed. He was trying to get informed,
Vilt,
and he
no,
didn't
Vincent,
score.
you know,
Bro, there's nothing
Vincent,
wrong
this
with
is
that.
how you know I can
Ronaldo
celebrate
is
that, right?
37. I don't know. Wait, NK, I
This
don't know why
guy.
you're mad. Ronaldo is 37. I don't know.
He's,
I know your
he's
favorite player
finished.
ever. Your favorite player ever didn't reach the age of 37. I'm gonna just keep it at that.
Vilton,
Vincent, he's
Wow.
Vilton.
Wow.
Can we be truthful right now?
Wow. Pepe's
Can we be
playing. Pepe's playing at
wait.
40. He's my favorite player of
Yeah.
all time, man. He's
he's
playing at
Wait,
40.
he's the GOAT
Pepe
for
is
you?
interesting.
Pepe's the GOAT?
Vilton, can we
He
be
has the
very
case.
factual?
He has the
Can
case.
we be very factual and be truthful right now? Ronaldo in 2022 is done. You know, is done.
Either way, sorry. Just yeah,
He's done.
so yeah, it's I'm done. Like great. Goncalo Ramos took a ball. Shout out, you know what? I'm gonna be real because you know, I've given him stick. I did think I still think, you know, actually he's not overrated now, but there was a period of time, yes, thought he was overrated. But now I'm starting to think he's underrated. So I'm gonna give Bruno Fernandes his props. You see, I'm not one of those guys. If you're playing well, give your props. Bruno Fernandes this tournament has been very, very good. And I think that it's only right people should give him his flowers. Diego Dallo, another one, played very well this game. Joao Felix played very well this game. Bernardo Silva, this is a rarity, played very well this game. You know, Guerrero got his goal, you know, contributed as well. So Ruben Diaz, anyway, so I just wanted to, you know,
Ruben Diaz. What about Ruben Diaz?
He was there.
That he was there, yeah, he appeared. I saw him. No. All you could ask for is that you saw him. He was visible. You know, right or wrong reasons, we all saw him. So shout out Ruben Diaz.
No comment.
No comment. And senior man Pepe, because sorry, just to I know I've been talking for a while. Pepe, because I think
we had that discussion yesterday, NK, remember?
I do
Yeah,
think
I remember you bums were hitting on Pepe on the
I wasn't
hangout
no.
yesterday.
Let please. I rewatch that stream. People that are watching, rewatch that stream. I never said a negative word about Pepe. Please.
No, but
I think
Thiago Silva is clear.
Bro, like, dude, like,
I wouldn't say he's clear.
man.
I wouldn't say he's clear, but I will say Pepe is the most underrated defender of all time, in my opinion. He's the most underrated defender of all time. The guy's just money, and at the age of 40 to still be balling, you know what I'm saying? So shout out Pepe too. That's it. I'm done, man. I'm done. Shout out Bruno.
Ororo.
Great you know, tournament. Oh, Leao too, great goal as well. You know, but shout out Bruno because you know there's guys here, there's United fans here that are now, you know, pushing the train. You know, the pom poms are Bruno, yeah, Bruno's team and all this stuff. Yeah, Bruno, yeah.
Eke, before you finish,
You know, I'll give him his props.
Eke, before you finish, I just want to ask: the World Cup does it count as big games?
Yes, it's the biggest pressure. It's the biggest tournament on the planet, bro.
Thank you, NK. Thank you, NK. Yes, it's
No. So you were saying, so you say Bruno's playing one of the big games.
Unlike KDB, that fraud.
he's played.
Okay. Abdullah, you can move.
No
He's
comment.
played. No.
We move.
Get moving.
No,
Get moving.
No, I haven't finished.
No
Get
comment.
moving this boat. Get moving.
Abdullah, we
No
move,
comment.
bro.
He's played very well so far. There's still a long way to go.
On
But he's
this
played very
Portugal
well.
performance.
It's been one of the best players in the World Cup. They have to give him.
No, it's facts. It's only Man City fan they can't accept that, bro. They just can't accept that. Bruno
Fernandes is one of Portugal best players. So you have to respect that. Whether you like Bruno,
not
or
even
not.
for Portugal. He's one of the best players of the tournament.
Maybe apart from Chimere, Tom, and maybe Red Devil City.
Bro, Bruno's one of
has been
Bruno's
hitting on Bruno.
top
I
three
don't know
guys
why.
tournament, bro.
I don't understand why you guys are hitting on Bruno Fernandes. I have no.
Why?
No.
No. Sorry, Voss. I know
don't
you've
know.
been waiting. Voss, I know you've been
Oh my
waiting
God.
for a long time.
Whose mic is that?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know whose mic that was, but I know. Oh
Oh
God.
my goodness. Somebody
Whose mic
someone's
is that,
mic.
man?
Like I know. Sorry, Voss. I know you've been waiting for a while, but what I'm not going to do is let the host of this stream act like he wasn't clowning Bruno just a week ago. So that's not that one there. I'm gonna have to speak up and no, Abdullahi, no, not you,
Okay.
no. Chimere, yes, okay, yeah, he can say that, but Abdullahi, hey, we were both together.
Okay. Okay. I rate Bruno, but not highly as the way I rate KDB because I know how good of a player Kevin De Bruyne is. But he has been shocking in this World Cup, and this is the biggest
Yeah,
tournament
he
in
has.
football.
He has.
Nah,
he
Bruno's
has.
the best player at this
He
tournament
has
right
been
now, bro.
shocking. I rate Bruno and I rate KDB very highly ahead of him. But KDB, I just shut up my mouth because he's been my Lord in heaven. This is the biggest tournament in world football.
Overall, obviously, the better
He
player at
has
this
been
tournament.
shambolic. And Bruno Fernandes has shut my mouth up in this tournament. I have nothing to say. It's proved me wrong. So nothing more to say than to give
He's
him
the
his
second
credit.
best player at this tournament, man. Only
It's proved me
Mbappe.
wrong.
Only
Nothing more to say.
Mbappe is the best. Mbappe obviously the best player at this tournament.
So Vas, Goncalo Ramos, give me your take on him.
Bro, I just want to say, like, first of all, it was nice to see us playing with the 11 man instead of 10. Like in the group stages, dude, when we were a man down in every game. Big call from Santos. I wasn't aware of your game. Dude. You surprised me. Ramos, he's everything that Ronaldo isn't. Unknown, inexperienced, aggressive, playing for the team. I want to see this guy start every game. And people have been sucking Bruno's dick a lot, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's talk about Felix, man. Joao Felix was like incredible. I think he finally had
I have
his big revelation thing.
I have a special stream for him. We're gonna have a discussion about him.
Yeah, we're gonna have a discussion.
I'm gonna clown abuse cause Diego Simeone tonight. So we have a special section for Philip because that guy is a baller. Simeone, oh my god. Okay.
And Dalot, man, I like this guy. He's one of the best right backs in the world, actually. But because United isn't doing that good, people don't notice. But this guy is one of the best right backs in the world in Dalot. So in terms of fullbacks, like I don't think any country has as much depth as Portugal because we have like world class options like on the left and the right. And then I'll have to say, yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and Bernardo Silva balled, and yeah, of course, Bruno did very well, and yeah, Pepe, man, he is one of the best defender. So I want to say something about that. Like nowadays, dude, like all these, fraud managers, dude, like Flick and all these Tiki-taka merchants, man, they want defenders to be good on the ball, come out with the ball, pass, be good at dribbling, ball control, progression, pretty, all this like a build from the back, all this bullshit. Bro, like this guy is reminding people, and this tournament is reminding people that it's okay to be old school. It's okay to like do what you need to do, defend, clean up, tackle, read the game, read passes, make interceptions, be aggressive in the air. Did you see how high this man jumped? He's like 40 years old and he's jumping like he's jumping over everybody, like winning balls, being physical, being a man, dude. Like this is it. Dude, I'm tired of pussy ball, man. Like finally, do we have a real defender, who harkens back to the days of Chiellini, to Rio Ferdinand, John Terry, these kind of defenders, man. Ramos. I mean, do people hate on Ramos and Pepe? Because like they get like carded so much. I want to remind people, like, look at what referees are giving penalties for and red cards for nowadays, bro. Like, if these guys were playing in the 80s and the 90s, man, like they would be remembered as like the best defenders ever. I swear, because they're so good, honestly, in everything. So yeah, like it'd be huge, and I hope we make the final because if we do, then a lot of these Portuguese players will be going down as legends. So yeah, let's do it.
Ororo.
King, give me your take on Portugal and Goncalo Ramos. Your take on him. And see how were you surprised Ronaldo didn't play, but you were in shock? Because I know you're not the biggest fan of Ronaldo. So your take on him.
You can hear me, eh?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear. Enrique. Oh my god. So they bench you people's good. Milton was like, man, don't worry. Ronaldo's gonna drop a hattie. Okay. Gonzalo Ramos, man. Big ups to this dude, man. it's time for the young guys to shine, man. You just allow these guys to shine. I love to see it. I love to see it. And the funniest part was when Ronaldo was faking the "I'm happy for you guys. Let me clap. I want to be like the team player now. I love the chemistry." He was faking it, man, and it was obvious. And you know what the funniest part of it was? When the linesman that said, "Guy, don't move too close to the pitch, man. You're moving into the pitch already, man. Calm down, calm down. You just calm down, man. Your time has passed." But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love to see it. But Portugal has been underrated, man. They are playing good. They are playing well. I can't like. And it's obvious now that teams in 2022 they look better with Ronaldo in it. Without Ronaldo, the team, it's a team game now. It's more than ever. The team has to be good from the front to the back. So, and I love what the coach did. I know if Ronaldo played, they would have actually won either way because Switzerland were just poor. I'm not sure they learned how to defend at all. Like was it bravery? Was it just naivety? Was it just too much confidence, thinking they can attack and just leave their defense just like that without nobody closing up any spaces at all? So because it was just easy to transition every single time Switzerland, Portugal picks up the player.
The Switzerland coach said they were caught off beat because they said they prepared for Ronaldo to start, but they were surprised that they did not start.
He said that.
They said their preparation was because they know is a particular key man. So their preparation was okay. We're gonna notify Ronaldo out of the game.
That's just too.
When they saw the lineup, Ronaldo, they were too hot.
Even if Ronaldo played, he still would have scored. I think because they were that poor. They were just cutting them open.
But I don't think it will be this. I don't think it will be this 6. Even if they score, it's not gonna be this 6.
Yeah, it might not be. It might be 6. I remember Ronaldo scoring against this same Switzerland team, like doing step overs and shooting from outside the box. They are just a very easy team on transition. I don't know, especially when they are playing against Portugal. I think they just get too brave, if there's any word like that. But either way, man, I heard about this Goncalo Ramos. I think Carl talked about him and all, but I didn't know how much of a talent it is.
Playing for Benfica.
So, but big ups.
He's a top scorer. He's top scorer for Benfica, both in the league and the UCL.
Yeah, so he's doing well. I don't know what Liverpool was looking at.
It's not against PSG now. It's not against PSG in the UCL when they met 1-on-1 with PSG.
So did Sancho, by the way.
Relax.
Check.
So
big ups to them. Big ups to Ramos. So the real Ramos.
Tom, give me your
and Pepe, man. Big ups to Pepe. Pepe.
Agbawo.
Yes, he's a senior man. I think this competition is just for experience, man. Experience, especially in the defense. Don't go and bring kids and say you're playing kids in this competition. No. If the player is old, please.
Ken Black, you said is
bring him off from retirement.
Ken Black.
United if this happen, social media, internet will break. If this happen, internet will break. If this happen.
Wait, but Ken Black, you said it's about experience. So why was Cristiano benched?
He was benched because the coach didn't trust him. He just didn't trust him enough, especially for what the plans they were trying to execute in the attack. He just didn't feel like he could do it, and then they needed a lot of energy up front. And then Ronaldo is a difficult man, especially at this time. He's just a difficult man to and I love that. Like, bro, if you're not going to be in the plan, it's not going to work with you in it. There's nothing wrong to just sit on the bench and come in later in the game. It's just a tactical thing. But I think if they had lost that game, there would have been a different conversation entirely. And I thought the coach was ready for whatever comes because it's actually such a big decision to make. And I think it's just about giving the talent up front some chances as well. And he probably doesn't want to play. He didn't want to play a point man, and he knew that Switzerland would probably be set up for a point man striker. And whenever you play Ronaldo, you have to play through him or to him. So And then with this guy, I think he's more like a false nine or center forward that that can actually go wide and press and do all of the dog works alongside scoring. So he needed that type of option, and he thought it was the best time to do it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And it has nothing to do with saving his. I was seeing comments like saving him up for semis. That's nonsense, absolute nonsense. But I understand Ronaldo fans. They just
yeah, you
believe.
understand that
Yeah,
fan base, man.
yeah, they believe he's going to play till 70 years old because he's Ronaldo. He's going to keep playing. I mean, he probably doesn't see it himself as a player. Ronaldo probably just still thinks he probably is angry right now. We don't know. And I even saw a report that he actually walked out when they were celebrating.
He clapped for
He
the
did?
fans. They clapped for the fan applaud them, and he said he wanted the player that was on the pitch to get the love and the emotion from the fans.
That's who
That's
said
what
that?
you're saying.
That's why he
That was
walked
what
out.
that was what the Portugal reporter said. That was the Portugal reporter.
Oh,
okay.
That's another Ronaldo.
Okay.
Okay, I get.
That's a tier one Portugal reporter. That was what he said.
Wait. He walked out when they were
He
clapping.
did not.
for the fans.
No,
No,
it's
but
not
to be-
true, bro. Bro, I have the video.
No,
Abdullah, check your Twitter. I just sent
No,
you the
to be
video.
fair-
Wow,
It's to be fair to
Wilton.
Ronaldo.
It did not
Wow.
work out. It did not
Wilton.
work out.
Look,
Abdullah,
What did
Abdullah,
he
check
do?
your DM.
What did he
Abdullah,
do?
check your DM. Check your DM, bro. It's
Abdullah.
all agenda being pushed by the media
Wow.
again, as usual.
What did he do?
Saying
Wow,
Ronaldo walked out.
this guy Cristiano is becoming more and more like Trump, man. Is
He wanted,
No, to be-
honestly,
agenda.
he wanted
This,
the guys that
no,
to get the
no,
love.
No, that's
Look
not
up-
fair to Ronaldo. I think because I think to be fair to
Yeah,
Ronaldo.
why are you even talking about
No,
Ronaldo? Talk about Portugal performance. What does Ronaldo
No,
have to
we
do with
did,
this
we
game,
did,
right?
we did.
Can I
No,
speak
I'm
on
saying
this,
that
Abdullah? Can I speak
We
on this
have
now,
talked
bro?
about.
Sure,
No, but to be no, Vilton, before you go, to be fair to Ronaldo though, like Ronaldo has shown that when it comes to maybe not for club, but when it comes to Portugal, the most important thing he wants for Portugal is to win. That's what
Exactly.
he's shown
He
that.
said this before the World Cup too. Jimmy, remember he said,
But
"I don't
that's
care.
not when
I don't care if I
when
score a
he's
single
fit.
goal.
If
As long
he's
Portugal wins
fit
the World Cup,
to play,
that's
he wants to
happy."
play.
Of
Oh
course,
yeah,
he wants to
for
play.
sure.
What
Oh yeah, he
player
wants
doesn't
to
want to
play.
play?
It doesn't
What
matter
player
if they
doesn't
win
want to
or
play?
not.
What type of
So-
mentality is that? Oh, I don't want to play. I just want to sit on the bench. Like, what type of
Hey,
mentality is that?
Whoa,
He
Wilton.
he wasn't happy
man.
regardless. So
Drink
let
some
him-
water,
He was
man.
happy. He was
And when
happy.
you look,
He wasn't.
when you look at
What are you
Ronaldo,
talking
like
He wasn't.
How was it? He was
You
happy.
see his
Did you see him on
countenance.
the bench?
You see his face.
Bro, what do
Does
you
he
mean
look
his
happy
face?
to you?
Look at Rui Patricio. Was Rui Patricio mad too? Look at Rui Patricio face. Like, what are you guys talking about? This is what I'm talking about. You go on Twitter, you see this stuff, and you
It's not about
compare
Twitter,
yourself.
bro.
Like
Did
I'm
you
also-
have eyes? Did you watch the game?
Bro, he was
Did
not
you watch the
mad.
game? Did you see him
Wait,
on the sideline? What are you saying?
So you telling me Ronaldo is mad for his teammates scoring goals, even though he could potentially win a World Cup?
Even though
at the
his
end of the
team
day?
won, he wasn't still satisfied because
Yes, he
didn't
was.
play.
He was.
That's
no,
what I'm
but to
saying.
be
He
honest,
did
like
play.
to be honest, we don't. To be honest, Ronaldo's never been that. Even after the team loses, he's never been that guy to celebrate.
Exactly. That's what I'm
His
saying,
mindset is
bro.
always the job is the next job.
This guy's always hating, bro.
Nah,
God, bro. I know
bro. He's
Ronaldo. I know
He's
Ronaldo
celebrating.
embarrassed your
Just
club a
forget
lot,
it.
I
but
remember one
take
time-
it down,
forget-
bro.
I remember
Just
one time
forget
Real
it.
Madrid played. I remember one time Real Madrid played Schalke in the Champions League and he scored 2 goals, but they had lost the match. But they still advanced.
He's
to the
been,
time. And he was-
now
he
you're
was mad.
talking, Chimere. That's when they lose. If they lose, he's not going to be happy, bro. How are you going to score 2 goals and the team end up losing and you're going to be happy? No. If the team wins, that's what I'm saying. Man United was winning. I don't want to go into Man United conversation. They were winning without him, and he pissed him off because he wasn't involved. And that's what I'm saying. Because Portugal won 6-1 and he didn't score, and someone else took the shine, and it wasn't him that scored the hat trick. He's gonna piss Ronaldo off. That's Ronaldo. That's what Ronaldo is.
I didn't know you
To
knew
like
Ronaldo. I
say
didn't know you knew
that
what's in his
Ronaldo
head.
walking off.
It is what it
I'm not trying to
is.
say that Ronaldo walking off for.
He did
Man
not walk
was-
off too.
was
That's
fair.
what
What I'm trying to say
he
is
didn't
like-
walk off. He actually clapped the
No, but
fans
hold on,
before he
hold on.
left.
Oh, this guy's a
I'm trying-
disgrace.
what
Nah,
I'm trying to
Look,
say-
Abdullah, can you pull up the
Hold on,
video,
hold on,
please?
hold on.
Abdullah, can you pull it up?
Hold on.
Go ahead,
What I'm
go
trying to
ahead,
say
go ahead,
is-
Chimere, go ahead,
Chimere.
go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is
Go
like,
ahead.
I'm not trying to defend Ronaldo walking up because I've already spoken on how I felt about that at the Antics and Man United. But I'm saying like when you look at a player on his level that's played at his high of a level for many years, no matter how, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, bro, we all think these things are easy, but at the end of the day, he's a human being. It's going to be hard to accept when you're declining. It's hard. When you've been at the top of your game, the top level for so many years, it's going to be hard for you to just accept that, all of a sudden you can't play anymore. You're not helping the team win like you usually do. You're not the one scoring the key goals. It's going to be hard to accept. Eventually, he will accept it because he'll have no choice. But this is just the beginning now of his decline, where he's now at the point where it's like the coach doesn't trust you as the guy anymore. Because before, the coach always say Cristiano, and immediately you're the first name on the sheet, no questions asked. But he's now beginning to be that stage of his career. So we have to give him time to adjust before we start now saying he's this, he's that. Let's give him time, because he's just now starting that period of his decline. It's just now that his first 4 months where he hasn't been picked consistently in his career, And this is a guy that was at the top level, highest level. He's not gonna just accept, being on the bench. It's not nobody at that player that high of a level in their career accepts that. It's almost impossible. Messi won't accept it either. So we have to give this
Bro,
guy
that's why
time.
he's retiring after this World Cup, bro, and going to
So-
MLS.
Fair enough. Vuitton, give me your take on the Goncalo Ramos and CR7 being on the bench.
Brilliant.
Dude, and before he does, I just want to say, dude, I want to meet Vilton in this final. I want to meet Vilton in this final if we get there.
Oh, that'd be an
Oh.
insane final, bro. Brazil and Portugal. That'd be an insane final. But yeah, man.
Dude, we're winning. You know that, right?
No. I wouldn't say all that. But as for Portugal, there were reports coming out yesterday that Ronaldo's. I didn't believe them, but the fact that Ronaldo didn't start, it was a surprise to me. But then again,
because the Santos said they spoke to him yesterday.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. But
He said they had the conversation with him that he wouldn't be able to start because of
I want to
the
be gas for
Switzerland thing.
Portugal, but I've seen them destroy Switzerland before. But then again, it's only the Nation League. They beat Switzerland 4-0 and 3-1 in the Nation League. But today was just so impressive. And Ramos, man, to do that in your first World Cup knockout ever, to score hat trick. He's the first player to score hat trick since Pelé, bro. And I think this is the first hat trick in the knockout since 1990, I believe. I don't remember who scored it, but I saw something like that, which is insane, man. And the goals and the quality of the goals were amazing. That first goal, like take it first time like that to be Summer, because Summer is a decent keeper. To beat him like that
Leao's
first time
goal
on
as
the
well,
left foot,
man. Leao's goal as well.
yeah, Leao goal was really good too. The second goal just that was just cutting open, man. And the third goal was just that was just icing on the cake, man. And as for Ronaldo, man, Ronaldo is like one of the most selfless athletes I've seen, man. The fact that this guy, whoa, can I let NK? You talk for like an hour. I didn't say anything, bro.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Sorry.
But insane by Ronaldo to take one for the team, bro. He could have started today, but chose the tactical option instead because they didn't need a target man this game. They needed runners. You need people that can press nonstop for 90 minutes, and he did it. This guy was just honestly insane, and I saw him celebrating the team. I don't know where this media is being pushed by King Black and NK. He wasn't happy. He was happy for the team, bro. Like, why wouldn't it be? He even said before the World Cup started, he said, "I don't care if I don't score a single goal or do nothing. As long as Portugal win the World Cup, it's crazy, bro. You do know Ronaldo. This is Ronaldo. Ronaldo is the first Portuguese ever to reach the quarterfinal 2 times. That tells you Portugal history. So the history is happening now for this generation. It's sad that Ronaldo didn't get this generation when he was at his peak of prime, which is fine. If as long as you win the medal, that's fine. He got this generation too late at the age of 37, which is okay. That's how international football is. Like, sometimes the generation just comes, and sometimes it comes a little bit too late. But unfortunately for Ronaldo, he can take a back seat and let these young guys do it for him, bro. Like, I'm sure Messi would want to be in that situation because, let's be real, Messi has to be amazing for Argentina to win this World Cup, in my opinion.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you.
I'm sure Messi would want to be in this position. Who wouldn't want to be, bro? You at the end of your career.
Speak on it, man.
Why should I still be caring, bro? Why should I still be caring? I'm in my end of my career. Why should I still be caring? What I've been doing for this team for over a decade, like in 2006, 2010, 2014, 2018. Why should I still be caring? Of course, Ronaldo wants to be the main guy. That's just he is. That's just his mentality. He wants to be the best. But now he knows he has to take a back seat. It is what it is. Rafael Leao, another youngster. Like, people were saying, why didn't he start today? And he came on and scored another worldie. He scored against Ghana. And he scored. What a finish that was, man. That was just ice in his vein, man. Like, amazing performance by Bruno again. Felix, Felix was amazing today. Like if Felix would have scored goals today, people probably would have talked more about him. But because he didn't score, so nobody's very. But he was amazing today. That's
He
why
assisted.
I think that's his best performance in a Portugal jersey. Felix. I know he scored against Ghana, but this performance was insane overall as a performance. So
And what I liked about Felix too is that you saw his creative side as well, man.
Yeah,
Not just like
yeah,
the
exactly.
second striker thing.
Bernardo Silva. This is his second best performance I've seen in a Portugal jersey. The last performance I can remember was the performance versus Switzerland in the Nation League in 2019. He was really good in that game. But today he took it to a different notch. Bruno been good since the tournament started. And I'm not gonna say Portugal's gonna win it yet, right? Because they do this to Switzerland all the time. It's the same thing with Brazil. You're supposed to be South Korea. You're supposed to destroy them. But this was a statement performance. This was a statement but they have Morocco next. That's gonna be a tough game. That's going to be a low block team. It's going to be very difficult. And you still have to go to France and England in that bracket, right? So even if you do get to that, you might meet Holland, Brazil, or Argentina in that final. So we'll see, man. But the way the quarters
or
are...
Croatia.
Croatia.
Shy.
Do you think Portugal have had an easier round?
Nah. Because look at the bracket that they're on.
It's quite easy, man. If you look at it.
No. I'm gonna be honest. No, before the World Cup, let's not be revisioners. Before the World Cup started, most people were saying that group that they're in was a little bit tough group, right? You had Ghana in there.
Why?
Because some of you guys some of you guys had Portugal finishing second, and some people had Uruguay. Some people didn't even have Portugal coming out that group. I remember when we did the prediction.
Come on.
When we did the prediction.
Come on, bro.
Don't do this scheme black because you're like,
see,
Portugal.
I said it. No, you said I said this was the best. I said this was the best team.
But I remember you said, they play garbage football. You're not impressive by them.
No.
Some people had Uruguay coming out and Ghana coming out. And the fact
I said they had the best team. You said no because you didn't want that type of pressure on Portugal. I said they had the best team on paper. I said it here. You remember?
But you said they didn't play well as a team. Was it you or I don't remember who
said
that.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I remember people when you were saying they were just named. They were just named on paper. But they made it out of the group in first place. But they beat Switzerland.
They had the best team
and I remember yesterday you said Switzerland was gonna knock them out. You said Switzerland was gonna knock them out.
It's just what I want. It's what I want.
But you can't tell me that's an easy route. You can't tell me that's an easy route.
It's very easy. Switzerland were poor and they've been poor.
What about Morocco? Morocco knocked out Spain. Morocco
is easier to play than playing France, bro.
But what they're gonna meet France or England. They're gonna meet France or England in the semis. That's tough. So compared to South Korea, Australia, Croatia.
Why are you bringing up Argentina for? No one brought up that.
Croatia.
Why?
I said Croatia, bro. I said Croatia. I said South Korea, Croatia, Australia, Netherlands. That's an easier route. Like, come on. Like, there's no denying that. But as for Portugal, man, I would love to see Ronaldo in the final versus Neymar, man. That's my dream final. But you know how it is, man. When you dream, stuff to happen. That's my
you
dream.
Get heartbroken.
Chimmy, that's all I want, bro. Chimmy, that's all I want for Christmas because the World Cup final is 7 days before Christmas. If you listen in Santa Claus, you fat bastard, that comes down to Chimmy. That's all I want for Christmas. Give me Brazil and Portugal in the final. It's a win-win scenario for me. Just give me that. Ororo become the undisputed GOAT, or Neymar become the Neymar.
Wait, Volton.
Let me ask a question.
Volton, let me ask a question. If Cristiano, this is if because I don't believe Portugal against to that final, God forbid. But let's just say
if Ronaldo win, you have to double space your opponent.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask the question. Go ahead.
If Portugal win the final and Cristiano is reduced to the role he has currently. Let's just say currently. I think he's starting next game, but let's just say he's coming off the bench and garbage time.
Because it depends how it's. I mean, it's a low block next game, right? You might
yeah.
Argument,
so,
but I don't think he starts next game. I don't.
Okay, so Volton, if he keeps on getting garbage time minutes, and Portugal wins the World Cup, I just want to know your level of shame. Are you going to tell me he's the GOAT, or are you going to be like,
Of course, he's the GOAT because the reason why he started in all 3 group stage games. He scored in the Ghana game. He was good against Uruguay. He just didn't score. In South Korea, he was garbage. That's the worst performance I've seen from an individual at the World Cup against South Korea. But you can't tell me he didn't contribute to them to get to the final. I mean, it is what it is. It's like saying Gareth Bale in 2018. Gareth Bale hardly played any game for Real Madrid in the Champions League. He comes on in the final and scored 2 goals.
That's all people remember.
Yeah, that's all people remember. What if Ronaldo do the same? Are we not
Okay,
gonna...
no. You see, Volton, this is why I was very specific. If it's garbage, do you know what garbage time minutes is?
Yeah,
Garbage
yeah,
time,
yeah, yeah. I know what you
like
mean.
I'm
But
talking about. No, if
today wasn't really garbage minute. He came in in the 70 minutes, 75th, 70 minutes.
Garbage time varies because if a game's 4-0 or 4-1 and you hop on the
But the final's not gonna be no 4.
okay,
No,
no, that's what.
NK.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So if sorry, Chima, before you go, if it's 1-1 and Cristiano comes and scores, hey, I'll give it up. Me personally, I'll be the first one here
Bro,
to
I don't
say.
care. Like I told you, bro. If Ronaldo, if Neymar, I want, obviously Neymar is my guy. He needs to win this World Cup. We haven't won the World Cup since 2002. We need to win this World Cup. It's our year, I believe. But if Portugal were to win it, Ronaldo's the undisputed goal for me. Like
Regardless
it's
of
not
if he's getting garbage time.
regardless. Even if it's, I'm gonna even make it fair for you. If Messi were to do the same, for example, 2014, right? Messi didn't score a single goal in the knockout, right? If Argentina were to win the World Cup, as a Ronaldo fan, I can't say anything no more. Messi, you won the World Cup. There's nothing.
No,
I can
that's
say.
no. Sorry, Volton.
No, but NK.
It's not. I can't say anything anymore. Are you calling him the goods? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm calling him the GOAT.
okay,
If he wins the World Cup,
No, but
if he wins the
okay,
World Cup,
thank you.
I'm calling him the GOAT. For me, that just, you don't have to. Like I said, that's my opinion. But me, just know my AVI. If Ronaldo wins, it's just gonna be Ronaldo World Cup with him kissing the trophy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
No, but NK, if Portugal, this one, see what we're thinking is we're thinking presently, but in the future, if Portugal win the World Cup, people are gonna what is gonna be written under Ronaldo's name is Euros winner,
World Cup winner.
World Cup
World Cup
winner,
winner.
Exactly.
5-time Ballon d'Or,
And you
5-time
forgetting
Champions
too.
League.
Portugal never won the World Cup too, Thierry. So it'd be legendary. Like Ronaldo, I'm sorry, he just be writing their history. They never won the World Cup ever in their history.
I will tell my. Hopefully, if I have a child, I'll tell my
Okay.
child.
My thing.
Vilton, do you think Ronaldo?
Do
Do you think Ronaldo will do an interview?
NK,
When
I'm
am I
gonna tell you though.
Abdullah.
Okay, but NK though.
And Chimri, I expect you to do the
NK,
same. If your
NK,
son
Abdullah.
comes up to you
NK,
and says,
NK,
"Oh,
NK,
oh,
Do you think
what's
Ronaldo will do
Cristiano
an
go?"
interview?
Wait,
You'll say
NK,
he was
NK,
coming
Relax,
off the
relax,
bench.
relax.
Okay, let me ask you
Let's
this.
let's move on. Let's move on. Let's
Wait,
move on.
Abdullah,
yo.
You have
hold
a
on.
Chimri,
Abdullah, hold on.
Ah,
Hold on.
yeah.
Abdullah, hold on.
Wilson,
NK.
you have a duty to your son. If
Wait,
your son
Abdullah,
comes up
let me
to
ask
you
you
and
this.
says,
Who's the greatest Portuguese player of all time?
"No comments," we move
Okay,
on.
then my point exactly. If he wins
The
World Cup, what is
greatest,
gonna
the
be
greatest, the greatest Portuguese player of all time
Which
is
flavor?
a guy called Eusebio.
Okay. Now you're taking a piss. Now you're taking a piss at me. You do
No,
know
I'm
what?
not
Cristiano
taking.
easily.
No,
Bro, what are you talking about,
no.
bro? What
Are
are you
you?
talking about?
Wait,
Bro, who's the
Hey,
greatest?
Emmy,
I'm comparing
Emmy is in the
Eusebio to
building.
Emmy,
him.
best
Oh,
up. Emmy, best up.
Emmy is in the
Bro, are you kidding me,
building.
bro?
Best up.
You kidding me, bro?
I
Bro, you
know.
do know.
No,
Emmy,
Hilton. You cannot.
Emmy,
You
you do
cannot
know.
disrespect
Emmy,
Eusebio.
no, I'm not disrespecting Eusebio, but there's no way you tell me he's better than Ronaldo. You do know.
He is better than Ronaldo.
Bro,
He is
you do
better
know.
than
You do
Ronaldo.
know. You
Best
do know.
up,
Abdullah, can I
Emmy,
speak,
Emmy,
please?
He
Emmy,
put
you do know.
Best up,
Portugal on the map.
Emmy, you do, bro.
Abdullah, can I speak, please?
Emmy, you wait, Abdul, hold up.
Emmy,
You
you
do know,
messed up, man.
you do know Ronaldo, right? Since Ronaldo has been on Portugal, they made more World Cup appearances and they won trophies under him. But Ronaldo has
No,
them as the
but
leader.
Eusebio put Portugal on the
No, you
map, and
didn't.
since
No,
then,
so you telling me,
Emmy.
Ronaldo's not the greatest Portugal player of all time? Don't do
since
this, bro. Don't do
since
this, bro.
Eusebio, Portugal has not gotten third in the World Cup. In 1966,
2006, they
they
finished
got
fourth.
third.
2006, they finished fourth. But Ronaldo won them their first year ever. Their first trophy ever.
Eusebio also won Champions Leagues
Bro,
too.
now you're talking about I'm
Emmy,
talking
hold
about for
on
Portugal,
now.
bro. Ronaldo won
Yeah,
their
I'm
first
talking
year
about
ever.
for Portugal.
But
Yeah,
what
for
did Eusebio
Portugal.
win with Portugal? What did Eusebio win with
Wait,
Portugal?
time out.
Relax, relax, relax.
Like, don't
Why
do
is
this,
No,
bro.
but you
why
can't. But
is
you
why
can't.
is why is
But
Vilton's blood boiling?
Ronaldo did not play the final.
Bro, he
Calm
got
down.
them to the
In
final. He
France,
could
right?
do
He
this.
did
He
not play
got
the
him.
final of the
Vilton,
He
calm
Euro.
did
down,
play in
calm
the
down.
final.
Drink
He
some
did play
water.
the final. He
Chimber, you
Calm
see
down,
what?
played
calm
50
down.
This
minutes,
guy,
but
Chimber.
who
Vilton.
let them
This
to
guy,
the
No,
final?
Let's
Chimber.
move
Who
on.
let
Let's
them
move
to
on.
the
Let's move
final?
on.
Who
Let's
let
move
them
on.
to the
No,
Let's
he
move
didn't
on.
final?
play. See, I don't rate Ronaldo as the greatest Portuguese player I've ever
Oh
watched, and I
my
have to
God,
admit.
you're lying, bro. You're
Yeah,
lying to yourself. You're lying
I've
to
seen a
yourself.
lot better.
No,
I've seen a lot
like,
better footballers, right,
You're
from
lying to
Portugal.
yourself. You're lying to
Relax,
yourself.
relax,
But
relax.
No,
but
I'm
all
not
I'm
lying.
saying,
I don't. Yeah, it's just.
but
Yeah,
I'll
I
say
don't
this,
read. I don't read.
I'll say
I
this,
don't.
bro. Your
Abdul,
kids
Emmy,
gonna
let me
look
say
at
something.
Ronaldo team and they're gonna say
Abdullah,
he's
can
the
I talk?
GOAT.
Because Ronaldo and Portugal, let's see where they go to in this World Cup first, and then you can
Yeah,
now come with your
you do know
narrative.
that you do know Ronaldo's the first Portuguese player to ever get to two quarterfinals, right? You
It
do know
doesn't
he did it
matter,
once. It does
man,
matter, bro.
bro.
It does matter. What you mean?
Bro,
It does
it's okay.
matter.
No.
Go ahead and
Portugal,
talk. Abdul wanted to talk.
Portugal has had a lot of gifted. Portugal has had a lot of gifted footballers,
And
and
they
I
never got
don't.
to the they never got to the promise until Ronaldo was born, won them their first Euro. He contributed.
So
to
did
help them win.
Ronaldo play anything today to get to the quarterfinals?
What? No, he didn't. He's
Thank you.
So why you
Thank
saying he
you.
got to the quarterfinals like he played
He got
today,
them, he
like he
got
scored
them.
a goal?
No, he didn't.
Wait,
He contributed. Though. He contributed.
Man, Abdullah, let's
The
move on,
penalties,
Joe.
Abdul, talk though. Abdul, you wanted to talk. Abdul, go ahead and talk.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Vilton, do you see what
You're talking about things. So wait, you're saying that
Vilton, you're
this
being
guy
too
took them to
defensive.
2 quarterfinals.
Relax.
When it's very clear he did not play today. So
No,
in 10 years' time, you'll be telling your
but
child
you took a
that
backseat
Ronaldo
for
took them to a quarterfinal today, and today that we're watching the game, he did not even start.
He took a backseat for the team, bro. Because he
He did what?
He took a backseat for the team, but Abdul wanted to talk.
Man, he did not play Jack, man. The guy today, the guy that has the crown today is that kid called Goncalo Ramos. You cannot take it away from him and put this on Ronaldo. Ronaldo is 0-2, big papa, man. He ain't got no game, man.
Nah,
Oh, man.
Vilton and Chimri before Abdul goes.
Bro, Timmy, this is what I'm talking about. You see what I mean, bro? This guy said
You guys just you see what I
But
noticed.
Abdul, go ahead and talk. Abdul, go ahead and talk, bro.
You see what I noticed.
Let Abdul talk. He wanted to talk, King Black. Let him talk, bro.
Okay, Vilton, we have heard you. Anything you say, we'll listen.
So the thing is, Emmy, what you say, I mean, what you said is correct, but that's old literature. You get it? That used to be, but now, when you say greatest for Portugal, we're talking about legacy. We're not saying who's the best flair player you've seen. Currently, now, Ronaldo is the greatest footballer from Portugal.
That's not true, because the final that he so-called won, the final he won, he did not play that final. He did not play that final. Even today. So would you accredit Portugal's Euros to Ronaldo? Because after the group stages in that Euros, they had only 3 points. The reason why they even qualified to the next round of that Euros in France was because they increased. Was because they increased it to 24 teams and they allowed the third place. They came third in their group. They came third in their group.
Who scored those goals though? Who scored those goals to get them out the group stage? And who scored against Wales in the semifinals?
Those were penalties and man, I beg. No. I don't rate Ronaldo. You can tell me what he did for Madrid. What he did for Madrid is cool, but you can't tell me, Ronaldo won them at Euros and he's taking them to the quarterfinals today. Come on, man. We all know who won the game today for them. I won't take it from you both things. No, I won't. You can't put credit on the guy for that. That's BS, man. I don't take that shit. No, that's totally wrong. Yeah. I know you guys think, it's old literature, but man, Eusebio still is the man for Portugal, man.
Hold on, Emmy.
Can Ronaldo open his mouth and tell you tomorrow that he's greater than Eusebio? He cannot. He cannot. He cannot. Let me hear Ronaldo say, I'm greater than Eusebio.
Ronaldo say he's the greatest of all time.
It's not true. He ain't no greatest of Portugal. Not too greater which all time. Is Ronaldo better than Maradona?
Emmy, you do know Ronaldo. You do know Ronaldo scored in the semifinal in that Euro run, right?
Yeah, Ronaldo has not still scored in the knockout stages of the World Cup, bro.
Messi
and that's a fact.
Okay, Messi got his first goal too. Okay, Ronaldo can still get.
No, I'm not. I don't care about Messi. I'm not comparing him with Messi. I'm comparing with Eusebio.
But you're acting like Ronaldo can still.
No, Vilton, there is no Vilton. Ronaldo in the World Cup is rap. He's not gonna where is he gonna get it? He's not starting the next game. He's not starting the next game. Yeah, so you can't. No, let's just move on from this topic because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you can't come and tell me Ronaldo is this. No. Ronaldo still has not scored a knockout goal in 5 World Cups. The fact.
No, but
that's 20 years. 20.
No, didn't Portugal get to the semi-final in the 2006 World Cup?
Yeah, he did. They did. Ronaldo
scored the game, and Ronaldo was there.
Yeah.
Didn't Portugal play the final in 2004?
In the 2006. Wait, hold on. The 2006 World Cup?
Hold on now. 2004 Euros. Did Portugal not get to the final?
Yeah, they
And,
lost.
and who beat them in that final at home in Lisbon?
Greece.
Yeah. But was
Okay,
Ronaldo
good.
not in that final? Was Ronaldo not in that final?
Ronaldo didn't play a part in that tournament. It was Figo and
What did
Couto.
Figo do? What did
Look
Figo
at
do?
the
What are you
team that
talking
took them.
about, man?
Man, you guys, let's change this Ronaldo topic. I know
Ronaldo,
they talk. I mean, Ronaldo that was a
Ronaldo
20-year-old in 2004.
Ronaldo was
What are you saying now?
Ronaldo's fanatic are
but he played in the
difficult to
final.
argue with.
Sorry, he played
Man,
They
against
will not
Ronaldo
use
England.
ain't got no
logic.
game,
The
man.
logic will go
He's
out of
good
the
in
way.
Madrid, but he ain't good in Portugal. He has not done anything for Portugal. Until he wins, he has not done
Are
nothing
you
in
hearing this?
Portugal.
Timmy, are you hearing
No,
this?
he's not won anything for. And
Are
maybe
you
you will
hearing
say
this?
the UEFA Nations League. Okay, cool, that's fine. But that's no, he didn't play the final in the
Oh, he
Euro.
didn't play the final.
Eder scored the goal in the Euro.
Who got them to
Eder
the final?
gave Portugal.
Who got them to the
Eder
final?
was the
Who got
one.
them to the final? Who got them to the
Which final?
The Euro,
Which
the run.
final?
Who was the best player in the run?
Man,
Who was the best
please,
player?
Joe.
Let's
See?
move on. Let's
This is
move
what
on.
I'm
Let's
talking
move
about.
on.
People like
Let's
this
move
type of
Man,
people.
don't think
on.
there's
Let's
nothing
move
about
on.
Ronaldo, man. You can't,
Let's
you can't,
move
you
on.
can't say Ronaldo stuff, man.
Okay,
It ain't
okay.
going
Let's move
on.
on. Let's move on.
Emmy.
Let's move on.
So, do you count Messi Copa America then? Do you not count it because he didn't score in the final?
Oh, of course. See,
How many
my
World Cup?
tournament is the World Cup, right? Until you win the World Cup or you push yourself to the World Cup, man, I don't rate you as a footballer.
How many World Cup did Eusebio play?
Only one. Ronaldo got Portugal to 5 World
Come
Cups.
on, Emmy. What kind of argument is this?
That's
Come
what
on,
I'm
man.
saying, bro. Like, what the
Come on.
Who told you Eusebio only went to one? Eusebio didn't just go to only one World Cup.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
No, but Eusebio is a greater. I want Ronaldo. See, Wilton, send him an email. I want Ronaldo to tell me and tell the world that Eusebio, he's greater than Eusebio.
He's the greatest of all time. If Ronaldo
He has never said that. Let him say that he's greater than Eusebio. And they'll stone him. They'll stone him in Lisbon, man. They'll stone him in Lisbon.
They literally have a statue built for Ronaldo over there since the 2016 Euro. What are you talking about, bro?
It's not true. It's not true.
Bro, Portugal made more World Cup final. Portugal made more World Cup final appearances with Ronaldo than Eusebio. They've been to more.
Man,
finals.
remember they barely qualified. They barely qualified for this World Cup. Remember,
he got them there, didn't he? He got them there. What does that
they
matter?
barely. How did he get them there? He didn't score. So tomorrow you're going to tell me now that Ronaldo played a part in getting them to the quarterfinals. Let's move on.
Let's move on.
This is what Ronaldo fans do.
Ronaldo is holding back that Portuguese team. That Portuguese team is supposed to be playing better, and he showed them today.
Nobody's talking about this World Cup. We just talking about the other tournament.
No. I won't tolerate that, man. Today we saw the difference without Ronaldo, and they played better.
Nobody's talking about today. All me and Abdul saying, like, look at the tournament, the past tournament. Ronaldo has contributed to Portugal where they're at today.
Man, he has always held them back in other tournaments too. He has held them back.
Oh, okay. So 2012, Portugal were good enough to win the Euros, right? They were good enough in 2010 to win the World Cup, right? They were good enough in 2014.
2012, they were not the best team. 2012 was Spain.
Right? Back in semis. Ronaldo got them there again. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. That's what
I don't reach Ronaldo. I don't reach Ronaldo, Wilton. Sorry. I don't.
It's fine, but don't say you're the greatest Portugal player of all time.
I don't reach Ronaldo. Maybe if he wins the World Cup this year, maybe I'll start rating him. But until then, man, maybe until he scores that goal, I don't rate him. Sorry.
But I mean, I don't want you to be nobody's talking about it today. Ronaldo didn't play part of today's game. But what Abdul
but you almost told it to me that Ronaldo got them to qualify for the quarterfinals today.
No, I did not say that. Not today. But the other
you said two quarterfinals they got to. Ronaldo was the one that took them.
No. I said he's the first Portugal player to reach two quarterfinals. That's all I said. I didn't say he carried them. Doesn't mean carried. I just say he's the first Portuguese player to have done that. And
anyway.
Portugal had made more World Cup appearances with Ronaldo. They won trophies under Ronaldo, Nation League and the Euro. He contributed to that one. He scores in the rounds. He scored in the quarterfinal. He scored in the semi. He got injured in the final. That's it. You can't tell me he didn't deserve that final because he didn't play in the final. Who got them there?
It's good that he didn't play that final because if he played that final, maybe they didn't win. They don't win against France.
We don't know that. Now we're just doing.
So let's move on. Let's move on. So Abdul, give me your take on the. Okay, we talk about your take on the Joao Felix because I was very impressed with him today. I call him Selenge player, but today that was the best of Joao Felix. That was the best of the I've seen. And according to Fabricio, he wants to leave Atletico Madrid by January. He wants to leave, so I don't know which club wants to buy him. how much Atletico want to sell him. He wants to leave Atletico. And the director of, I think the president of Atletico has come out and said, he and Diego Simeone have a class like that. The collaboration between them are not good. So he will leave.
Okay. So the thing is, Abdullah is Joao Felix really impressed me today because to me he hardly plays that well for either Atletico and Portugal. There's a bit of hype about this kid because all his potential has not been fully translated to what we see on a regular basis, consistency. So he impressed me today, but I'm going to be fair to him. This World Cup is still early for him. It's a bit too early for him. I think if he continues like this without any major setback in his career and he continues to progress, then you will see a different Joao Felix in the next 4 years or in the next World Cup. So I put him in the category of players like Vini Jr., Pedri, Gabi, and some other young players who they are playing their first World Cup. It's a bit too early, so whatever he can contribute, he can contribute. So, but if he plays like he plays today, like he played today, then I can see him making more impact. But this, I wouldn't use this World Cup to indict him or to say he's the greatest we've seen. So, big up to him for what he did today. I hope he continues. And I really like the kid, but I think there's a bit of I don't want to say hype because he's still very young. And I like the kid the way he plays. He reminds me of Rui Costa, but he's not Rui Costa. He's not even Rui Costa at this age. So that's what I'll put, the kind of stamp I'll put on him. In terms of players clashing and wanting to leave, he's not the first player who wants to leave a club. At some point, Zlatan wanted to leave Barcelona because of the clash he was having with Pep Guardiola. So these are normal things that happen. But I know what people are going to, the picture people are going to paint. They are going to attribute it to the style of play of Diego Simeone, which I think you guys are very, very unfair on Diego Simeone because you judge Diego Simeone, but then you reason with other coaches. I don't know why, but that's the reality on ground at the moment. If he wants to leave, he wants to leave. At some point, Drogba wanted to leave Chelsea. Remember which coach was saying it? I think it was Carlo Ancelotti. He said he wished when he took Fernando Torres, he actually sold Drogba. You get it? And I think it was Villas Boas that was saying it, that or maybe Scolari, or I think Villas Boas saying when he had Drogba couldn't make up his mind quickly. Maybe he wanted to go to China or not. So, i.e., if he had made up his mind and left, they would have made plans to bring in other striker, and that affected his whole plan or something like that. So it's not the first time a player wants to leave. So I don't want to make a big mole out of Joao Felix wants to leave. I think the noise coming from Atletico is they are just looking at the money. They're just looking at the paper. It's not a matter of because of clash of personality or crisis between him and the manager. They love Diego Simeone in Atletico, and they will die for him. Both the officials, the directors, and the fans. So it's not like they're taking Joao Felix side. But I think they're just talking. It's what they're saying is money based. They're just looking at the money. And most Spanish teams are, I mean, as I've heard, I don't know anything about football finance, but as I've heard, a lot of them, are a bit starved of funds and a bit low on capital. So I think they're just talking about, and obviously they see his performance in the World Cup, and they're already rubbing their hands and they're talking it up so that somebody can come for him. Now the next question is, will I have him at Chelsea? I will not have him at Chelsea. No, I will not have him at Chelsea because I think he will be too expensive for.
But now it depends on how much Atletico want to sell him. It depends.
look, they're not going to ask for anything less than 100 million euros.
Yeah, I know.
So, and that's too much for him, please. We need killers now. Now we need killers as of yesterday. I'm tired of all this waiting around. Wait for this to develop. Wait for that to develop. This guy needs to grow his sixth finger. That guy needs to grow 2 inches taller. This guy, I'm tired of that. Get people who can actually stamp their authority on the map of football. So, but that apart, I really give kudos to him today for what he did, and I hope he keeps improving. And we'll wait and see, man. I'm just waiting to see the next game Portugal plays, because if they play like they play today, man, damn, there might be a bit of twist again. So yeah.
Give me your take on the Portugal, Goncalo Ramos and Joao Felix.
Man, I'll take the L on this one, man. I didn't know Portugal even had that in their locker, to be very honest. I was like, I thought I prepared my mind that they're going to start Ronaldo and shoot themselves in the foot, because I was like, man, these guys have a good team. But the problem is they keep playing Ronaldo, who is super slow, who wants everything to go to him, right? And go through him. And he just been slowing down this entire team this tournament. Today, we saw the real lethal weapon that Portugal possessed.
Let me ask you a question. Between that Mbappe goal against Poland and the first goal of Goncalo Ramos, which one you prefer better? Which one is better?
Oh man, I think it's the first goal of Goncalo Ramos, because the guy that was defending him today is a Premier League proven defender, or not Premier League.
He plays for Newcastle. Yeah, play for.
Was he sure? Was he sure?
Yeah, sure. I play for Newcastle.
So the way he turned on that ball and the velocity he hit that ball, they had to measure the shot.
Jan Sommer. Wow.
Yeah, in his near post. Like nobody could save that ball. No keeper. At least the Mbappe shot, I could say, well, you know what? Maybe the starting position of the goalkeeper, he came a little more to his right and he left that left side for, he didn't believe that maybe Mbappe will bend it that way. But maybe some keepers make a super save. But you see that shot today? No keeper. Nobody. No, nobody. Nobody can get. To think of it, that kid plays for Benfica, the Goncalo Ramos guy. Yeah. He plays for Benfica. Maybe nobody probably even took note of him when he played against PSG in the Champions League. He played against PSG. I remember that game that he scored. They drew one. That guy is good, but the problem is, now he has made his name. Of course, he's the first person to score a hat-trick in this tournament. I think he's the first hat-trick in the knockout stage in the World Cup in a very long time.
Yeah, after Pepe.
I can't remember the last time someone scored a hat-trick. But think about it. If Portugal have this front five that I saw today of this Goncalo Ramos guy, Bruno Fernandes, Joao Felix, what's the other guy? Bernardo Silva. And
Diego Dalot was good today. It was very good today.
No, and Otavio. That front five, man, that front five will give many teams problems in this competition. I never knew that Portugal had that mix. And I have to give credit to the coach, that's Santos, right? For actually telling the world, hey, the competition started today for us. And we're going to now give you guys, what we have. And they still have players like Leao on the bench. Of course, Ronaldo is there too, to come in and give. I like what Ronaldo was giving today. I like his support from the bench. I hope, in my whole heart, I hope he just understands his new role in the team. If he cheers this team on and leads them to the World Cup, his legacy is super, right? Because he's he will actually have reached that height of of the greatest, right? Yeah. But today I saw a different Portugal. I tipped Switzerland to win because I was like, what Switzerland has shown me in this tournament. They came back against Serbia, and the grit that they showed in midfield with Xhaka, and and then also Embolo too, and also what they had in defense. I thought they'll probably give them a game, but I guess Switzerland prepared for Ronaldo on the pitch.
Yeah,
And
because the coach said the
yeah, they
Switzerland coach
didn't,
said their preparation was for Ronaldo because they had this
yeah,
so they were like, okay,
yeah.
let's go to the back
So
three and
yeah,
defend because of Ronaldo.
yeah. So he caught them unawares when Portugal went small. In basketball, they call that when your opposition goes small, right? You were preparing for a post-up basketball match, but guess what? The opposition went small and shot you away behind the bucket. Like they just kept shooting you, and you before you knew what was going, you were already 3 goals, many goals down. And I think that's what happened to Switzerland today. Their coach was stunned. I watched the guy. He was like, whoa, what's going on here? 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. At halftime was 4-0. You were like, okay, and I was surprised he did not react by bringing another midfielder.
He was shocked. He was shocked.
It was shocked. The guy was shocked.
He didn't expect it. He said his preparation because the Switzerland always play 4-2-3-1, but today they went to a back three. They said because they were anticipating.
I also blame him for going to that 3 at the back because that gave them a man short, and because Portugal had a better technical ability in that midfield. They overloaded every part of the field, and man, Switzerland was just chasing air. They probably just were wondering, man, what hit us today? Like they just didn't understand, and yeah, they're out. I have to give credit to Portugal. Portugal showed me today they could make the final. I can tell you in the last 8, but they have to play against a Moroccan side that has not conceded in this tournament apart from an own goal, right? They have the best defense in the last 8. They've not lost a game in this competition yet. That game is going to be blockbuster. Maybe Ronaldo will start, and that'll be a big mistake if he does, because I think they should stay with these guys that played today. And these kids that played today are actually more ferocious. They'll give any team in this tournament a game. They're so ferocious.
Because you know why? Because they asked Santos about Ronaldo starting against Morocco. He said Ronaldo is the captain. Because he said because journalists are too talking much about him because he is Ronaldo. People need to understand that firstly he's the captain and all lives will be on him because he is a superstar. And he said, look, everybody understands the role in the team. You play for the team. You're not just one player. So Ronaldo knows his roles. Everybody in that team also know their roles too. He will get his chance, which means I have that feeling that maybe one of the midfielders is gonna get dropped against Morocco. Maybe it might play like a 4-4-2 together with Goncalo Ramos and Ronaldo together.
No, that will give them. They'll be too light because Morocco is going to play a physical game like they played today, right? Mm-hmm. They will play a physical game against them, and if Carvalho, who is their DM, who mostly keeps the balance between in transition, if he's overwhelmed because Bernardo Silva is he did a yeoman's job today. It was Carvalho, Bernardo Silva, and Otavio, that played that midfield 3. If they play Ronaldo, those guys will need to now go up and press the ball up, where Ronaldo might not be able to, be, that consistent press to win the ball up at the pitch. And if that happens, they leave space in between the lines for the likes of, Buffal, Amrabat. Did you see Amrabat today? My God. That boy is sheesh. Ooh, he destroyed Pedri today. I'm a Pedri fan. He destroyed Pedri today, and he destroyed Busquets too.
Pedri and Gavi, they are overrated for me though. They are just overrated.
After one game,
they're young kids. But Amrabat, that boy called Amrabat, watch out for him. He showed me something today that I haven't seen in a midfield dynamo in a long time. But Portugal, kudos to them, man. I thought they would lose. I won't lie. I take my L there. I thought Switzerland would win.
But Emmy, you thought they would lose because
Ronaldo will start.
Amen.
Yeah, I thought Ronaldo would start today,
Exactly.
and that Portugal will play to Ronaldo's strength, which has always been a distraction. It is very clear today. It has always been a distraction for this team, and today they told the world, "Hey, when we play our football, man, we are dangerous." They scored 4 goals in the like they stormed Switzerland. I remember Switzerland, Brazil struggled to beat the Switzerland, right? It was a Casemiro goal that out of nowhere that helped them to get the 3 points that day. So kudos to Portugal. I don't know. Their next game is Morocco. It's going to be very interesting on Saturday evening. But I want to talk about the Morocco game because that's actually
Right.
I need to give. We need to give credit to Morocco.
But
This is not AFCON, right?
Wait, I know how good Luis Enrique is, but we also have to have a criticism on Lucho too, because what was that formation? You are playing Costa Nord without the striker. Alvaro Morata is break, but he's a useful break. So if you're gonna cross the ball, at least bring a proper striker in to cross the ball.
Like who?
Why are you
Like
playing
who?
sideways? What is going on?
Yeah, they're passing today. Today, I think I know after their first game, people were, everybody, even me, I was blown away when they beat Costa Rica, right? I was like, wow, okay. But, based on my experience watching this tournament, I've never seen a team that plays like that consistently and win the World Cup or even go far. I was like, well, I didn't think they would beat Morocco. And if you look at my predictions, I was like, I think Morocco make it a physical game, and they made it a physical game for Spain, and Spain was uncomfortable. Morocco should have actually gone ahead. They had the better chances, but it was as if they were just keeping the best for the last, because when it got to the penalties, oh boy, that guy called Bono, that Sevilla goalkeeper, shit, no. I'll probably go back for a long time. The last time a goalkeeper saved 3 penalties in a knockout game in the World Cup. He saved it. It's not like the ball went over. He saved 3 out of 4. No, they played 3 out of 3. They didn't score today. Yeah, they didn't score in the penalties, right?
No, they didn't score. Spain didn't score. The ball didn't hit the net
at all.
Oh my God. So you guys have to give credit, and to think about it, Morocco is doing this with a local coach. That guy is, his stock has risen. Making it to the final 8, unbeaten in this tournament, considered only 1 goal, the best defense so far. And it was an own goal actually. I think against who was that? Was it? I can't remember the team, but was it against Canada?
Belgium.
No, they beat Belgium, right? 2-0.
2-1. It was 2-1.
No, it was 2-0.
Was it 2-0?
It was 2-0. Yeah, I think it was against Canada. I thought it was against Canada.
No, it was
Canada. I can't remember. Mm-hmm. I think it was their own goal against Canada that they've considered in this entire tournament. And kudos to them. Oh, someone said he's not.
He said it's not been good for 2 seasons for Sevilla. You should bonus.
Yeah, it was against Canada. But man, that guy's stock has risen. If Chelsea is looking for a goalkeeper, man, that Bono guy, he's good with his feet.
Steven said we have already triggered the release clause of the Portuguese goalkeeper, Diego Costa.
Oh, the Brighton goalkeeper?
No, the Portuguese goalkeeper that kept today.
Let's calm. Can we again?
That was what Steven said. I'm not the one who. Mr.
Is the guy Brighton? Is he not the Brighton goalkeeper?
No, Steven, no. I beg, come out and talk.
No, they want the Potter wants the Portuguese goalkeeper.
The one that came today, so Diego Costa.
Where does he play? What club does he play?
Porto.
FC Porto.
Oh, he plays for Porto. Is he better than Bono? Man, Bono
we have to wait and see. Emmy, we have to wait and see. That
Bono guy. Yeah. Anyway, that's just my analysis from all the games, though. It was good. It was good games today. And like we all said yesterday, right? There was an upset, in the cards today, and we saw the upset.
Was Morocco.
But really, the World Cup starts on Friday.
It started on
I won't lie to you. In the history of all the World Cups I've watched, I won't lie. This World Cup is the most competitive at this stage. Like, the number of the quarterfinal matchups, man. All the games could be finals. All the games could be final. All of them. We have Holland versus Argentina, which was which is a historical game in the World Cup. We have France versus England, the Battle of the Saxons. We have
Morocco versus Portugal, Croatia
Morocco versus Portugal.
Croatia,
Another
Brazil.
very very good game. And Croatia Brazil. So yeah, we have very mouth-watering games coming up. But yeah,
Fair enough. Mr. Blue Eyes, how you there, sir? Give me your take on Morocco versus Spain and Portugal versus Switzerland. Gonzalo Ramos and Ronaldo, Fiesco and everything. Felix, Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah,
Just summarize your match. Summarize your take on the match.
yeah, man. Well done. I hear. Yeah, man.
And we need to give a
Um,
special greeting, sir.
no, I beg, not today, I beg.
Relax.
Ronaldo no play, man. Today is not a good day for me.
Wait, what? Wait, why?
Why?
Today is not
Why?
a good day for me. I
Ronaldo
beg.
did
Make
not play.
nobody
It did not
just worry.
start. It did not start.
Make
What happened?
nobody just worry me today. Ronaldo no play.
He
That
played.
thing's- He did. That's not playing.
That's not
Wow.
play.
In a game like this, right? In a game like this. Anyways. But there's a thin line between being
Blue
a
Eye,
fanboy and
we're in the
being
quarterfinal, man. We're in the quarterfinal. We move, man. We move.
No, Wilton. The problem is, it's Ronaldo for me, man. He's got to start.
I know.
I don't care.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It was
That's
fine,
all I'm
bro. We
saying.
move,
I
man.
don't care, man. I don't care, man. Like, what are you doing?
Thank you for your
And
honesty, Blue Eyes.
They played way better. No. He's got to start for me. But listen, man.
Who's
Somebody
brushing?
bathing?
Who's
I don't
brushing their
see
teeth?
Ronaldo.
Wait. Is somebody
Who's
bathing?
flushing
I don't
Ronaldo?
know. Somebody is just. I don't know. Somebody is in the bathroom somewhere.
Somebody is bathing. Excuse me? Who is bathing? I beg, who is bathing?
Who's brushing their teeth, man?
It's too early, please.
I don't
Is
know.
somebody taking their shower?
That's disgusting. Somebody is brushing their teeth. Though. That is one of the most disgusting. Oh my goodness. I have suffered
God.
today, man.
It's definitely not me. I'm eating amala.
I'm eating
See,
amala.
the
Oh
problem-
my god. Abdul eating amala on the stream. Hey! Abdul, no.
But wait, Blue Eyes, before you move on, bro, me
Yeah.
and Emmy were having a who do you think is the greatest Portugal player of all time?
Oh, this
bro.
guy.
Eusebio,
Nah,
Eusebio,
don't
Eusebio.
answer his question, man. Don't answer his question.
Eusebio.
Let's
Wow.
move on.
Okay.
Eusebio. Don't ever ask that question, man. Eusebio.
Let's continue.
That's my answer. If you want, and Wilton, I'm being serious. That's my answer.
Continue, Blue Eyes. Continue.
Give me your take
but
on Spain,
yeah.
Morocco, and Portugal.
Sorry.
Your take on Spain, Morocco, and your take on
Spain, Morocco. Let me tell you one thing. I'm going to sound very stereotypical with that game. I think Morocco sat down and watched Chelsea 2012. No, actually, Chelsea between 2008 and 2012. I think that's what Morocco studied. Because that game today is what you call game management 101.
Back the boss. You don't want to play ball.
Nah, It was such a tidy game. I was impressed, man. I was impressed with that style of play because remember at the beginning of this competition, I went crazy for Spain, man.
For Spain, yeah.
Because of those one-touch balls and just how everything was going through, man. Like, Spain. But in this game, you know what? Morocco just packed small. I said, play everything Morocco just said to Spain, play everything you want to play. That thing is a hell of a strategy. And they were able to sustain and maintain to the finish line because you remember what I was saying yesterday. Penalty follow.
Yes.
And these guys choke at the penalty line, man. You basically yeah. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Man.
Give me your take
They
on
didn't score one, Blue Eyes, man.
Pedri and Gavi. Are we overhyping them too much?
Where's is Tosin here?
No,
he's not.
Pedri and Gavi.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we overhyping them too much? Because
No,
today,
it's just these kids are growing up, and this is what happens when somebody will now come and tell you that Pedri is better than Mason Mount. You see, this is the problem. These are the kind of debates that will start happening. If something like this didn't happen, you understand what I mean? When a kid is growing up, the Pedris of the world, I feel, are still on the up and up. They're still years ahead of them.
They're still on the radar, though.
Yeah, no, these guys are superstars in the making.
Dude, Pedri is better than Mason Mount. Like, what are we talking about, Blue Eyes? Just because they lost it, doesn't mean he's not a better player. Like, what?
No.
Bro, Pedri was winning player of tournament at Euros at the age of 18 for Spain. Mason Mount, meanwhile, was on the bench for England, and they run to the Euro.
We're not having that discussion.
He started the final.
Not tonight, please.
Not tonight. UCL winner. I'm just putting it out there. UCL winner on going through your team in the process. Continue, Blue Eyes. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's let that be for now.
Exactly.
But in the meantime, Morocco, man. I heard someone say don't sleep on that team, man. Don't sleep on that team. They're quick, they're fast, they're strong. And now we know they can defend because they took the ball away from the Spanish. They took the ball away, took the game away from them. Like there was nothing the Spanish could do. Like the Spanish didn't like possession, right? They were tired. They were saturated with possession.
They were just playing pass, side.
Yeah. Hey, and Hakim Ziyech, man.
Bro, Blue Eyes. We need to have a serious conversation about it.
Apology letter, man. If that guy can play this kind of football.
Blue Eyes. I'm saying it right now. Is Chelsea bad management or what's going on?
I don't know what it is, but he's having one hell of a tournament.
He is. I agree. He is, man.
And is it not sad that he's not being utilized correctly at Chelsea? Are we building the team around the wrong players at Chelsea? I think that's a question.
Oh my God!
No, we're not having this discussion.
Yeah,
in a nutshell, Amy, to answer your question, is I have always said this: if you're going to play for nation, you're going to get the position you want. But when you're going to play for club, you now have to apply. You're going to have to face a lot of varying duties. You have to find yourself, especially in a team like Chelsea. You got to do all these things to get your position that you want. But
so how come in Madrid, right? They kind of have it right. Players play. You never see Vinicius Junior playing right wing back or center midfield. It just looks like in Madrid. I'm sorry, I'm using Madrid as a case study, but because they are European champions, I just noticed that all their players play in the right positions. Why is it at Chelsea? I'm sorry, I don't want to make this a Chelsea discussion because we're talking World Cup, but I've looked at many players that are doing very well in their national teams.
Because you guys are a terrorist organization. That's what I mean.
I'm looking at Pulisic. I'm looking at Ziyech. These are players that Chelsea fans, and even including me sometimes, I'll be so frustrated with these two players. In fact, at some point, I was like, maybe we should just sell these guys. They're lightweight. They're not good enough.
Still sell Pulisic.
Amy, what I'm saying is, like, you're absolutely spot on. But the problem is, like I said, when you play for Chelsea, you're not going to get the luxury of playing that position that you want. Like, Hakim Ziyech is basically what do you call that position? The guy who just plays all over that midfield.
He has a free run in Morocco.
Exactly. he just and I bet you that was probably part of the beef with the old coach. Who knows? But again,
but the same with Pulisic too. Pulisic is a free role in the US national team.
Yeah, okay. Amy, think I'm now. Come and get free role at Chelsea now. Amy, come and get free role at Chelsea.
No, another thing I wanted to point out to you, Blue Eyes, is this, right? Now, Chelsea has said, okay, they've looked at certain players. They now bring those players into Chelsea. Yeah. Those players flourish for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and the next thing they turn to the old guard and become useless again, like Cucurella.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Cucurella hasn't been bad.
Let's move on. Don't worry. We'll talk about Chelsea after the World Cup. But
I miss scout them, so I will take the bullet for that one. I miss scout them.
We'll talk about that. This is the World Cup. Let's enjoy the World Cup.
Man. No, Morocco, man. I like. Listen, many congratulations to the Moroccan side, and Hakim Ziyech.
That penalty for Hakimi to have that nerve and take that.
Something else I wanted to talk about. It's Tosin here. Yesterday, Tosin and I were talking about wing exploitation, and just like clockwork, Hakimi and the other guy. What's the other guy on the other wing?
Buffon. Baller. He retired Lorente today now. He retired Lorente.
Do you see the combination on the two flanks?
Yes.
They have Hakimi and Ziyech, and then Buffal and Mazaraoui. What was that? Those guys.
Yeah, those four guys.
Oh boy, that thing was painful to watch. That is
not painful. They destroyed Spain.
You know what it felt like? This is the best way I explained that situation. It was like watching Marcos Alonso with pace.
That Masui guy is so good, underrated.
The guy is top.
See how the guy they overlap. Before chop Lorente Sote. Oh my! That's what he gave Lorente. He gave him. Where did he go? Come back. Go back. Lorente, my father.
They pulled that team to.
Oh, after this game, that punish, yeah.
There was a goal Morocco missed, man. That goal.
Yeah. I'm so glad Spain didn't score the last kick of the game.
You know what I like most for me is that I like how it's kind of weird though, but I like how the game ended clean sheet, like they say GG. The game ended GG. And then it went to dead rubber to penalties. Because this is that defensive discipline that we've been looking for in a very long time, especially from
in an African team.
Thank you. Because it's also part of the game that there's huge equity in being able to play tidy. And this is the respect I give Morocco today, is the way they manage the game. Some other teams would have slipped.
Yes. But you know why? Well, I won't say maybe why they didn't sleep, but if you notice, most of those kids were born in Europe. Most of those Moroccan boys were born in either Holland, France, Switzerland. Most of them were born in Spain. They talked about Hakimi, right? Hakimi was born in Spain, in Madrid. They said some things about his mom being a cleaner in Madrid. His dad is a refugee. His dad was a street vendor that just had a.
Talk all these things, sir. Who is announcing all these things, sir?
The announcer for television today. Commentator. Yeah, commentator.
You know what? Just allow this boy to play ball.
Yeah. The thing is, I thought that was.
I thought that was your life is on the internet.
No. I actually thought that was no. I thought that was below the belt, because the way he scored that penalty, we should be talking about the audacity for him to have scored that penalty. I'm not
Yes,
talking about
but then they try to
family.
diminish.
Yeah. Why?
They know
Yeah,
what they
to
are
me,
doing now because it's
Come on, man.
African. You know what they
PR,
are
man.
doing.
Guys,
Come on.
get the likes up, guys. Get the likes
This
up.
is
Get the
PR
likes up.
101, man. Come
Like
on.
that
This is
video.
I didn't get that part where they, as soon as he scored that goal, the next thing the commentator said, "Oh, this was a boy that was born in Madrid, in Spain. His mother is a cleaner. His dad, he was a street vendor that sells food, and he's now in the World Cup quarterfinal." I understand you're trying to build a story, but you don't have to diminish what he just achieved, because guess what? Everybody's only going to remember the first things you said and not going to remember the next couple of sentences they made afterwards.
Going back to what you said earlier on, I don't think it's actually the European influence. I think it's actually I think there's a renaissance of North American football.
North African football.
So
North African football. North African, which Amala eating, you put something inside, sure. North Africa, I say North America 3 times.
I'm suspecting. Abdul, wait. Amala, what you eat? Is it a goosey or a way to soup?
No, Begiri now.
Amala and Begiri. Is it with chicken or beef? Breast meat?
Assorted.
Oh, this guy said assorted meat.
Which one?
Now with pomo.
With pomo.
Anyway, I think there's actually a renaissance of North African football, because if you remember, in the 80s, North African football used to actually dominate African football. It was actually Nigeria and Cameroon that killed North American football in a way.
Correct. North African football.
Abdul, why is in America? What's going on?
Sorry.
He needs to go to America. He wants to come to America.
Abdul,
say he's coming in soon.
2026, don't worry.
It was actually Nigeria and Cameroon that actually killed North African football. Remember then, we used to say, North African football used to actually be even better than some European teams because of the way they do it. And the way Morocco played today just reminded me exactly of how the North Africans used to play in the 80s.
Well, I think this Morocco was more, they were a little more strategic, and like Joe I said, they managed the game so well. And guess what? When he now got to physical football, they were ready to do it too. They're physical, and I think that's one of the attributes people underrate for this team. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, so that's why I was just going to say, I don't think it's because their players are playing in Europe. I think more or less they've reverted back to type, which is how they used to play, what their football is. Even if you look at Tunisia, how they are playing now, they are playing like the old Tunisia. 1-2 movement, everything like that. So I think it's more or less, I don't know how they're doing it. It's more or less playing what they used to play before.
I think they also stopped hiring foreign coaches. Now they're all managed by their own indigenous coaches, right? And they, like you said, I agree. It seems they're going back to type and actually saying, you know what, let's play our own style of football. And we have these kids that are already very technically gifted. We integrate them with our own football. And boom, we have a very super product, and their product
my
is
people
good.
are hello now.
Hey, Tosino.
Don't say Ororo in the quarterfinals,
Tosin.
Roscoe da Gama.
I need to find you, man. Always coming in.
Yeah, man. I was driving, man.
Roscoe da Gama.
Tosin, man.
Tosin. We're gonna talk today, man. Portugal showed up today, man. Morocco showed up.
Man, let's talk about the first game, though.
Talk about Morocco.
What did I tell, man?
Tosin,
guys.
Wait, NK, wasn't you the one that said comfortable win?
It
was Carl.
No. I mean, Carl said 4-0. Carl said
4-0.
But NK said comfortable win. I heard him say no. It was for Spain as well. You said it for both teams. You said
okay.
You can't. You never pick upsets. You guys never pick upsets.
Time
Y'all
out.
don't have the balls. You don't have the
Time out.
Abdullahi, who did I choose yesterday?
Let me even check.
Time out before you go.
Did I not say? Blue Eyes was with me. Blue Eyes was with me on the Morocco.
This guy.
For the quarterfinal. Wait. Abdul chose Morocco to win 1-0.
I was 1 for 2. I was 1 for 2.
Eddie chose Morocco 1, Spain 3. NK chose Spain 3, Morocco 0. Blue Eyes choose Morocco 2, Spain 1. Steven chose Morocco 2, Spain 0. And Carl chose Spain 4, Morocco 0.
I think I said 1-1, right? I said 1-1.
So Vilton choose Spain 2, Morocco 1. Emmy choose 2-2 and 2-2 and penalties Morocco to win. So King Black said.
Wait, time out.
Wait. King Black said Morocco 3, Spain 1. And I think Tosin said wait. Okay, Tosin said 1-1 and Morocco to win in penalties.
Wait, time out. Did I not preface my remarks by saying if Lucio was the coach that people told me he was? Did I not say that as well?
Bro, that's still not an excuse though. Use your own use your brain. You make your own prediction. Don't just
okay.
Man, I was trying to
Wilson,
put a
that's how you're
caveat
feeling,
and
yeah?
shit.
That's how you're feeling. Okay, Fulton, that's cool.
You
No, but for real though, like honestly, guys,
Ororo,
the only terrorist football in the world, like it's not just hoofball. Possession football can be terrorist football.
Yes.
And that's what Spain were playing. Spain are terrorists, man.
No, they're
I can't.
They are. That was an eyesore to watch.
I can't.
That was
watch
an eyesore to watch, man. Yeah.
That's not what Rodri said. That's not what Rodri said after the game.
Yeah, because Rodri is an idiot. Actually, but Rodri had a great tournament though. Rodri had a great tournament.
They don't want to play football. They just came to like pack the bus and take their chances. And play on the counter. That was what he said.
Did he say? He probably said the same thing after the Japan game, right?
He said today Morocco did not come to play football. They came to pack the bus and hit on the counter.
But
they won.
What was my boy doing? What was my boy though? I told y'all. I told you guys he's one of the best dribblers in the world. My boy Buffal, man, he set the stage.
He just doesn't have the legs though for 90 minutes.
He didn't have the legs. Yeah, he was finished. He was done after 60 minutes. But still, like, he set the stage. He was like, "I'm here."
You know who he reminds me of, Tosin? Hassan Ben Rama, man.
So the crazy
boy
part
for West Ham?
Yeah.
No, you meant Hatem Ben Arfa. Ben Arfa.
No, Ben Rama.
Said Ben Rama. Said Ben Rama.
Said Ben Rama.
Yeah, all these boys they come from my league. They come from Ligue 1.
Oh my god.
Morocco had the better chances in the game too.
Yeah, they did.
Spain had the ball the time.
They did. Like, who was that substitute striker that missed those chances, man?
He's so slow, man. You know what that goal would have reminded me of? Remember that 98 goal Ronaldo scored against Netherlands? Yeah, when he just that was exactly the moment. Yeah, but my guy was so slow, bro. He's so slow, bro.
Yeah.
Abdullahi,
yes, sir.
Just before when we get to the next game, just holler me. I'm just listening because I want to talk about somebody today, man.
You get it. Even talk.
Bernardo Silva.
Talk.
But no, Morocco, man. Like, I'm really proud of this team. Maybe this might be the end of their fairy tale, but they really showed themselves, getting to this quarterfinal stage. So, shout out to them and shout out to my boy. Like, this tournament is about PSG. It just is, man. From Messi to Mbappe to Neymar to Ashraf Hakimi. Look at that chip. Look at that insolence.
To Kane, to Hendo, Mason, to Dex, Justo.
Blessed.
Yo, wow.
Oh my God.
That chip was cold-blooded, man. I love it.
Hakimi is quality, so I respect that. It's quality. I respect that. It's quality.
No, man.
Choose the wrong club.
Morocco has
Choose the wrong
pieces,
club.
man. Yeah. Of course he did. But no, overall though, like I'm
But
really
Tosi, how did
that win
Tosi,
gassed
Tosi,
me. That win really
how
gassed me.
Spain miss the 3 penalty? Just 3. They didn't even score 1.
Oh yeah. Let me just say because I'm a PSG fan as well. Let me just say this: Soler and Sarabia are the biggest losers and bums I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
These guys are everybody has a team where they know they have bums on their team. Like Soler and Sarabia are garbage. Like, and this is just goes to show that Lucho is a narcissist. He won't take players of the level of Thiago Alcantara or Fabian Ruiz, but he'll bring in bums like Soler and Sarabia just to soothe his ego. And he will make his main man in attack, Danny Olmo, as your main receiver between the lines. It's just garbage, and it's narcissist. So that when they win, right, he'll be like, I'm the head honcho. I'm the guy who got it done for this country. That's what it is with Lucho. I don't like coaches like that. Pep has the same thing, but at least Pep, Pep is Pep, right?
Yeah. Quality players around me too.
Yeah, but like Lucho is just like
it's weird, bro.
I'm not a fan. I just don't like that level of arrogance. He's a narcissist, man.
He's still living off that treble, that 2015 treble, bro. How do you have Ramos who's in the bro? Ramos got him.
Yeah, like Ramos, exactly. Ramos is playing literally every game with us, and you don't take him, but you take the bench warmers Soler and Sarabia to the
Eric
like
Garcia.
The guy is a clown.
Eric Garcia
does this on purpose.
Eric Garcia been trash for Barca, and you still
and he'll take him too, Like this is the shit he does. He's a
wait. Is Solan and Sarabia not PSG players?
Exactly, and I was just shitting on them. They're not good. They're not good players.
I thought you said this was your tournament.
No.
Just
10
minutes ago.
No, but Kid
But I
Black,
prefaced
he said he prefaced it by saying that there's always bums in your team. Like,
can you give me Hakimi? Like, how much do I have to pay to get Hakimi?
Oh,
you already have Reece James. What the heck? Why do you?
I need both on that wings, man.
Yeah,
both. I need to terrorize. I love terrorism now. I'm with Blue Eyes.
But the real
right?
terrorism, honestly, is Spain's possession football is terrorism to me.
What's the XG? Please, can someone check what the XG was?
Why didn't he never play Rodri as? I know Rodri was good as a center back, but why not play him as a DM and bench Busquets?
Busquets, man. Busquets is a legend of the game. I love Busquets. Is one of my favorite players to watch in his palm. But my God, he's so finished.
Okay, guys, this is what Rodri said.
Tosin, did you see what Amrabat did to him today?
Anyway, what said, Morocco.
Did you see what my boy Amrabat did to him today?
Amrabat was styling.
He retired Busquets, man. Busquets coming back.
Question two. Why didn't he? This is not. I'm not. You guys might say it's You guys might say this Instagram was a bit biased. Why didn't Carvajal stand instead of Marcus Llorente in that right back position?
Both mid.
What of Aspi? You put Aspi on
you know,
Aspi should have started that game.
See, let me tell you something, Wilton, right? If you like, start Carvajal. If you like, start whoever. You see that boy called Buffon? He had blood in his eyes today, man. He was going to clean out anybody you put in front of him. It didn't matter who you put. He would eat Carvajal for free. Did you see his leg movement?
No, you're probably all right, but I saw Carvajal did against Luis Diaz in that Champions League final. I saw what he did.
No, who's Luis Diaz?
Individual moments. We're just talking about like Buffon was in his bag in that first half.
Buffon, see, when Buffon is in his elements, right, it's hard to stop him, and that's what he showed today. He was ready. He was ready for anybody you put in front of him.
I think Carvajal or Aspi would have done a better job than Marcus.
No. They'll get tired. They'll get tired of him. You know, he dragged Llorente everywhere like a dog. He just dragged him here, dragged him right. He just at some point he told Llorente, you know what? You want the ball? Come around, come and kick the ball. Come.
Llorente is not even a natural right back. That's why I didn't understand. And also, why not start with Morata in that game? Ferran Torres was garbage in that game, bro.
Yo, I said that yesterday. I literally said that.
Wait, Tosin, did I not say that?
I said that Morata, if he does that bullshit false nine shit, Morata is the guy, is your mover at number 9. He scores the goals. Like, why are you not starting him?
I know.
Impact off the bench, man. Impact off the bench.
Arguably Spain's best attacker. Asensio wasn't even that great. Morata and Danny Olmo, they look lost out there. And the other thing too, if you're gonna play that false 9 position, you don't have Xavi and
David Silva and or
Yeah,
Prime
you don't have that
bro.
shit. You don't have that shit.
Even David Silva on your team. You don't have that. You don't have Fabregas, bro. You have Pedro and Gavi. They
And by the
teenagers,
way,
bro.
and let me just say this, right? Like, it was very naive for people to think, and maybe the Euros tricked us, because Spain, they've had the best performance of all the European teams coming into this World Cup in terms of like where they finished and how they performed. So in the Nations League, they topped the group, made a final. The Euros, they made the semis. So Lucho posted that before the World Cup. Remember?
Yeah.
He posted their recent performances, and they had the best performance in the last 2 years in major international tournaments compared to all the other Europe. So they started to believe their own hype with that garbage. Lucho started to believe his own hype.
Euro run, bro, because they went against Croatia in that Euro run and Switzerland, where they beat on penalties, and obviously they lost to Italy, the eventually winners.
They only won one game in the Euros inside 90 minutes.
Yeah, and it was the Croatia.
And it was that 5-0, 4-0 game. It was that in the group stages, some 4-0, 5, some game in the group stages. They only won one game inside 90 minutes in that Euros. But they be believing in
we
their
also
own
have
hype.
to give credit to Morocco and Yusuf Bonu. What a penalty! That guy is very good. He's a very good goalkeeper.
Yeah, no, he great saves, but man, some of the penalties in this World Cup have
been a bag of mid. A bag of mid.
Bro. No,
Yeah,
Tosin, to be fair with them, bro. 120 minutes.
Nah, it doesn't
especially
matter.
with the no, it
At this
does,
pace,
bro.
the
Penalty taking is a skill. Penalty taking is a
Built-in, no,
skill.
built-in. After 120 minutes, your
No,
skill
I'm not
Built-in.
doing
goes
that.
out
Have
the
you
way.
played? Built-in. Have you played football? Have you played football before?
What are we doing?
Tosin,
Wait, Built-in.
if you
Have you played football before? After
No, but
2
let's
hours of running
but if we
around,
look individually at the players that
it's not
took it,
easy.
it was players
It's
that
not.
came
It's
on. It was
Yeah,
players
so
that
what are
came
we
on. It
talking
wasn't
about?
players that had
Sarabia
120.
bro.
Sarabia-
Busquets didn't come on.
Busquets,
Now. Busquets.
that's
Oh yeah, why
Sarabia-
did Busquets
Busquets
play
didn't even
120?
He
By
doesn't
the
take
way,
penalty.
So how do you?
Why?
He has
Busquets
his
is a
legs
marker.
are gone at that point. Like,
No, but my
Yeah.
thing is, Busquets
bro,
not a
have you been
penalty
so
taker.
tired that you cannot kick a balloon, bro? These
Oh
legs,
boy, because of a ball.
your
It's not
brain
about
wants to
okay,
do
Andy,
it, but
Andy,
like
so,
your
okay,
legs
give
cannot
that.
execute it.
Give
Man.
that.
It's
How
not
did the
easy, bro.
Morocco player take their penalty so good? Why couldn't Spain do that? When Sarabia just came on the pitch, Busquets not even a penalty taker. I don't know why.
You have to give credit to Bono though. You have to give credit to Bono. Bono
But no,
Bono
Emmy, we
Bono
saw
was
it in-
speaking
Emmy,
Spanish. He was speaking Spanish to them, man. He was telling them things
No,
in Spanish
Emmy, we
and
also
telling them,
saw it
hey,
in
I know
Emmy,
where you
Emmy.
put your penalties. I've played against you at least 5 times in my career. I know where you play your penalties.
In the
he
Japan
was
game.
talking to
Look
the
at the Japan
colonizer.
penalties, but they were
Yeah,
horrible.
he was trash talking them all through the penalties, and that's why they just kept passing the ball to him pretty much.
Yeah,
But, Emmy,
because
you saw it in the Japan game too. The penalty shootout was horrible from Japan.
I saw Busquets smile at Bunu as he was talking to him. I was like, but I thought Busquets has the attack. That's what people told me.
No. There's a way someone gets into your
It's
head.
not real. Yeah, he should have scored though.
Busquets only took 1 penalty in his career, bro. Busquets is not a penalty taker, bro.
Yeah, those pens were some garbage, man. I'm not.
Japan penalty with garbage. Spain penalty with. They didn't even
But
score one penalty.
Tosin, you have to give credit to Morocco. Their penalty was sublime.
Oh my Hakimi, no, Ziyech penalty was good too. I didn't believe he would go down the middle. I was like, geez, are you sure?
Yeah, that was very good by
Tosin.
I think Brozovic did the same thing with Croatia. He went down the middle as well.
How does Neymar
Just go down the middle sometimes, man.
Yeah, man, it's good. You're playing percentages, man. You're playing percentages.
Tosin and Emmy, how does Neymar makes penalty look so easy?
Because he's the best penalty taker in the world.
Neymar's I wouldn't go that far.
I don't think so. Is he better than Jorginho?
I would have
wow.
played Jorginho.
Wait.
That's
So
dumb.
the same Jorginho, that's the reason
No
why Italy
way.
are watching the World Cup from their couch.
No way. No
Are
way.
you serious?
Did somebody say Jorginho?
No, Neymar is
Jorginho's missed too many. Jorginho's missed too
Emmy,
many.
do you know? Did you really say Jorginho after what happened?
Jorginho has only missed 4 penalties or 5 penalties in his career.
Emmy, I'm gonna keep it real with you, right?
And he's played more than 50, so that's not a bad percentage.
Bro.
Did somebody say Jorginho, please?
You really think J5 is better? You would take
He's mad.
For your life,
He's
you would take
joking.
J5
He's joking.
over Neymar on a pen.
He's joking.
It depends. Neymar has also missed penalties too. And who says? I hope Neymar doesn't miss the penalty that cost Brazil this World Cup. Because if he does, man,
what important pen is Neymar missed? What important pen is Neymar missed?
I don't know. It looks like he might miss. What if he misses next weekend?
I can name you 3-4 Jorginho incidents.
No, but Tosin, what I'm saying is this, right? Maybe he has not missed one yet. I hope he doesn't miss the one that doesn't make Brazil win the
By
sixth
the way,
championship.
sorry, I'll say it publicly.
Let me tell you this, bro.
Ivan Toney's the best penalty taker in the world. I don't care.
Since November 2017, Neymar has
Ivan Toney's the best penalty taker in the world. I don't
Anyway,
care.
yeah, well, let's just talk. Let's keep going on the World Cup. I sorry I put Jorginho in there, but I like Jorginho's penalty style.
No, but I'm saying November 2017, Neymar.
Guys, you wanted to talk about
he
Portugal.
scored 40 of them.
Go ahead.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah, man. Today I just want to say thank you very much to one young guy they call Joao Felix for stitching together a masterclass performance.
Hooper. He's a hooper, man.
Yo, man. Listen, whatever it is he did today, wherever he got that cereal, he should share the recipe to the rest of his team, because that was what you call complete midfield play. Complete.
Yeah. He played his natural position today. That's where he's best.
Honestly, he was doing what I thought.
I'm sure people say that boy is a 10 or he played behind a striker or he's a striker. Man, bro.
He's positionless, really. He's a positionless.
Yeah, today he played on from the left. Oh my God, he was so good.
He was just good. Oh my God, like it was good to see.
At some point, I had to look whether it was really him. I was like, I didn't know this guy had this ability.
No, but he should be the talisman for this Portugal team. He should be.
So why is he not the talisman?
You know what I noticed? No,
why is he not the talisman?
I tell you why. He's not a talisman. He's not a talisman. If you look at his demeanor, right? He's not a talisman, but he'll be like a supporting talent. If you make him a talisman, I don't think he has the gravitas to take them, because that mantle, you have to be like Eden Hazard. You got
he can't. He's still young.
He's a calm kind of player. He's calm, but
it's like a Wamata, eh?
But he's like an Oscar kind of, and his mind is going fast. The boy,
he thinks faster than the ball. Yeah, he's good. I was shocked. I was like, why is this guy playing Atletico again? Why?
Oh, he wants to leave though. Apparently,
the boy,
he's leaving. He's leaving. Apparently, Aston Villa. Aston Villa are trying to get him.
High quality football. Did you say Aston Villa?
Yes, Aston Villa trying to get him.
Yeah, that's his level. That's the
EPL, man.
No, don't do that. Aston Villa used to be a big team back in the 80s. Though,
that's what I'm saying. That's his level.
No, don't.
It just seems like.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you guys about the English product, this is what I'm saying.
No, it's the money. You guys got the money, man.
It's the money.
That's the level.
Aston Villa, remember, they are owned by two Egyptian billionaires, though. They're a very rich club. They got money. They got money. They have mad money too, and they are very ambitious. Very, very ambitious team. I won't be surprised. Aston Villa is as rich as many top 6 clubs. I'm telling you, they got money there.
No.
Why are you laughing like that, Nana?
No, Emmy.
They got money. The guy is worth a lot of money.
That's his level.
No, that's not his level. When Aston Villa and Newcastle
George Mendes is trying to place him. His agent.
When Aston Villa and Newcastle, I'm not saying Aston Villa. When Newcastle starts playing Champions League, and it's still top 4, and people, other big teams, so-called big teams, don't make top 4 over a period of time, you come back and say, oh, that's their level. They're in the Champions League now because they have the money.
Newcastle's one thing. Aston Villa, that's going to take some.
Aston Villa is also as ambitious as Newcastle because Newcastle is the richest club in the world, right? But Aston Villa too, they have you should look at the net worth of their owners. They got money. They got money there.
Emmy, all I'm
Egyptian
saying
buildings.
is that's his level. All I'm saying is that's his level. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I don't know, but I don't know whether it's true he's going to Aston Villa, but if he goes to Aston Villa,
the news is circulating.
The guy,
But
no,
let me just say this right now. I think in terms of, I think in the scope of world football right now, this is a little off topic, but I just think Brazil, France, and Portugal are producing the best talents right now.
Yeah.
Just when we're looking at the modern football landscape, these three countries are producing the best talents right now.
And that's why you see where they are, right?
Blue Eyes gonna say England and missing my Declan Rice, bro.
No.
I mean, England's in there. They're in the top 5. England are in the top 5, unfortunately. But, you know.
No, but again, I hear you.
What about Argentina?
So, come on, Vilton, man. Come on, Vilton.
Argentina
you know this
aren't
guy's
there yet.
overrated. You know this guy's overrated.
Joao Felix?
But
You
Joao
know he's
Felix though, like
overrated.
I think
I've always
his
said
agent
I've always said
is
that.
trying to place him. His agent
No. You got nobody's
his
saying
agent is
what
trying to put him in Barca. His agent
So
is trying to place him in
overrated.
Barca.
No. You guys are not. You
I've
guys
always
are
said
missing.
this. He is overrated in my opinion, but NK, he's carrying
Guys.
my goat to the final. I gotta suck him for a little while, man. He's carrying my
Man.
goat.
What did you say?
Nothing, but pause.
Wow.
Okay.
What was I saying again? Holy smokes, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's overrated, dude. He is overrated. I'm sorry. He's a theoretical bowler. That's why I call guys like that. It's just
overrated.
No.
I mean, that's
That's
fine.
okay,
If you
man.
think he's overrated, that's fine. But he's still
No.
he's still a top.
He's good on
person.
FIFA though. I'll tell you that. He's
he's a great
good.
FIFA. He's great on FIFA.
Let me tell you something, man.
5-star skills?
What you guys are missing, right, is this stint that Joao Felix has done at Atletico Madrid has been nothing but a blessing in disguise, because he has sharpened up on his defensive responsibilities. So now you're seeing the fruition. You're seeing that marriage between his attacking side and his defensive side in the World Cup. That's why you see he's playing deeper.
You know what, Blue Eyes? I agree, and I think to a degree Ziyech has benefited as well. You know,
Exactly.
because I do agree with that. Actually, I do agree with that.
You have to have that kind of. You see the way he played, Felix. He literally played like he was playing at Atletico. But if he plays that way in Atletico, it looks like it's a job.
But Bless, there was a
It
pass.
looks like
There
it's a
was a
job.
pass he did.
He doesn't look happy.
Bless, there was a pass he gave to Goncalo Ramos for the touchdown. Is this Felix passing? That first pass he gave to Ramos, that guy almost did it.
You see, you know how Felix played today. Felix played like De Jong. He played the De Jong role for Netherlands. Exactly what Felix did today.
No, I would say it was closer to what Griezmann's.
Bless, give me your take on them. Gonzalo Ramos, that guy that played at number 9.
Yo, that boy, man. Holy. The guy that benched my goat.
Yes, that guy.
The guy benched my goat, man.
It's funny, yo. We were linked to him in the summer, actually.
Bless, those are world class goals. Those are world class.
He's a fantastic
world class goals, man.
You know,
you know what his profile is? I call him a disturber.
Yeah.
Like,
and he's tall,
man. He's always there. Yeah, he's just always there behind your back.
Bro, you know he didn't get a 10 for that performance. He only got a 9.8 on social.
You know who he reminds me of? Like, this is gonna be a weird comparison because obviously he's not. They're not. They're very different. No, actually, but it is an English player.
Michael
Jamie Vardy. He gives me Jamie Vardy.
Vardy. Ooh.
Like, yeah, the way he aggressively runs the channels and just that last finish was some Jamie Vardy shit. Like,
yeah, that's filth. That's filth.
Yeah, like that was.
But that first goal. See, guys,
that first goal. That's a gunman. That's a gunman.
It's difficult to see a striker to score that.
Is he left-footed or right-footed?
He's right-footed. He's right-footed. He's right-footed.
So
that was his
is he
weak
both?
foot.
He got no weak foot.
I mean, well, everybody has a dominant foot, right? Like he's right.
But let me tell you the foot that hurt the most.
He can strike with both feet,
which is good.
Ronaldo is not supposed to be on the bench today, man.
No, he had to be because if he played, Switzerland are winning.
Obviously.
No, they're not winning. Bro.
It's not obvious. What do you mean, Blue Eyes is obviously? What do you mean?
I wouldn't say they win because remember Portugal beat them 4-0 in June. So it's not a big thing. But I just
They-
think that this
They
game needed
played better
running.
today. They
But
played
Blue
better
Eyes,
today.
Portugal
without-
needed
This is
running.
their best performance of the whole World Cup. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
And you know one thing, right? The reason why I say they played better, right, is when Ronaldo was coming in. Aye.
Ronaldo
I
had a
don't know
good cameo. I'll give him that.
But if
He
you
looked
look at his
sharp.
body language,
Yeah.
he just
He
like
was-
exactly.
I mean,
That's
it's
No,
gonna
but
happen.
Abdullahi,
don't do that. Don't do that.
Abdullahi.
Don't do that. To
Yeah,
him.
yeah, Tosin, took your shit, man. Took
Abdullahi.
your shit. Took your shit.
Abdullahi.
Don't do that to
Yo,
my
he's not
dude.
answering me. He's purposely not answering
Yeah,
me.
Abdullahi, man.
Abdullahi, where's the C? Where's the CU? Like, where it at?
Which one is that?
Bro,
CU. Like, I didn't hear
don't
no
like this
CU
narrative
today,
that's
man.
going on right now.
Relax,
Though.
relax,
People are
relax,
saying
relax,
if
relax.
Ronaldo didn't play, if Ronaldo played, they would have lost. They won 2 games in the World Cup with him starting. So don't give me this crap because Ronaldo didn't play that.
Where was the hat trick? Where was the hat trick, Wilson? Where was the hat
No,
trick?
I'm not denying. I'm not
Where was the
taking
hat
away
trick?
from that, bro. Ramos might be the next great thing.
Ronaldo didn't play.
I expected him to
No,
play
Ronaldo
today.
didn't play, but I
It's
don't
a
like. Bro,
problem,
I
man.
just don't like this narrative that people saying, "Oh, if Ronaldo would have played, they would have lost." Like, come on, man.
Oh no, that's not
No,
what
no,
I'm saying.
no,
All
no,
I'm
no,
saying
no,
is
no,
that he just didn't. I don't care. No, I'm
They
not
wouldn't
saying
have been
whether
as
would-
fluid, though. That's for sure.
Nobody knows what would have happened. But
Exactly.
just from a-
Nobody knows. Thank you,
Exactly.
Blue Eyes. That's why I was trying to get to.
Nobody knows what would have
They
happened.
would not have been
and-
as
and-
fluid, be honest.
We don't
No,
know.
but I'm looking at it from the political side, man. The political side of things would have been at least a little more balanced. But Portugal won, and they won convincingly, man.
Convincingly and comfortably.
That's
Yeah,
the
shout
best,
shout out to Fernando Santos, man.
that's the best performance I think in the round of
Somebody
16,
said,
right?
somebody said
He's a
on the
misunderstood genius. I've always said this. I don't know why people wanted this guy out, but Blue Eyes, this is definitely the best performance. I think it's either that one or the Brazil game, based on performance for a team that they would completely destroy Switzerland. Like
England v Senegal now. Like,
compared to this, that wasn't that impressive. Come on,
That was a top class
you don't feel that performance though?
We're talking about technical quality, like when we see it.
Yeah, that was. There was
Like, Brazil and Portugal. We talking about Brazil and Portugal.
This guy,
kick and run, bro. You're literally
this guy, this guy Tosin, that was disgusting. Yo, that you're so disrespectful.
No, but NK, we're talking about Portugal playing to the line, breaking Switzerland out. We're talking about team counterattacking Senegal on 2 goals. Like, come on,
yeah, like come on, man.
Like,
you guys sound so bitter.
Bitter about what? Y'all going to Cancun on Saturday? Y'all gonna be in Cancun?
Okay,
Blue Eyes.
Okay.
Do you think? I don't think Ronaldo should start against Morocco, bro. I think you gotta keep.
No, he has to start. He has.
Why?
Built on. If Ronaldo doesn't start against Morocco, he should just call his jet his plane.
But Ramos just got a hat trick, though, Blue Eyes. Why would you?
I think it might.
He has to start.
But Ramos.
Yeah, I think it might start.
Why would you want to ruin that momentum?
You don't know, but Wilton,
so that means you have to bench one of Joao Felix.
One of the midfielder.
But Ramos just got a hat trick, guys. Like, why would you want to ruin?
I think after Saturday, Ronaldo might call.
No, but the coach can play. The coach can play.
Ramos and Ronaldo together.
The coach can claim that.
Is it by force to? Is it by force to play?
You know,
Ronaldo?
and by the way, Goncalo Ramos. For people that actually don't know about him, Goncalo Ramos is not even seen as a out and out number 9. He's actually a support striker. He's a support striker.
I think they had like was it inside forwards, like 4 of them. It's like 3 inside forwards. I think that's what the coach was trying to do. Like everyone was almost like an inside forward in the attack.
They were supporting him.
Like even the Goncalo Ramos didn't play like an out and out striker.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's not really that. He's more of a support striker.
He's almost the same as Joao Felix.
Can you please pull it up, the Ronaldo message where he says?
Oh, the Ronaldo message.
No, but the thing is, Tosin, Cristiano's playing for his career.
No. What has happened? Listen,
look, you can't. This is a World Cup. This is the biggest trophy in sports. You can't compromise your team just to, make an old man happy.
Because the World Cup is bigger.
Okay, Tosin, are you trying to say that he might call Piers Morgan if he doesn't start on Saturday?
Relax. Keep back, relax.
I won't be surprised, bro. Trust me.
Yo, that's sick.
Now,
That's
yeah,
sick.
your spirit is polo. That one concern you, man.
Your
spirit polo, man.
Why wouldn't they start you? What,
Yeah,
you're
no,
the
the
best
world,
player of all
of course,
time.
Cristiano.
And it's
But
gonna be
Cristiano
like,
would say
yeah,
this.
I
But
don't like the
see,
coach.
but look at the quote though, Abdullah. He said, "Without my goals." He didn't say without my appearance on the field.
Yo. Tosin, I want to say this one. I'm not going to say it with a lot of shouting. This was a point, like what they say, punch in the lips. It's like, listen, I understand you want everybody to be, you want to put everybody in line. No player is above the law. I get it. But to do it in a game like this, you know, it's ruthless and it was highly effective. But however, we're talking about gravity here, man. Gravity.
No, stop. There's no gravity with a senior
Sorry,
citizen.
guys, can I
There's
ask you
no
a question?
gravity. Be honest.
Right,
You know who has? Well, by the way, let me just ask this
hope
one.
so.
Can I just ask one question before Abdul goes? Just one question. Who has more knockout stage goals, Pepe or Ronaldo?
No. When we had this discussion yesterday, who was saying that somebody said Pepe is not world class?
Oh, Pepe is world class.
Yeah, Pepe is world class.
When I said Pepe was world class yesterday, everybody was laughing at me.
No, it wasn't
Wait, who
everybody.
said
It was
that?
Enke. It was Enke. Enke is quiet now.
Pepe's not world class. No, time out.
No,
You
it's world
asked.
class
No,
defense.
Wait, you never watched?
What do you mean
Wait,
he's
you
world
didn't watch
class?
his career? You didn't
No,
watch his career?
No, I said
Nana,
throughout his
please
career he
stop,
has
I
been.
beg you.
No, time out. No, let me clarify what I said. As of now, 2022 is Pepe world class? No, he's very good. But in his career,
No, being world class is not like
It's
a
like a
form. It's not
career
like
thing.
form.
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
then
it's not like a form.
Then
Being
yes,
world
Blue
class,
Eyes
calling
brought-
someone world
time
class
out.
is not.
Blue Eyes brought up the point.
It's not like a form.
Yeah,
It's not a
like
form where you come in
Okay,
and
so-
out of.
Exactly.
No, but let me say this.
It's like that form is temporary, class is permanent.
Okay, I get that. But Blue Eyes said, in prime, like in their prime, who are you taking, Pepe or Thiago Silva? I said Pepe. Now go look that up. I said Pepe. So please,
I took Thiago Silva.
I said Pepe.
But you still don't believe that Pepe is
He's world
I
class.
believe
He
he's
still doesn't
world class.
believe.
No, don't
Oh
do
my
that.
God,
Oh, this guy.
NK.
This narrative.
Those are two of the three. Those are two of the three.
People
best
need to
defenders of
rewatch
this
that stream,
generation.
man.
Let's hear Abdul.
Rewatch that stream, man. What? Rewatch that stream. People need to rewatch that stream. I rate Pepe highly.
You're about to say something about Ronaldo.
But you said he's not world class.
No,
How
I
can you
just
say-
said now. In 2022, you can't tell me he's one of the best defenders. I think he's very good, but you can't tell me he's one of the best defenders in the world. That's
But
not
you don't
what-
watch him. You don't watch him at Porto.
So
You
you're
watch him at Porto?
okay. Time out.
Abdul.
So you're telling me he's one of the best centre backs in the world.
You know, the fact that Pepe
Low
has
key.
to score, really quick, the fact that Pepe has to score a routine goal to remind people that he's world class is even the funniest part of it all. This goal is in his back.
No, he doesn't even need to score. He doesn't even need to score that goal.
No, 4 years ago, Pepe was on that score.
Without the goal, I still would have brought him up, honestly.
You know, Pepe was on that score, the goal against Uruguay 4 years ago in the round of 16 when they lost 2-1 to Cavani and
Guys, did we talk about Thiago Silva's assist at all yesterday? Did we
it was
talk about
money.
that
It was
assist?
money. It was money.
That was like a number 10. I didn't
That was
know
a
he had
central
that.
midfielders type of bro.
He
He could have
wasn't
had
doing-
2
he wasn't
assists
doing
if
this in-
Vinicius Junior knew how to finish in the
He
first
wasn't
game.
doing this in
That guy.
PSG. I watched this guy in PSG week in and week out.
Bro,
He wasn't
PSG man, PSG.
Thiago
Let me not
Thiago Silva.
let me not get on
His prime was
PSG's.
with us, though. His prime was with us. So
You guys wanted to
Say this,
destroy
man.
him.
This will come might be
We rescued him.
He's our greatest ever defender. I give Thiago Silva all the plaudits in the world. He's our best ever defender, man.
Bro, it's crazy how he's carrying
man.
Marquinhos.
Thanks,
right now.
man. We appreciate.
What's
Thanks,
going
man.
on?
Thanks, man.
I
Listen, we really appreciate. Thanks, man. Thanks for reaching out, man. We appreciate it.
Go eyes, bro. Do you think we get one goal?
Let's hear Abdul. Abdul speak. Mr. Abdul.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just gonna say, for what reason did Pepe not start the first game
I
in
think
the World Cup?
I thought he's been playing.
No, the first game of the World Cup.
Yeah, against Ghana, he didn't play. Against Ghana, he didn't play.
He was on the bench.
No, you see, you guys are forgetting something. The reason why Pepe did not play is that some of these coaches, like somebody was trying to big up this Portuguese coach, they understand this whole concept of load management. Someone like Pepe, you don't need to start him in a cup tournament when you're looking at the length and the breadth of your squad. Pepe is already confirmed. You know, when you're putting X's on people that you know will play, Pepe is already in your inner. So so that kind of game he can relax, and then you finally start to walk him in, especially considering his age as well too. So
it's 39, but it's 39.
Exactly.
But
I mean, he plays like he's 22.
Yeah, so I mean, what I'm trying to highlight is
like not fit, something like that in the first.
No, what I'm trying to highlight is if it wasn't injury for injury reasons, then it might just be for tactical reasons that he's dropped Ronaldo. Ronaldo might still start the next game.
Of course.
But would you start him, Abdul? Would you start him?
I would. He has to start.
Me personally, I will start Ronaldo, but the problem is, I don't think starting Ronaldo as a striker is the best option.
So you think starting Ronaldo on the wing works in 2022, in the
where
year of our
he
Lord 2022?
Where he comes late into the box, but then maybe they don't want to start him there because of
Felix and Leao.
But it had to be for tactical purpose, because why didn't Cancelo start today? But Guerrero did.
Cancelo has a yellow card.
Listen, Ronaldo.
Cancelo should not see the field in the rest of this tournament.
Ronaldo is one of the few players. Ronaldo is one of the few players in world football that defies any kind of formation. You have to build anything.
That's not true. That is absolutely incorrect.
That is true.
No, it's true.
But
the thing is, whatever Messi is doing, you don't bench Messi.
Messi is Messi. Messi's still the best player in the world, arguably.
How?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't.
Don't say Ororo.
What do you mean? Wait. So who is Messi right now in world football? You guys tell me.
One of the best, not the best.
That's it. That's really okay. So he's still. I said arguably
you named one name. You guys have named one
guy.
Neymar, Mbappe, Neymar.
Okay, that's it.
Two guys.
Yeah, we have the three best players in the world at my club.
And also Haaland been cooking too this season.
Oh,
you're sick. You're sick.
Wait, Blue Eyes, am I lying? Isn't Haaland eating in the Prem? Isn't he eating in the Prem?
I'm not
There's some help.
Haaland not even the best player on his team. Man.
Blue Eyes, isn't Haaland eating in the Prem?
So if you're telling me, so guys,
guys,
I know what Victor is doing.
Isn't Haaland eating in the
Prem? Haaland is eating the Prem. Then don't worry, I'll be controversy here. No, don't worry. He said Haaland is sitting. Victor, I want to be controversy here. Osimhen also is sitting too. So let's go there.
Osimhen, by the way, Osimhen as a leader of the line, as a line leader, is clear of Haaland.
No, wow. Wow. This is what you guys are doing now.
I've been watching Napoli. I've been watching. Wait, guys. No, seriously. I've been watching Napoli.
Even Abdullah knows your limitations there.
No. I've been watching Napoli all season, and I will tell you guys this, man. I have never seen a striker be given water and just turn it to wine. 1 against 4. They just punt the ball up to him, and they say, Osimhen, keep the ball for us, okay? And what's it called? Let's continue our attack. Help sustain the attack. We're just gonna punt the ball to you, one with 3 players around you, and help sustain the attack. And that's what Osimhen does. Just turns water into wine.
Let me ask you this: can he do it?
I've been watching this season.
Okay, Tosin, can he do it in a cold rainy night at the bridge, like Ern Haaland is doing in the Premier League? Can he eat like Ern Haaland?
He hasn't done it at the bridge yet. He hasn't done it at the bridge yet.
Yeah, sick, man.
I mean, he has scored against Chelsea before, though.
Look at what you
Blue Eyes, why you not backing me up, Blue Eyes? He's eating in the Prem, and you are here just laughing.
Can he do it on the clothes?
But you have to understand, the Prem is the public relations league. Okay, so anything you do there, PR league. It's the PR league. It's the league of PR. So anything you do there gets amplified. Okay, it gets amplified
to your advantage.
No, to a level that it's not
advantage.
supposed
You
to
get
be at
followers.
sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
put
exactly.
something
You get
out.
the clout, you get everything. It's the public
Yeah, but
relations league.
Tosin,
That's
you
what I
can't
call
deny
it.
what Ern Haaland is
But
doing in the Prem. You can't deny that. And what he's doing in the Champions
denying
League.
what
too.
he's doing in the who cares what he's doing? Like, bro.
What about the
What do you
Champions
mean?
League?
What
about
do you
the
mean? Who
Champions League?
cares? What do you mean? Who
Bro, my
cares?
man is just scoring one-touch finishes, like one-touch finishes, man. Like,
Bro,
come
he's
on.
eating, bro. He
Man, you
gets
guys
like
be
that
gassed
almost
over
every other
nothing.
game.
Y'all be gassed
all
over
those
anything,
teams,
man.
But
I don't
Blue
know why
Eyes,
all
okay.
those teams.
But can we all admit Ern Haaland is top 5 in the world? Are we not gonna admit that?
No way,
No.
not for me.
The bet of
Blue
that
Eyes,
No,
he's
no, no.
eating
generation.
in your league.
He's the
Of
best
that,
poacher in the world.
Blue Eyes,
Honestly,
he's eating in
he's
your
the best
league,
poacher
bro.
in the world by far.
Blue Eyes, he's
Poacher,
eating
Best
in your
poacher in the
league.
world.
yeah, but poacher doesn't make him the best striker.
Blue Eyes,
He's
he's
the best
eating
striker.
in your
I think
league,
he's the
though.
best striker, man. He's
Blue
the
Eyes,
best
he's
Respect
striker.
eating in your
Benzema.
league.
Someone who
Respect Benzema
he's
now.
not
someone
Benzema. He's not
But
Lewa.
Benzema,
I
but
think
Benzema
I think
hasn't
He's not even
he's
Harry
more
Kane. He's not even
he's
Harry Kane.
No,
he's more
Benzema hasn't
he's
been
more
good this
clinical
season, though.
than
No,
all of
let's not
them.
do that,
He's
guys.
okay.
Good, guys. You guys know
He's
I'm a
more
Madrid.
clinical
I'm a
than all
Madrid
of them.
fan.
Let's be
Benzema
honest.
hasn't
He's
been
not
good
better
this
than those
season.
three strikers.
Benzema hasn't been good this season. Let's keep it real.
What?
Ern Haaland is doing
It
it in the
doesn't
Premier
matter. It
League.
doesn't. We're talking
It
about
doesn't
class.
matter.
We're
We're talking about class. Thank you. He's not
Bro,
better than
Ern Haaland is
Benzema.
eating in the Premier League his first season ever. I don't know.
That's
Why
great.
you so
That's
gassed
great.
up? Stop this Premier League shit,
Viton,
man. Just
stop
stop.
this.
Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes. Are you
Wait,
telling
is
me
he
Ern
eating?
Haaland's not eating in your league, bro? He's
No,
not.
no. I want to
Viton,
get
wait,
it
wait,
clear.
wait,
I want
wait,
to
wait,
get
wait, wait.
I want to
Viton,
get
you
it
said-
clear.
Viton,
I want it to be clear. You guys should explain it.
Wait, in my country, there's something called elders, hierarchies. Benzema and Haaland. There's an hierarchy there. Please respect. No, stop. This is a football.
No,
We gotta respect
wait,
football.
wait. Let's
At
be
the
let's
end.
be honest. Let's be
No,
honest.
no.
This guy at 21 or 22 years, I'm sorry, man. When Benzema was 22 years, he doesn't have half
What?
of this
Stop.
goal scoring ability
Goal
of this.
scoring.
This
I agree.
Haaland can
He's
score
eating
goals,
in the best
bro.
league in the world,
If
bro.
he gets 3 chances, he's scoring 1 or 2.
Exactly.
He can score.
Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes.
He knows
Isn't
how
he
to
eating in the
score,
best league in the world?
bro.
Blue Eyes, isn't he eating in the best league in the world?
Look at what
He's the best finisher. He's the best finisher
Blue Eyes,
around.
Blue,
Let's
I'm
be
not
honest.
saying, why is Blue Eyes hiding, bro?
Guys,
Blue Eyes,
I'm not hiding. No. I'm not hiding. I'm not
Blue Eyes,
hiding.
talk to me about your league. Isn't he
Yeah,
not
let's go back
eating
to
in
the
the
World Cup.
Premier?
Let's
Is
go
he
back to the
eating
World
in the
Cup.
Premier or not?
Yes,
Yes or no?
I'm not hiding.
Guys,
The only thing I'm
guys.
not reading. I'm reading Jeep's comment. He said Osimhen is eating. He's eating garage in an agriculture friends league, man.
Nah,
Exactly.
he need to chill.
Blue Eyes,
chill.
I see what Ern Haaland is doing to Arsenal. I see what he did to
Guys,
United.
let's
He hasn't played Arsenal yet.
Let's go
Why is
back
this
to
guy
the World
fucking
Cup.
capping on
Guys,
stream?
let's go back to the World Cup.
Vilton, calm
He
down.
hasn't played Arsenal yet.
Bro,
Please.
you know what he did to United. You know what he's gonna do.
Okay,
to
I saw
Arsenal.
that. I saw that live. Yeah, I did.
And we saw what he did in the Champions League. This guy's eating in the best league in the world. Actually, why are you denying this? He's eating
No,
in your
he is.
league,
No.
bro.
Vilton, it's worse than eating. It's worse than eating, but I know you
Man,
know
let's
the right
let's
word.
talk about let's talk about players that are relevant right now in the World Cup.
Please. World Cup, please. So my question is, before today's game, people said Spain was one of the best teams.
Oh God.
Blue Eyes, Emmy.
No, let me land, please. Come on, guys.
No. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though.
Tosin as well.
After that Costa Rica game, I want to see what Kyle has to say about. So after the Germany game, like Abdul, who else? Emmy, I think Blue Eyes. They gave me game. The cognoscenti of this beautiful what's it called, football community that we have. They gave me the knowledge. They told me the Spain team, they're not doing shit. And clearly, after what we saw today, they really not doing shit.
Bro, anyway, what I wanted to come down to is, if we were to pick I think with the teams that are left in the competition now, in my opinion, the 3 best teams is Brazil, France, and
England.
No.
Portugal.
No.
England, Morocco. But England.
He wants to say Netherlands. He wants to say Netherlands.
No, Morocco has the best defense in the.
I know Abdul. This guy lost Van Gaal. It's Netherlands, right?
England got 3 clean sheets, and Morocco have the best defense in the World Cup right now.
Brazil, Portugal, France, but then
what about England?
Morocco are giving me Yes.
Wait, Abdul, what about England?
People are so anti-white here, man. Yo, people don't want to say
Morocco.
England.
Oh my God! If you guys just let me
Wait, is
land.
England represented by whiteness? Is that what you're trying to say?
Essentially, let's be real.
Let him
Essentially,
land. Abdul land. Abdul, talk about it.
Okay.
Talk about it.
I think the best. I think the best teams left in my, if I'm to be honest, in this competition, are Brazil and France. But Brazil and Morocco are really scaring me because I'm thinking with what I saw yesterday of Brazil, they might actually win this tournament, and I'm starting to think about um, a repeat of the '98 World Cup and Brazil now having the upper hand. Brazil France in the final.
So they'll poison Mbappe before the game.
No, exactly. That wouldn't happen. No. No. Nothing will happen to Neymar. What do you mean, Mbappe? Nothing will happen to Neymar. And if you look at it, the way this Brazilian team is playing, everybody's playing differently. People talk about the Thiago Silva. People talk about the Thiago Silva pass yesterday to Richarlison before to score that goal, but he made the same pass to Vini Jr. in their first game, and Vini missed the goal.
Yeah.
So they are playing.
He also did. He gave Junior the same pass. Also, he missed it.
Yeah. So they are playing like they are playing space rocket football, and I'm starting to fear now. Like, I think these guys might do it now.
What of Portugal?
No, because before the World Cup, I used to say this is the worst Brazilian team I've seen, but the 2010.
You knew that was wrong, Abdul, dude. You knew that was
no. Now they've changed my mind. Actually, obviously by what they're displaying, but Portugal, I need to see Portugal play like this one more time. I think this is just a fluke because they were comfortable playing Switzerland. I need to see them play one more time. If they can demolish Morocco the way they did to Switzerland, oh my God, that's a problem, man.
Yeah, Morocco have only conceded one goal this tournament, right? And that was an own goal. That was an own goal.
Morocco are not a conceding team. That's the problem the African teams have had in this tournament. Morocco they are not a conceding team. So I don't know how Portugal are going to break them down. But with the way they played today, that kid scared me. But then I've been watching highlight of some of the goals he scored, and I actually wouldn't have him at Chelsea. Actually, in my mind.
Thank you very much. One game, and people are saying
I won't have him at Chelsea. I just don't look at his style of play and his movement.
Wait, which player? Which player are you talking about?
The guy that scored. Is it
Goncalo Ramos?
Oh, Goncalo Ramos. Yeah. I mean, he was linked to PSG in the summer, and what other team? It was some Premier League team. Was it Everton?
Chelsea?
No. It wasn't a top 6 club.
Benfica will make a lot of money in the
Stoke City.
Yeah, Newcastle. I think Newcastle
will make a lot of money this season. They'll make a lot of money after the
World Cup. I think he will.
Yeah, with Enzo and Gonzalo. Yeah.
I think he will start their next game, but I want Ronaldo to start. But I think that guy.
But according to what Santos said, I think Ronaldo will start. I don't know. Maybe one of the midfielders will have to sit on the bench. I don't know. But based on what Santos said, I think Ronaldo will start.
Yeah.
Wait, Abdullahi, could you
what did Santos say? What did Santos say?
So because they asked Santos, they asking about Ronaldo, and he said people are too much, and people are just too much on talking about Ronaldo in terms of the journalists and people, the fans. People want to talk about because it's Ronaldo, because he's the superstar. He said, "Have you forgotten he's the captain and he's the head of this?"
Nah, that doesn't mean Abdullahi. That doesn't mean he will start Ronaldo.
No,
See, let me tell you something.
They're asking that is he gonna start Ronaldo next?
With the way Morocco plays,
Abdullahi, would you start him after what Goncalo Ramos did?
I think I will. I'll play him with Goncalo Ramos together. You know why?
And then you weaken your midfield against a very physical Morocco team. You will lose. Yeah. So who are you going to take out? You're going to take out Bernardo Silva, or you want to take out Otavio?
Like Santos, you've been doing well this tournament. Don't ruin a chance to get to the final, man. Please, just do what's best.
If Portugal doesn't keep the same team that started today against Morocco on Saturday, they will lose.
Just do what's best for the team, man. Just do what's best for the team.
Because you don't have to play Ororo, you don't have to play Ronaldo just to appease Ronaldo.
We just have to get to the final in the second half, bring it on for like if we get a penalty, bring us on, score.
Yeah, you can't. You see the way they played today. They actually shut themselves up to the top two teams, or maybe top three teams in this tournament. You know,
And
after
this
their
is the
performance
first game
today.
you can say they actually contained because they were so bad at containing team at this tournament thus far at this World Cup. But
Yeah, so I'm like, if they try removing a midfielder and that their midfield quintet, that's the 5 players playing ahead of Carvalho, that's the holding midfielder.
Yeah.
No, Carvalho. Carvalho is the holding midfielder. The 5 players playing ahead of him are so mobile and so fluid with the ball and so technical with the ball that it's so difficult for you to defend against them. So if they take out that rhythm that it generated today and say, oh, we now want to put Ronaldo and play to Ronaldo's feet, because Ronaldo is not going to run past those 2 center backs of Morocco. He ain't running past them. I can guarantee you that.
No, but I tell you one thing.
Then they're going to lose. And if they lose, it's going to be on Santos.
Ronaldo, you see the problem, what you're forgetting is we're talking about Ronaldo here. We're not talking about a guy off the road. Ronaldo will figure it out. Ronaldo is a guy that even if
has he figured it out at all in this World Cup?
He has not. He only scored. How many goals has he scored?
No, he hasn't.
Wait. Blue Eyes, could he figure it out against Omonia?
Stop. Don't go there.
Nah,
I'm just asking a question. And another thing, sorry.
Let my hero be, man. Hashtag let my hero be.
I'm seeing Chimera in the comments, man, with his Portugal pom-poms out. This Bruno narrative that he's
I know. He's Chimera is a Portugal guy. He wants Portugal to win the World Cup.
Honestly, man, I'm gonna keep it a beam, man. Like I don't even care anymore. After what Portugal showed today, I don't even like Brazil Portugal would be a great final.
No, I don't know if Portugal let Portugal beat Morocco first.
No, Portugal. I'm not the only team I don't want to see go far is England. That's it. You know, all these other clubs, all these other countries, like I'm really like
rolling down the street.
Tosin, look at me, bro. If we're to get an Argentina England
final, look at me.
Literally, bro. If we're to get an Argentina England final, I'll be rooting for Messi to win that. That's how much I despise England so much, bro. I'll be rooting.
Oh my God, too many haters, all right.
If England make a World Cup final, I'm not watching it.
Nana, you know I don't like England. I'm not like England since 1990. So,
bro, I despise England, bro. Me growing up since that 2006 World Cup, I despise England, bro. I just
no. It's okay to have your hate on them. But the thing is, let me just say this, right? Anything that's
I like some of their players, but I don't like their fans in their media, bro. The amount of
it's okay. But you can, people can write what they want to write.
I don't even like their football. Their football is
but the thing,
I'm sorry.
One thing I know, guys, about this World Cup is whoever wins this World Cup will earn it. There'll be no zero chance of anybody saying, "Oh, you are not the best team in the world." No, any team that wins this World Cup is the best team in the world. It doesn't matter who it is, even if it's England, whoever it is, even if it's Morocco. This World Cup
who are the 8 teams we have?
Who are the 8
teams we have right now?
I already
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Emmy, bro. You never see me ever again if England wins the World Cup. You never see me on Abdullah stream ever again.
I'll never see you here, bro.
I see it.
If England wins the World Cup, you never see me in here.
No, this eight. I love this 8. You know, apart from England, this is a nice group of 7 teams. You know, for this.
No, I think. See, I want to say this, right? Since I've been watching the World Cup since '86, I've never seen the last 8 of the World Cup have all the very best teams in the tournament. Actually, where you say there's nobody missing out. There's nobody missing out in this last 8. Everybody in the last 8 has earned it.
Man, this is where shit gets real, man.
Oh, this is when the World Cup starts. The World Cup starts on Friday. Yeah, it starts on Friday. Like Friday is when everybody now says that's when you get the most viewership in the World Cup from the quarterfinals, because now the men are now playing and the boys have gone home.
Yeah.
So Argentina, Netherlands.
That game
Bro,
is
by the
50-50
way,
for
have
me.
you guys
That game is
have you
50-50.
guys been noticing the Netherlands, like the Dutch media, they've been talking a lot.
Bro, you saw
Yeah,
that
too
thing.
much.
You saw what Van Gaal said
yeah.
about
So
Brazil?
I have
You
a
saw what
friend.
Van Gaal
I
said
have a
about
friend.
Brazil?
I have friends that live in Amsterdam, and they're telling me that in their country they believe that they can win the World Cup. Actually, that they believe they can. That this is
They
their
should.
year.
They should. They've been to three.
I was like,
Wait.
how? How are you going to win the
No, but
World Cup, bro?
Let me tell
they
you how.
should though.
Let
They've
me
been
tell
to
you
three
how.
World Cup final. They're a big
Yeah,
favorite.
please tell me how, Abdul. Give me the formula. Yeah, tell me the formula.
Okay, there's two things you guys have to realize. Like Holland is a very small country, so if one person makes noise, it's so loud from Holland. That's number one. And then number two, they believe that Van Gaal is like the Jesus of football. He's gonna work something out for us. He's gonna take care of us. He's got, he's got it sorted. You know that them kind of mentality that and they don't really care because they understand. An average Dutch person understand tactical football because they all grew up and live within tactical football. Okay. So the thing is, they don't really care. It's not like one of those other countries like Brazil or maybe Spain that they would think, oh, we want to play certain ways, to look certain ways, to win the World Cup certain ways. That will make winning the World Cup bigger. You know what I mean? They just don't care how they win the World Cup. It doesn't. It doesn't bother them
They
if
actually
they play
do though.
terrorism. If they play terrorism upon terrorism football, if they play nine at the back, they don't really care
Nah,
because
Abdul.
they
They
understand
actually
football.
But that football, Abdul, that
No, Abdul, they
football
actually
is
do care
not
though.
going.
Because
That football is not going to win this World Cup,
I
though.
remember they
That
actually do
football.
care. They actually do care, Abdul. You know why? I
No,
remember I
don't
was
care.
watching
No,
ESPN
they don't.
FC, right?
No,
I
no,
was
no.
For
What
this
I'm
time,
trying
they
to
don't
say,
care, though.
Abdul,
They don't
let
care.
me
They
tell
don't
you
care,
this, right?
Vilton.
I was
they
watching
understand
ESPN FC,
football.
right?
Vilton, they understand football to that level. It's not that they don't care, but they understand it. They won't be irrational about it. Like,
No.
oh, we
You
won
know,
the World Cup, but we didn't win play football. You know what
you
I
know why
mean?
I'm
So
saying that? Because I was watching ESPN FC, right? After the USA Netherlands game, they were interviewing like some Dutch fans, right? They were saying they don't really like the football they're playing. They say it's nice and all, but they say they understand why they're playing that. They don't have the talent that they used to have. Because when you think about it, right, during the 1974 World Cup, where the Dutch were the huge favorite to beat Germany in that final because of the football that they were playing with Johan Cruyff and them. But they ended up losing that final because they were just playing the beautiful game. They didn't really
Nah, quite a Vilton, man. Wow. Your history, they're very sharp.
no, and
Wow.
no, because it's always been Johan Cruyff,
He has
right?
gone Google it and
Look at the whole Johan Cruyff thing, right?
Last
Look at
week
the whole
again, I
Johan
didn't
Cruyff
catch that.
philosophy that went to Barcelona, even though it wasn't really his idea.
Yeah, that's total football.
74, man. Wow.
Even though he stole it from what you may call it, the Dutch.
He
man.
didn't steal it, but like,
No, he
yeah, it was
improved on it.
Rinus
He improved on it.
Michel's,
Yeah,
Rinus
Ryan
Michel's,
Schneider.
right? Or
Yeah,
something
Ryan
like that.
Michel. Yeah,
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. But I've seen a lot of Dutch fans say they don't really fancy this team because of how they're playing. Because they say we shouldn't be playing football like that. Football should be
Yeah,
playing.
they're just playing on the counter.
They
But
pretty much a
understand
counter
why, though.
attacking
But
team.
they
But
understand why Van Gaal is doing it.
that's what I'm telling Abdul, that no, that's kind of football is not going to win this World Cup, though. It's not going to win this World Cup.
It can,
This
though.
World Cup is going to. This
But
World Cup, no.
I can see
It
them
looks
beating
it looks
Argentina.
effective. It looks Wilton. It looks effective, but it's easy to nullify too. You can actually bamboozle them off the field too. If they meet a team, I'm waiting for Argentina. I'm going to use Holland to test Argentina. If Argentina don't break Holland down and actually, dominate that game and actually utilize their chances, then maybe Argentina was not ready.
I can see that
Because
game go to extra time, honestly.
no, it's going to go to extra time. Is the beef Argentina Holland is the beef game of World Cups, right? You always see it every other World Cup. Like they
And by the
always
way,
get to play.
did you guys see the Van Gaal? But this is the thing: like these Dutch players, they're talking too much to the point where I'm thinking they're not going to win because Van Gaal, he's saying, "I still remember 2014. It's still
he talked about it.
And
the penalty shootouts, that
No,
they
but
lost.
and they're like, and they asked him like, "Do you have a way you're gonna stop messing?" He's
Tosin.
like, he said, "You'll see," and then he smiled.
Tosin, look
I was
at
like,
this. Tosin, look at this.
Van Gaal, this
Tosin, hold on.
guy.
Tosin, look at. Let me give you an example here, Tosin. You have Messi, you have McAllister, and you have Rodrigo de Paul. And then
I don't rate Rodrigo de Paul.
Right across the street.
I like Rodrigo. I like
Hold
him.
on, though.
Mhm.
Right across the street, you have Coop Miners. How do you pronounce that guy's name?
Coop Miners.
Coop
Right.
Miners is really good. I like
Frankie
him.
de Jong.
You have the manager
See,
himself.
but do you think any of those two players you mentioned, can they mark Messi?
They don't have to mark
They
Messi.
can't.
They just have to stop supply from Messi.
But that's the thing though. Messi will drop deep into those zones.
Yeah, if he drops deep.
The funny part about it is Luis Van Gaal. As long as Luis Van Gaal is the coach of Netherlands.
Man, Luis Van Gaal is a very top coach, though. He's a very intelligent man. I tell you.
It's funny. Remember
No, it's not about what did Manchester United. Even Mourinho went there and flopped. So, but one thing I've known about
saying that Lo Celso is actually really missing this Argentina's team. They're really missing.
No.
No, they do.
McAllister is a better player than Lo Celso.
No, but Lo Celso is one of the most creative players to do in the World Cup qualifier. He had the most.
I know what you're saying, but his injury was a blessing in disguise for this McAllister guy to come in. Trust
because
me.
what I'm seeing from this Argentina side so far, I don't know if you guys know this. If Messi's not superhuman, they're not gonna beat Netherlands. I don't.
No,
and that would have been the case with Lo Celso, bro. Like, don't act like Lo
you're not
Celso
understanding Argentina. No, bro. Listen, Messi, yes. I don't care what team you put Messi on right now. If he doesn't play, the team is not gonna tick well. But what this Argentina side is doing, right, is they're giving Messi. I think Carl was the one who was explaining it the other day. They're giving Messi the chance to now. He can play anywhere he wants, man. Like he doesn't apply himself that much anymore, and that's dangerous. That's dangerous with that Messi guy. That's dangerous.
Wait, who is putting Mings and Rodrigo de Paul in this episode? That's Abba.
Explain yourself.
From Mason Mount to Raheem Sterling to Tyrone Mings and now Rodrigo de Paul. Blue Eyes.
The dude was saying, I heard Carl on the last stream where he said that Blue Eyes was talking about rah, rah. That shit had me dying, bro.
Oh my God. I hope he comes back for the World Cup, man. I hope he comes back.
Listen,
it's not coming back. It's not coming back. I don't think it's
wait, England to win the World Cup?
Raheem Sterling, because I heard in Adaptation said if he doesn't resolve his family issues, he's not
Blue Eyes, is that an issue for the Three Lions or is it not going to affect them to win the World Cup?
What do you mean?
Sterling not being in the squad. Is that an issue?
Portugal is winning this World Cup. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Why I choose Portugal from day one?
Man. What are you talking about?
From day one, he said Portugal, and he said Ronaldo. He said he has been saying it from day one.
It's on record.
Blue has been saying it from day one. Portugal.
Portugal is going
to never
stop
mentioning Portugal. He never stopped mentioning.
It's because of Ororo now. Ororo.
I called it out. I'm a fanboy, man. I'm a fanboy, man. That's straight up. I don't. My own is no two ways. That the guy is a badass football player, man.
Guys, and if Ronaldo wins the World Cup, he has already cemented his legacy.
No, but I mean, you can't. But it's how you win it too.
Abdul, brace yourself.
How you winning is key, man.
No, as a greatest. When we're talking about the greatest ever, it's how you win it too. Don't deny this, Abdullahi.
I agree. That's why that Euro finals, it paid me small, just small.
That he wasn't on the field, right?
Yeah, it was somehow. Not that it was somehow, but it was somehow. You know,
and even me, like as a Messi, like as a guy who has enjoyed watching Messi over the years, Messi in the Copa America final, he was terrible, you know, but he still ended up winning.
Well,
sometimes he played, but I mean, but he missed 2 sitters or something in that game. Like sometimes it's horrible, just he was horrible. On that pitch, man. But it's sometimes
Messi have never been horrible, man. I don't know what you guys are saying.
No, come on, man. Messi's been horrible like a lot of times. What are you talking about, King? You want us to start counting?
Count.
Come on, 8-2, 7-0, like Copa final. Come on, man.
Wait, is it the defender or is it the goalkeeper? You're saying 7-0 to
No, but you don't bench Ronaldo, my brother. You don't bench Ronaldo.
But wait, they benched him today in 1-6-1.
I know,
and that's what I'm saying. Can we now say that Ten Hag wasn't wrong? I mean, Ten Hag
No,
did the
Ten Hag
right
was
thing.
never wrong. Yeah, but the
No,
thing
but
is,
what somebody said on the comment is interesting. That if Ronaldo had started, they would have won 9-1. Is that not possible?
Yeah, that's
No,
possible.
no,
Because
nah.
think about it. Abdul,
You
last time
guys
they
are
played,
too
right?
funny. You guys are
Abdul,
too
last time they played, Portugal scored four goals, right? And Ronaldo scored a
Ronaldo
brace.
scored brace. He scored a brace. In
So I
2019,
mean,
they played Switzerland. They
and
won
Ronaldo
4-0.
scored a
Ronaldo
hat trick
scored
on
a
them.
trick.
Yeah,
So
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 like
there's no
I said
difference.
this. Remember, Tosin, I said this. Switzerland and
There's no
Portugal
difference. If
bitches,
you
bro.
play,
They
they're gonna
Portugal
score more
bitches. They
goals.
just are.
Yeah, no, you
Portugal
were
do
right
whatever
on
they
that.
want with them.
You were right on that.
So in
oh,
2019, they won 4-0. Ronaldo scored a trick. In
James,
last
you
year June,
finish
they
me.
won 4-0. Ronaldo scored brace. So
James,
it's no
finish me,
coincidence.
man. Say Billings, man.
But
Brilliance
I'm
for
excited for this
It's
World Cup,
true.
man.
It's true. It's true. This Jeeps, it's a bit blue as well. What?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna need French to do me a
And Blue is
solid
rated
Saturday, man.
rates one Netherlands player that I've never even heard his
But
name.
Tosin,
Coupé minus,
This
man.
guy,
That Coupé minus, boy.
Cooper minus.
Oh
Tosin,
my
I'm not
God,
even lying to
man.
you,
No,
bro.
he's not. That guy is no joke. I remember the Atalanta Manchester United game in Champions League. Bro, he ran Pogba off the park.
Ja. I was
Like
asking
the way
questions
he was,
all game. All game. I'm like, who is this guy?
he's a good
But
player. man.
Abdullah, can we talk about the
But the
quarterfinals
thing is,
matches?
like, I just don't trust these players to mark. They don't have a midfield rugged man that can mark Messi. That's what I'm scared of for. Like, you know,
I think
Abdullah, can we talk about the quarterfinal
Minus can do
matches,
that
man?
job, man. Coupé minus.
we're
can
talking
do
about
that.
the quarters right now.
No. Tosin, you forget
we
they
can talk
have
about it.
this guy Blue Eyes is talking about. I can't pronounce his name, and they've got that. Is it Clanson? That blonde short.
Oh, classic.
Davy
Yeah.
Klaassen, that guy
Yeah,
is a
these guys are
brick.
rugged. Yeah, but exactly. That's what you need as a rugged defender. You said a rugged midfield defender.
No, but Davy Klaassen doesn't have any physical. I mean, come on, bro. He's a nobody.
Yeah, but they're destroyers. That's what they
No,
are.
but
That's
the problem
what
is,
you want against Messi.
no, but here's another equation to what you guys are saying is that you're now going to have to devise a strategy. Argentina, hint, hint. You have to devise a strategy to contain who? Memphis Depay.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna say. This is the first team
Exactly.
that Argentina are facing that can actually generate
An attack.
openings. Yeah, generate opportunities.
Thank
for themselves in
you.
attack.
Because Memphis Depay is doing exactly what Hurricane is doing for England right now. And that's a problem. And he's scoring.
No,
So-
Memphis is, man.
Come on, man.
before
World-class
before his
player.
ACL
World-
tear, before his ACL tear in
World-class
2019,
player, man.
man, that guy was complete, man. He
You
could
can
do
see
everything.
what you can see. You know why I like that guy? Maybe it's just because of maybe it's World Cup vibes. Don't judge me, but you can see what he's trying to do. When he does it, you're like, okay. Like the guy is a confident player.
No, that ball roll reverse that he likes to do when he has a defender on his back. That's his signature.
What's so
man.
funny about it? The Dutch fan, they didn't want Van Gaal to take him to the World Cup because he was coming back from injury and he wasn't fit. But Van Gaal said he trusted him to get back into form, and surprise, he's in form for the latter.
That's dumb. That's dumb by Dutch fans. Why would he not?
Because remember he didn't play any single game for Barca. He was injured. He was injured.
He didn't play.
He was coming back from injury. He barely played in any
He
game.
was injured. Person.
Yeah, he barely played any game.
That's the reason why he didn't come back
I hope-
early is because he was saving himself for the World Cup. I'm sure he
No.
would. He
I
spoke
mean,
with
you
Van Gaal.
guys understand. You guys understand that every Dutch person in Holland have their opinion on football and they'll voice it. That's how they are. So I wouldn't really take an opinion by one Dutch person as a consensus because they all have their opinion and they will say it no matter what. You know?
Yeah, but by the way, Abdul,
Really?
there's this dude on there's this guy that actually posts because the Netherlands they have a lot of pundits, right? And their former players like Van der Vaart, Van Basten.
Van Basten, yeah,
they're
he
all,
doesn't
they're
rate
all
Van
on
Gaal.
national. Yeah, they're all on their national television, right? And they all speak about the team. They always complain.
Yeah, they always
are
complain. Why do
always
that,
complaining about the
The
team.
style of play is not good.
Yeah,
They don't like
always
the
complain
style
about
of
the
play.
style.
They don't like
the
how
style
Van
of
Gaal is
play.
coaching the team. They don't like
But
They're
exactly.
never
So that's
content.
what I mean. That's what I mean. And they'll probably all complain about something different. So that's how the Dutch are in football. To them, they don't see it like they are complaining. To them, it's like they're showing off their understanding of the game. So if somebody was to ask people on this panel one question, we all want to show our level of understanding of the game. So we'll get all complicated and everybody would try to say something different about the game. Remember when what's it called? Capello was coaching Seedorf at Real Madrid. Once Capello got so angry because Seedorf was always asking questions anytime he was trying to explain something to them. Capello got so hungry, he took off his jacket and said, "Do you want to be the manager or what?" You know what I mean? So the Dutch are always like this. They always talk, but it's just a matter of opinion. But some people might view it like you're always saying something bad or something negative or whatever. But the thing, going to Memphis Depay, Memphis Depay is a very, very interesting character. But I think the coach, it seems to me, looking from the outside, I think the coach he respects most and listens to the most is actually Van Gaal. Because for the first time, I'm seeing him do exactly what a coach wants him to do. I've never doubted his ability, but he's one of those. I always say, like, this guy wants to be a superstar, but he doesn't play superstar football. But that game, the last game he played, was the first time I've seen him actually do exactly what a coach asked him to do. Just do your one touch. Don't do all this flair stuff you try to do, but in and around the box, try and find the goal. That's where you get creative. And that's exactly what he was doing. But I think this guy is the first guy he actually. So in the next game, if he Argentina needs to make a plan for him to contain him, or else he might cause a bit of trouble for them.
I think he'll be on Romero's side, Christian Romero and Molina or whatever.
Ooh, that's barbecue chicken.
Yeah,
that's
he should cook. He should cook. Really,
he should
really
cook.
should
That's
cook.
barbecue chicken, man.
Bro,
And if he doesn't cook, the Blue Eyes will be
man.
here bemoaning everything.
That game is 50-50 for me, man.
That's barbecue chicken, man. If he's gonna, well, Christian Romero is a bad boy, though.
Is it too good
Yeah,
to
yeah,
be
he's
true?
physical too.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, is it too good to be true? Are we actually gonna get a Brazil Argentina semis, or one of them's gonna flop? Not gonna make it, or both of them gonna flop and not make it?
I think Brazil are stamped. It's Argentina are a little shaky. That's the thing. That's why this Netherlands game is 50-50.
I think Argentina are going to lose to Holland. I think Argentina are going to lose to Holland.
Who Brazil is playing? My
Croatia.
guys. My guys.
That will be an interesting game.
Come on,
Cross to me though. They look tired.
Come on, cross now. Come on.
Yeah, they played 120 minutes. They're tired.
Yeah, they look tired. They've been playing the same starting 11 since the beginning of the World Cup, right? Because they needed to qualify on the last day against Belgium.
And they'll have a relaxation because
Luka Modric's coming up with the 80th minute, like some to get ready for it.
It's on Friday, so they will have a lot of.
Oh no, he came off in like in extra time, like early in extra.
How old is Modric?
37.
37.
So why do people have problem with Ronaldo? Modric is playing midfield. It's more difficult.
No. That's a fantastic question. That's a fantastic question.
You guys are funny, man.
You know why?
Modric is still a genius, man.
No. That because I want to.
And Ronaldo is not a genius anymore.
No, Abdul.
He never was.
When you play, let me answer that question really quick. When you play in the midfield, it demands less physical application. It's a mind game, and Modric is in the mind game business. He uses his mind. That's why people like Jorginho can play another 5 years and no injuries. Guys that have mind equity. So for Modric, people are calling. It's not because of age or anything. It's just because it's a mind game. Look at Pello. Pello lasted too. Pello lasted in his own right. Guys that use their mind don't run too much. They just touch.
They just let the ball speak for them.
Thank you. So you're able to sustain yourself for a lot longer when you play.
That's why I'm surprised Mikel Obi is retired.
My brother.
Because he has the same style of midfield play. Like
that's what I'm saying. And when I saw, it's funny you said that because
34.
Yes, and you see Busquets is made playing today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Busquets gotta hang it up. Let's be real.
No, but Busquets is moving, man. Messi is moving. Messi is Mikel. I'm not comparing the two. Sorry, but they're the same age grade.
Mm.
They're the same age grade. They played the same under 21. Sorry?
He can drop. Busquets is playing for Barcelona. He can drop down to Osasuna and still play for the next 5 seasons.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Is it the same thing with Roger Milla? Then he played the World Cup at what 40-something years old
against
41,
Russia in 1998.
43. Yeah, like that. Yo, by the way, when Abubakar scored that goal against Brazil, it reminded me of Roger Milla scoring against Russia. Because it's not because of age or anything. It's just the same way. Because when Roger Milla scored that goal in the 6-1 defeat, Roger Milla celebrated like crazy. You could just tell it was just for himself. That's how I felt with the Abubakar goal against Brazil.
But at least this was in a
But at least he won. Yeah, he won. He actually won the game. Yeah, but I just thought of that. I don't know. My mind just went back to that. Yeah.
Oleg Salenko had a hat trick for Russia.
Bad man. That guy was a bad
man. Oleg Salenko. Yeah. So again, Abdul. Just to buttress what you were saying, I'm surprised you picked that up. When I saw Busquets today, I'm like, why is Mikel not still playing? I'm not saying Mikel should be playing for a top team, but why is he still not active?
Why is he retired?
Yeah.
Retired from football totally. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it, man.
Totally, because most men in that position, okay, maybe Yaya Toure, but Yaya Toure was more of an enforcer than, I don't know. But Yaya Toure, when did he retire?
It's the same. It's just different. I mean, look at Iniesta. Iniesta's in Japan, and he I don't know if he could have played at the level that he used to play at for Barcelona, but I mean, he's in Japan enjoying his football. But Madrid,
no. All I'm saying is, if the people in your class, right, when you look at Mikel and you look at the people that played in his class, and especially in that position, when we're talking about its brain power over physical. You expect that Mikel at least will still be playing, even if his QPR off the bench.
Yeah, it was playing for Stoke City before you.
He played for Stoke City, and
he can still be playing in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, exactly.
Making good money. And
he just made enough money, and he decided there's just the desire to keep playing just isn't there.
No, but
he's 34. I think he can still play 2 or 3 more seasons.
Yeah.
I can't remember. The thing is, I can't remember Mikel being injured, so it can't be injury.
No,
I've never had he's missing because he's injured.
No, I can't remember.
I don't also think he's injured too.
I mean, they gave him
It was only that 2010 World Cup that he didn't make because of injury.
It's the same thing with Ronaldinho. Sometimes the game just passed by you. You just don't care no more. Like you just you just don't have the same, because that's why I give Ronaldo and Messi a lot of credit, because the desire to be at the top for 12, 15 years. It's not everybody has that mentality to want to be the best over and over and over. After a while, once you achieve everything, you just want to sit back and relax.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm surprised by Messi's longevity, because you see another dude in his age class like a Fabregas.
Exactly.
When Fabregas was 29, he was finished.
He was done
because all the leg work he'd done from when he was playing professionally at 16 with Arsenal.
Caught up to him.
It all caught up. Yeah, it caught up to him. But I look at a guy like Messi with his play style, with how many times he can get kicked. And
Fabregas last 2 seasons at Chelsea, he couldn't sprint again. He could only jog. He couldn't sprint again. I was like, wow, is this what football does to you?
Yeah, imagine.
And Messi,
no wonder players doesn't like it. Guys, I respect you, sir.
Wait, Blue Eyes, you didn't like what you had a Fabregas agenda?
I don't have I just don't like Fabregas for Chelsea. Wait, you didn't like I don't know what he came to my club to do.
He was good that first season.
Bro,
then
didn't he have like
16, 17
assists that one season?
Yeah, that first season he was good for you guys. Then
he had like 16, 17 assists, something like that.
When I hear him talk about Chelsea, I'm like, who gave you the authority? Who gave this guy the authority to talk about Chelsea?
Wait, is it because you still see him as an Arsenal boy?
Yeah.
But wait, Blue Eyes,
so hard for me, man, to see.
Blue Eyes, he made history at your club, though, bro.
Like, I don't care, man. He's an Arsenal guy.
We gave him fulfillment. He didn't make history for us.
Yeah, we gave him the platform. Yes.
No, I'm talking about.
Actually, he was supposed to go back to Arsenal, but Wenger rejected him.
He didn't even get it at Barcelona. He didn't even get that kind of love at Barcelona.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. He didn't get that kind of love. It's only when he came to Chelsea that Chelsea gave Fabregas
Chelsea gave him love.
Yeah.
And
That's why he still talks
Rugby is a
highly
different
about
breed.
you
The
guys.
stamina, the different breed.
and
I agree.
immediately he was dropped a few times. He left the club. I was like,
Yeah.
you see, that's what you get from like
Messi
getting
doesn't.
From
Arsenal players,
mercenaries. From mercenaries.
Arsenal mercenaries.
Nonsense.
Tosin, let me ask you this, bro.
I'm like, yeah, don't tell me about my
Eno,
club.
bro.
I
Let
know
me.
about my
Look,
club. I don't
I
want to
gotta
watch
ask
this
you,
guy be
you
a
and Abdul
pundit.
this question, man. Are you guys scared this Saturday, man? Or you guys are very confident going into that game?
Which game?
Which game?
We'll see
The
though. Because
England
Friday is gonna determine what's out
Look,
this game.
man,
Because
if
Friday
England win, they win, but they won't win. That's it. But they won't.
Ah,
Okay.
I love that response.
If they win, they win, but they won't win.
I love that response. Okay, I like how this is shaping up.
What's the fear in that game? There's no fear.
Yeah, I don't think France are not fear, bro. They're not.
You don't
fearing
think
you. They're
England
not
can like just do shit housey and beat
Look,
you guys?
let me tell you what's gonna happen.
They
Actually,
don't know how to do
no
it.
cap.
Because I've been hearing
England will score
England fans.
first.
They said they want
England will
to
score
cage
first in
Mbappe.
the
They said they
game.
want to cage Mbappe.
This is my prediction. England will score first in the game. France will score 4 unanswered goals. That's what will happen.
Wow.
England will score first in the game from like a dead ball situation, maybe a free kick, a corner, and then France will just wake up and say, "Well, what are we doing?" You know when you're playing video games with your homeboy and like he's sitting in the recliner and then he sits up. That's what France will do.
Look. Milton, let me break it down for you.
That's wickedness.
We have Mbappe on the left. We have Dembele on the right, facing Luke Shaw and Kyle Walker. You know the history of those two players, don't you?
Especially Luke Shaw.
They are both poor. They are both how do you say it? They are not healthy players, right? They don't live clean. They've never lived clean. You cannot handle pace in football for 90 minutes if you've never lived clean in your life.
Especially Kyle Walker, he's just coming back from injury.
It's okay. It's okay if you can't handle.
Abdul, you know the funny part. Especially the English media. If you look at the journalists, thank God Stephen is here. If you look at the way they're talking about Mbappe, we're gonna cage Mbappe, we're gonna roast Mbappe, we're gonna do this to Mbappe. Mbappe, like, relax. Mbappe is not the only one playing football.
But
the only one.
Look, you know who I need to show up for real. Though? I need
plenty of
Giroud.
time,
I need
man.
Giroud to dunk on Maguire, man. I need Giroud to dunk on Maguire.
Bro, you know how everybody's focusing on Mbappe? I feel like Dembele is gonna be the reason why, or Griezmann is the reason why they win this game.
Exactly.
Dembele's
Too much focus is on Mbappe. I feel like Mbappe might have a subpar game
Too
because
much
of it.
focus. Abdul, you want to say something?
See, Abdullah, you see, you have to understand every culture you're dealing with. Just like we said earlier on, if you're dealing with the Dutch culture, they will always give you a football opinion. And they're giving you their opinion, they will try to emphasize the depth of their understanding of football. But football is not a game in Holland, it's a culture. Okay.
Yeah.
And in England, the culture is different. The culture is about being positive energy and hyping. And then when the games comes and goes, they get a negative result, then they will give you an excuse for it. Is that pattern? So that's the culture here. Okay. So of course they're gonna hype the whole thing and talk positive about what is gonna happen. But that's just how it is. I've looked at it football on football. I don't think England can even touch France.
I'm
They
tired of the "it's coming home" chant, bro. It's annoying, man.
Yeah, but it's infectious. If you're in the pub, you're gonna sing "It's Coming Home" as well.
But it's just delusional, though, isn't it? For a country that hasn't won anything since 1960.
When Jude Bellingham, hey,
See, up to right. If England,
But wait, Blue Eyes, what do you think about? What do you guys think about? Like, I don't know what to make of him.
I'll say this. Me personally,
are you talking about Jude Bellingham, Tosin?
Yeah.
Let me talk to you about Jude Bellingham. Can I answer that question?
This is how. Just 2 seconds. This is how you should know my rating of a player. If I say I want him at Chelsea or I don't want him at Chelsea, that's how I. That's how
you want Bellingham at Chelsea.
How I rate a player Jude Bellingham, I don't want him at Chelsea.
I said the same thing. I don't want this. I see a lot of
Same.
Madrid fans twerking for him on the timeline. I don't want this guy
Same.
at Real Madrid.
But let
This
me tell
guy
you something,
should be-
Justin.
he's
Let,
so
let me tell you
overrated,
something.
bro.
Ironically enough, I don't want Jude Bellingham either. However, let's talk about the way the English is playing right now in the World Cup. Right? They don't. They play that hoof mid block special. It's a combo. They hit you with that. They bobbing and weaving, and then hit you from that midfield. That's where people like Jude Bellingham come with their unorthodox approach. So like they come and like they bully their way through the midfield. I don't find him. I don't find him.
Yeah, but you see but some of the things I was hearing after that Senegal, they were comparing him to Pogba. I was like, my God.
No, come on. No.
Blue Eyes, I've been here with them. They were comparing to Pogba. Blue Eyes, they were doing that.
They were saying he reminds me of Pogba. I'm like, what?
I don't like the way he plays, but he had a masterclass.
I honestly think he should go to Liverpool. The way he plays will perfectly fit.
Yeah, I think he fits Liverpool.
You know what he is? He's a carrying midfielder. He can carry the ball, but he hasn't mastered it yet. And they're throwing him into the deep ends to do exactly that. He knows how to carry the ball, but the ball is still not snapping. Like Loftus. Loftus knows how to carry the ball, but
if England lose to France on Friday,
yeah. But the thing is, he's not. If you're talking about a ball carrier, he's not Steven Gerrard.
No, but he doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be like somebody else to be recognized to get.
No. What I'm trying to say is like, where's the hype coming from?
No.
Sorry. Where why am I supposed to be scared of that?
It's not about whether you're supposed to be scared of it or not.
No, but I was scared of Steven Gerrard.
No, but calm down. You're talking about an 18-year-old young man. So
yeah. Even when Steven Gerrard was 19.
No. When Steven Gerrard was 19, he was all right. Let's not get too excited.
When Steven Gerrard was 19,
I saw that. No.
But Bellingham is. But you're talking about Bellingham like he's 18. This is a man they're trying to say should go for at the very least.
I know what I'm saying. No, he's not my guy. Bellingham is not my guy. But the only thing is, if you remember the stream we had here, and I'm not trying to retro on anything I said, the stream we had here after that game, I said I still don't buy the Jude Bellingham Gatorade. I'm still not buying on that drink. However, Jude Bellingham has shown me another profile that I didn't know about him. He can mix it up. He's dirty. Okay. And that attribute is needed in the midfield. And that's how
we didn't see that against the US though.
No, but yeah, this is again
because you were very low on him after that.
I still am.
I understand what Blue Eyes is saying, because you will get that with 19-year-old, 18-year-old. He's going to do something. You're going to think, wow, so this guy can do this, because he's still growing. He's still progressing. So I understand what I see is saying.
Yeah.
Because I have watched him a lot for Dortmund, and I'm still looking for what I read about him. I'm still looking for it when I watch him play for Dortmund. But he was okay against Senegal. But
no, he was very good. No, Abdul, he was very good. No.
He was good in transition phases.
He was very good. Like he was connecting. Abdul, if you watch that game again, I don't think you remember that game. The bridge between that Declan Rice and what's his name up top, my guy Fode,
he was good. Blue Eyes, let's keep it real. He was good in the transition.
He was good. He was good. Bellingham was the
transition phases of the game, but when England had to actually control the game, man.
And another thing, Abdul, in case you didn't pay attention, that Jude Bellingham knows how to do, even though he hasn't mastered it, he still does it in very ugly manner. He knows how to attract a double. Because anytime he holds the ball in the midfield, if he's not giving you that direct pass, he's making sure he's pulling two people towards him.
Because Tosin,
those things are very important, especially for that role. That number, what is it? Number 8?
He attracts players.
I thought his profile was like Tony Cruz, but it's not. Like
no,
I'm 19, man. Come on,
he's not. I'm sorry, he's not Tony Cruz. Like he's just not. I'm sorry.
He's not a Chelsea. No, he's not a Chelsea player. But if he comes to Chelsea, I won't be surprised.
So you guys could.
We need a Tony Cruz type of player. We don't need
We don't need no Tony Cruz, man.
What do you mean we don't need
guys?
man?
Even that Enzo Fernandez, no, thank you.
Guys, I'm thinking about us doing like maybe on Thursday we'll do like a preview for the quarterfinal matches. Like talk about each club, each team. Then we'll do a prediction because
Okay.
Friday is the big match. Like
Wait, what are the games
Brazil,
on? What are the games on Friday?
Brazil versus
Brazil,
Croatia,
Croatia, and
then
Argentina.
Holland versus Argentina.
Oh, Brazil plays on Friday. Ah,
I'm so happy we play it first. I'm so
it's
happy.
time to go home. Go home.
Oh, we going home this Friday, boys.
You're going
We'll
home.
see. So we'll possibly do a preview on Thursday. So to analyze each team.
Well, I'm gonna say, man, I'm so happy we finally have a break, man, because this World Cup schedule been crazy, man.
Nah, I'm actually mad that there's no games anymore.
No, it's good. We need the break, man.
We need a break.
We need that break, man. So much, man. So
It's
much.
been so many games after games after
No,
games.
but honestly,
after
Abdullah,
game.
shout out to you, man, for doing these after
you
every
are
match
only
day.
going to get you're only going to
Amazing.
get this next. I mean, in what am I going to say?
Yeah, man.
You're
Shout
only-
out to
you have to wait. You have to wait for another 4 years to get this. So I
You
don't
know,
know
you
what.
know the funny part. I live in America, so it's in America. So I'm happy.
No, but
I'm happy.
Abdullah is a cup guy. Abdullah will do Champions League. You do
No, I will
Europa
do
too.
Champions League. I will do Europa. Don't worry. We are here for Europa. We are here for
And
FA Cup.
you did AFCON too.
I'm not doing thank God out of Carabao Cup. Thank God I can't rant anymore. So there's no way for me to rant. We are already out of Carabao Cup. So FA Cup, I'm not even gonna do FA Cup because we are playing Man City. So I'm already giving up already. We are not winning that. So no even doing anything because we're not even gonna win that. Maybe by miracle, only God knows. So but UCL we day here. February we are here. February we are here for UCL and Europa League.
I don't honestly after this World Cup, I don't even care about club football anymore.
I do. Oh no, I can't wait. I can't wait.
But why are you so excited, though, Blue Eyes? Chelsea are not winning.
No, I'm just excited about the EPL, man. Like I can't wait to get back to business.
Yeah, but City and Arsenal gonna win the league.
I can't wait to get back to business, man. Like
yeah, but
I love the
City
World Cup,
and Arsenal gonna win the league again.
I'm already looking at towards
one of them's gonna win the league, and Chelsea.
We shall see.
The Champions League, I don't.
Man,
think
Blue
so.
Eyes, don't do this, man. You know you're not contended for no.
The
league.
the most important players for my team are not in the World Cup, which is what I like. They're rested. They're healing. They're healing. They're healing.
Wait,
Kovacic is playing against Brazil, bro.
Sorry?
Kovacic.
Yeah, that's why he's playing against Brazil. Yeah.
Oh wait, he's not one of the main guys. Okay.
No, he's not one of our main guys. No, he's not one of our main guys.
Do you know what, guys? I can't believe Modric is outshining Kovacic. I mean, the guy is like 7 years older than you, and he's still outshining you in midfield. Come on.
Abdul, Modric is chief of Ghana.
Modric is chief of Ghana, man.
I thought he was going to use this.
Kovacic is just no, but the truth is, Kovacic is a really nice guy, but he's an average player.
Yeah, but you guys don't fuck.
Hey, where do you go? I thought them you were doing something. Let me just slide in. Come.
No. Actually, sometimes I listen to you guys, but see, Modric is you can't compare Modric to Kovacic at any level.
I beg.
No, but if
Modric is generational.
Yeah, but if Kovacic was half the player that he's poised to be, you can at least when you're talking about
Kim Black.
No.
Kim Black already with his mic. Don't let him unmute his mic. Please,
No.
Why does your family cry so much when Kovacic has been played? Then?
Please,
Vilton, Kovacic is an average player.
No, why does your family?
You know what pisses me off. You know
why does your family get mad when he doesn't play?
Hold on, Vilton. You know what pisses me off? I think I was talking to Kim Black about it the other day. Perisic comes in and is getting all the shine.
Yo, Perisic
Perisic is more technical now. He's a technical player.
No, but imagine that, though. Perisic is the main guy, and Kovacic is there.
I mean, Perisic has been good for Spurs.
Wait, who do you think Kovacic is?
Oh, by the way, I don't want to pivot away.
Kovacic,
I don't want to
Kovacic
pivot
is an
away.
average player, man.
I don't want to pivot too much away from
Perisic is a very good player.
Yeah, Perisic has been so good in tournament football.
Even for
just in
second this
tournament
season, he's
football.
been good. He's
And
been
for
good
just
for
and in club football, he's had a good career. But like in tournament, yo, that boy Perisic, that header against what was
Japan.
that team?
That was cold.
What a
Japan.
header! My God, that header
That's a
was
bullet.
nuts.
That's what you call when we used to play football back in the streets. They call it a bullet header. That's it.
Bullet.
That
No, but Blue Eyes though, I'm genuinely curious though. Why are you
honestly,
excited to get back to the EPL when you know Chelsea gonna stink it up, man? With
no, I don't want to go back to the EPL, man. Going back to the EPL is like going back to school, man. I don't want.
You know, some of us like.
How are you gonna have the World Cup? You're gonna have Christmas.
Some of us like school, you know. Some of us still like school. You know,
but this holiday is too sweet. You're gonna have the World
Emily,
Cup.
let's
Some of us
thank you
like
very
school.
much. Thank you.
You're gonna have Christmas, and then you want to go back to school after that. Nah.
God.
No, but I'll say
I'll
this.
do you something.
Blue Eyes, you know
I'll
what the
do.
scary part is? You have City, I think, in the FA Cup. And in the FA Cup, you're most likely gonna lose that. So the only hope to salvage your season is the Champions League again this season.
No, Blue Eyes. There's nothing. Blue Eyes. Are you
Blue
looking
Eyes-
forward to
Blue
play
Eyes will
to stay in
say-
Chelsea?
No, I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Maybe I can't wait.
Oh my God.
I remember Abdullahi.
Blue Eyes.
I'm so
Bro,
happy.
I remember
I'm looking forward
Abdullahi.
to after the World Cup.
Remember the last game? I think it was
Emily,
against
you know what I'm
Newcastle,
looking
right?
forward to after the World Cup?
Your last game against
Mhm.
I'm
your last
looking
game before
forward
the World
to
Cup started was against
transfer.
Newcastle, right? I remember
The
Abdullahi was
transfer
like, "Bro, I'm so happy the World Cup is starting. I don't have to watch Chelsea." Be stressful
Yes,
about
he was saying that. He actually said that.
He said, "I don't have to
Yeah.
focus
No,
on Chelsea."
Abdul, what did you say you were looking forward to, Jerry?
January transfer.
There's no January transfer.
Why not?
There's nothing.
There is.
Who is Chelsea signing?
We're looking at
Midfield.
Who is that? Who is what? Tell me the name. Tell me the name.
The guy from Ajax who we tried to get on deadline.
Oh
day.
my
No,
God.
not that bomb, please.
Oh, the Mexican guy,
Oh,
Alvarez.
Edson Alvarez? Oh,
No,
my
please.
Lord.
Please,
Oh,
please,
my
I beg
God.
you.
Please, can the World Cup start again?
No, thank you. We don't want. No. Please, we don't need Julian Alvarez.
Guys, I have a
Please, I
suggestion.
beg
Can
you.
the World Cup start
I don't know what
again?
his name is, man. Thank
Can
God
the
for the
World Cup
World
start
Cup.
again,
We
please?
got a free audition. We got a free audition. You see, this is called business evaluation 101.
Yeah, one thing I'm happy is that
Free audition.
Kante is back, man. Kante is back.
Kante is
Yeah,
back.
it's training, yeah.
Is he signing a
Wow.
new?
No, but he's not ready to play. He won't be ready to play for a while though.
Is he saying at
Welcome
Chelsea?
Kante,
though?
man.
Is he saying at Chelsea?
Yeah, I know he
No,
a
it
free agent,
depends.
man.
It depends on how he plays and his fitness. Then Potter will make.
No,
the
but my
decision.
problem is.
But what does
I think
N'Golo
he-
like? What does N'Golo want? Like, what does he want?
No, my question.
He wants
not
3
that.
years.
It's
No,
not.
4 years,
It's
4
nothing
years.
to do with contract. It's that they have doubts about him, about his injury record. That's what it's about.
My problem is this.
So they want to see how he trains, how he plays, and
Steven,
then they will make a
This
decision.
is my problem. If Caicedo pulls up in the midfield, can Kante answer? Because right now, when Caicedo is coming after you, that guy he's a Jalavanting rocket.
No, but
Steven, are we
wait,
looking to
wait,
get
wait.
Cancelo or not? Are we getting
Yeah, but
Cancelo?
that's going to cost 70 million.
It's
I
not
know.
Yeah,
we can pay that one. We can pay that
No,
one.
I think we should get that kid from
Yeah, we
South.
can pay it, but yeah, let's see
I think we
what
should-
Why
Potter really wants.
why is
What
Chelsea
about-
not going after? Why is Chelsea not going after Enzo Fernandez?
That guy is
The
hopeless.
Argentine.
That guy is another
Eh?
hopeless player, man. Hi.
No. Stop.
I'm
stop.
so happy I
Enzo.
saw this game where he started. Chai.
It's hype. It's
Oh,
hype,
guys.
bro.
He
It's
was a
hype.
pedestrian in that game.
It's
I don't
hype.
need that,
Enzo?
I don't need that guy at the mouth of my midfield.
No, honestly, man, we played them twice. I played Benfica twice.
Chai.
Like Enzo, he didn't do anything.
I don't need
No,
that
that's
guy.
not
hype.
true. That's
didn't do
not true.
anything.
That's not true, Tosin.
He
That's
didn't do
not true.
anything.
I watched the 2 games. Your midfield struggled against Benfica, and he was in that midfield.
No, so it was only in the second game. In the first game, he didn't. He should have been sent off. He stamped on Ferrati. He should have been sent off.
Oh
Like, he
man,
didn't do
please.
anything.
Do you know how many? Do you know how many players step on other players?
Steve, what are we looking for in terms of the attack?
I don't need that guy playing in
Are we
front of
looking at
Thiago
anything?
Silva. Chai.
Anyway, you guys, let's talk about the World Cup. Like, you guys want to start talking about club football again?
We'll talk about
Let's talk
Emmy on
about
Thursday,
the
on
World Cup,
Thursday
please.
because quarterfinal is here.
The
It's upon us.
AC Milan guy is our number one target.
Oh, Ismaila Benacer.
Yeah.
That's not the. I like him. I like
Oh,
him.
nah, he's interesting. He's a
I like him. Very
What
good.
position does he play?
Central
position?
midfielder.
Is it central
he's in a-
midfielder?
he plays in a pivot. He plays in a pivot.
Yeah, he plays in a double pivot.
Double pivot. Yeah.
Ismaila Benacer. I like him.
Yeah, he doesn't play.
But I don't know
by
if he
himself.
fits. I don't know if he fits the Premier League though. The Premier League style. Of
Yeah, that's another thing.
We're going to bring another Zakaria now. Huh?
No.
No, Zakaria. No. Zakaria is not a footballer.
Zakaria can't even.
I remember Emmy hyping Zakaria.
That guy can't even break into Switzerland's team. I'm like,
Emmy and the hype.
He can't even break into Switzerland's team.
But Zakaria was highly.
Tosi, you know what's crazy?
You guys didn't watch. You didn't watch Zakaria when he was in Mönchengladbach.
Tosi, if Emmy hypes a player for you, bro, you will go to the market and fork out money. You will not think twice.
Yeah, Zakaria is a highly touted player.
This guy have two left legs. The way he's still
a good player. He just needs a run of game.
Isn't Zakaria from Switzerland?
You know me well.
Yeah.
But they even bet
that guy get two left
No, he
legs.
was on the bench. He was on the bench.
He came out today.
After they were losing 5-0.
This guy played. He played 10 minutes. He was sweating.
So, come on, don't be racist, man. Come on, man.
How Lukaku sweat? No, I'm not.
Don't be racist, bro. Don't be racist,
2 minutes.
man.
He was sweating as hell. Like, guy, now you enter FIFA.
Nah,
The sun is too much. The sun is
Gas out quick.
Do you know how hot Qatar is?
Abdullahi, play that thing what John Terry was saying.
Qatar no hot. Me they don't
Play it.
I hope I'm never
You sabi me well. Amy is the number one.
They say
hope I'm never
Amy high player for you. Yeah.
No, I watch the game thoroughly. I know. But it's just Zakaria he's not recovered from. It's just like a player having a very long injury. Those injuries he had slowed down his development for sure. It's just like Fofana. Who knows the kind of Fofana you're going to get after he comes back?
Zakaria, Emmy would have been a very good agent. Imagine say be agent for this them Osimhen.
Yeah. Emmy will do very well. It's not
Osimhen is a natural striker.
Osimhen will go for 100 million into his next.
What's 100? How much did they buy him?
Honestly,
I promise you.
Nothing less than 150, bro. Nothing less than 150.
Yeah, I'm saying at least 100 at the very least.
He's not selling for 100. Don't worry, he's not.
Bring him to Chelsea and just watch them Reece James.
Who's K? Man. K has been quiet. Who's K?
Okay, go ahead. Talk your talk. Mr. K, talk.
They're just quiet.
Yeah, thank you, Gary. This guy from what's it called? From Morocco, the midfielder. Like, if Chelsea are looking to get a midfielder, why don't you go Abra? What's his name?
Amrabat.
Yeah. Why are we not looking at that guy?
That guy, they play ball.
Jorginho.
Actually, that's a good point.
That Amrabat boy, I don't know. Chelsea fans are not serious.
But he will go to your bench.
He is Jorginho Juju. He's Jorginho Juju. That Jorginho Juju will not.
Bro, I promise you, like if Amrabat goes to Chelsea, he would be on your bench. I'm like, and I like him. He would just be.
James don't finish his career.
Wow.
I like that boy. I like the Amrabat boy, but I don't want him to come to Chelsea. I want him to go to a different team. Because Chelsea fans will just hang the guy. Let me not lie to you. The Chelsea fans are so toxic towards their own players too.
That's actually a fact.
No.
I don't think
they are.
No,
it's not.
They are.
No, you guys shit on your own players more than
Have you ever heard Liverpool?
No. That's Twitter fans. That's not match day going fans.
That's not match day
fans.
Here you go.
It's different though.
There you go.
Fair enough.
It's different. It's different. Match going fast is different though. They are very different. Steve and Co.
I don't know what's the difference anyway, but it's very toxic in the Chelsea fan base. If I was a player and I played for Chelsea and I just had social media and
that's why
people are always
social media. That's why I sometimes have people running it for them.
Okay, so they are not on it, right?
No, some of them are not. No.
Like Pulisic now. Pulisic is not on it. Pulisic is a lady is running Pulisic social media for him, so it doesn't run it himself.
That's better. That's better, because man, some things that you get to see on social media.
There's no way these players don't just peep on their Instagram comments or just something like.
They have a manager who does that for them. They pay the manager.
I know they say that,
but at least they see the comments, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they see the comments. When we have a manager, they can easily work on the manager one-on-one. Where you're gonna be like, somebody said it. Somebody said, "How do you want us to respect?"
I know a couple of players, but I'm not gonna name names, that watch some YouTubers.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like they probably know all the big like football Twitter accounts as well and see what they're
exactly. Yeah,
this happens at every club. Same thing with what's it called? With our club, Mbappe, he did a feature with something and he was on his phone, and somebody took a screenshot of his phone, and it was a famous PSG Twitter account that was on his phone. Just some random guy who always tweets his opinion on games. So all these players, they're tapped in. They're tapped into even the littlest accounts, even because they care that much. Like, it's crazy.
The problem is you guys are forgetting that the art of fandomness, and I just created that fandomness. I know that's not a word, but the whole spirit and art behind being a fan knows no rules. And that's why we are fans. And I'm not saying we become barbaric as a result, no. But, in the process of expressing your fandomness,
your fanaticism.
Yeah, exactly. In the process of expressing that, people mistake that for you trying to be. It's just that people go above and beyond to be, insultive and all that stuff. But no, man.
Yeah.
If I see that you're not playing well, I'll call you out, and I'll call you out strong. I'll call you out strong.
Exactly. Criticism.
And if you're playing well, I'll be your first cheerleader or whatever, whatever it is.
You are the issue is the line. Where the
line going? Wait. Are you under duvet? What's going on?
Where?
You're back. Before you were talking, I was like, "Where's Emmy? Is Emmy?"
No. I was just saying. What I was
just saying was, as in, it's where the lines are drawn, right? People go overboard. I've gone to some players, in social media accounts. The threats of abuse, man, the abuse.
Of course, no, I know.
Emmy's in the
We
fridge.
can't hear you, bro.
We can't hear you, man. But we're assuming what you're saying.
In the fridge, man.
Emmy, what you're saying is
Emmy, are you in the fridge?
What you're saying is true. Is that some people are very toxic about this whole thing, and I try to stay. The best thing I stick to the football part of it. That's all I know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that makes most sense. When people start talking about other people's family and
honestly, the mental, like Michael Jordan is on record saying, I don't know if I could have played in this era, and that's not anything to do with basketball. It's because of the social media aspect of everything.
Imagine being Dennis Rodman.
It would have been. Imagine that. Imagine him in this. Like, it would have been. That's what I'm saying. Like,
he would have had 1 billion followers.
Dennis Rodman would have.
Dennis Rodman. Yeah, Dennis Rodman is crazy though.
He would have had 1 billion followers. Dennis Rodman, man.
He would have loved it, man. Seriously.
But some players like they're saying that they wouldn't.
Oh
God, so it just goes to show,
guys,
man. Like,
can the World Cup begins back now? We enter club football now, so they're gonna start cussing, ranting, swearing.
Yeah, people start hitting on each other again. Toxicity.
That's why it's sweet now.
No.
Football is so sweet. That's why when everybody returns to their tent, some people go back to France, some people go to Spain. Hi, the people going back to France, Chai.
Yes, it's not good because now we're gonna be doing things where
I'm watching caviar, bro. I'm eating caviar every week.
Of course, I know.
I'm watching the best of the best.
I know.
I'm eating caviar, bro.
But Ligue 1 is producing some good talent though. Ligue 1 and the Portuguese league.
Ligue 1 is
the only thing with Ligue 1 though, right? Like it's just not competitive, right? Compared to like the Prem. Like it just.
Thank you.
No. They play good football there.
Yeah,
it's competitive. They're just not competitive with the best club in the world.
I said, Tosin, please, can you explain?
No, but if you want to see, yeah, go ahead. So that
okay.
Go on.
Tosin, can you explain what club is bearing Brest? And I gave on, please.
What club is bearing Brest and Angers? By the way, Angers is the team. Angers is the team. Wait. Let me just say this on Angers. Let me just say that about Angers. Angers is the team that
are they like Burnley? They're like Burnley.
No, wait. They're the boys. No, actually, like who would Angers be like?
Like
Angers would be like.
And they're like Bournemouth.
Let me look at the
like Stoke,
like Crystal Palace.
Crystal Palace. Okay.
Oh yeah,
but with Maghrebis instead of Southern black London black dudes. You know what I mean?
So they're good.
Like Buffal is from Angers. Buffal plays for Angers. That's what I was about to say to you guys.
Right?
Buffal was hooping.
If you just have another team, for example,
where are they in table? What position are they?
Nah, they're probably doing poorly right now. But no, at the end of the day, they just play that, one-on-one.
Anybody who is below number 4 in League should reevaluate their team, man. Come on.
No, that's not true. Don't look down. League 1. I know you guys don't watch. You guys don't watch a lot of League 1, but I do watch a lot of League 1. I love their game.
But there's a reason why there's not.
It feels like if League had like, for example, like Madrid, right?
PSG
it feels like the way our league like this, right? If just had another competitor, right? Like for example, Madrid, we have Barca at least to compete with us. In the Prem, you have Arsenal, City, Chelsea, and so on, right? And even Spurs in there. But League, you know who's gonna win the league, bro? It's just like
we don't know.
But in that same vein, I could say
no. 2 seasons ago, Lille won the league, right? Lille won the league.
Just as how you
said, who's gonna win the league, like you know who's gonna win it. Like that's the.
But just as you said, though, you said that there's Arsenal, City. But me speaking from my league, I can say there's PSG, there's Monaco, there's Lyon.
Ultimately,
that's all I'm saying.
Win the league, though. Ultimately,
relax. Someone said Okota flopped in Ligue 1, but I think he still won the Ligue 1.
Let me say this about Ligue 1, actually, on a historical level. No league has had more African footballing legends than Ligue 1.
We appreciate you.
That's a fact.
Thank you.
That is a straight fact.
It makes sense.
That is a straight fact.
Yeah, but let's talk about.
It makes sense though when you
let's respect Ligue 1 on that level.
It makes sense. Also, look at the '98 French team. It makes sense. Like it makes sense. Like it was one of the most black African team in there to win the World Cup, right? That '98 French team. And it's funny, the press were criticizing the French FA for having a lot of black people in there because France is not allowed to have black players in there, which makes no sense.
No, come on, man. There are a lot of black people in France, man.
No, I'm talking about the '98 though.
There's a lot of black people everywhere.
Yeah, but that's what was happening in '98.
I saw a documentary on '98 French, and they didn't support of having black players in the national team.
So I think one reporter said in 2004, because I think the quote was blanc bleu arabe or whatever. I think that's or blanc noir arabe or something. So white, black, and Arab. And so by 2007 or 2008, after Zidane retired and the French team was not at its best, French football wasn't at its highest, they now said instead of black, blue, or Rob. They just said it's black, black, black. I'm like, yo, that shit was
You're racist.
But that's why I'm
racist.
Ultimately, though, League Earn. The only time I watch League Earn, let's say if Real Madrid draw against PSG, I would watch all PSG games. For example,
Nah,
I'm
I
to
watch
watch all Liverpool games at the moment until when the season.
Wilton, the league people are not
Just
watching
stick
like
with
that.
what you
Is
know,
the La
man. I'll
Liga.
stick with what I know.
La
I'm
Liga,
going back to
La Liga has lost a lot of followership.
Yeah,
Nobody's
but
watching.
Emmy, at least we have a competitive title race between us and Barca. We don't know who's gonna
Yeah,
win.
but nobody's watching. Nobody's watching Mallorca versus
Nobody does.
Elche.
Nobody does in any league though. I'm gonna keep it real. The only games I watch in the Premier League are the City games or Arsenal games.
No, but if you go to the Premier League, you could still see people watching Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace.
I'm not doing that. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. No, they are. They
They are, but
people are watching those games.
I'm not watching those games,
bro. See,
No,
I know
the Premier League is the only league where people are really doing that. Honestly,
See, Wilton, I know we don't live in England, but I was opportune to be there during a Premier League weekend. I swear, I went to the train station in London, South London, and I was like, okay, let me grab a train to one of the games. I entered the train. Oh my god, I saw jerseys I've never seen before. There were probably people from, I don't know where they were going, but they had all kinds of jerseys. People love football in England. Like it's a religion out there.
It's a religion. You can tell.
Yeah, it is some people don't go to church or mosque or anything. They must go to that football ground and they wear the jerseys. Like I was like, I'm serious. I saw like at least 30 different jerseys in that train. I was like, wow, what team is this? What team is this? Like,
for example, right? Bundesliga League, they just don't move me, man. Like, I'll just make it competitive.
Yeah, Bundesliga League on. It's
They
not.
just don't.
It's very Bundesliga.
Bringing me back. Syria is bringing me back, bro. Ever since Inter Milan won it, I've been watching way more Syria than before. But
actually, let me not lie. Serie A is now my new league. Like I watch Serie A more now. Yeah, because it's the most competitive.
Well. I know they're not doing well in the Champions League, but they
and Serie A. And let me tell you another thing. Serie A.
That's what happened.
The new coaches in Serie A play progressive football.
They just don't have
possession.
It's not Syria is not this defensive league like we used to think it was.
No. They've changed their philosophy. They play more attacking football now in Serie A. Like if you watch Serie A,
they just don't have enough money. That's what's crazy.
There are two leagues in this world: the EPL and the rest.
Abdullah, send Eddie the link.
It's just there's nothing to talk about. You guys, like I hear what you guys are saying.
Okay, Eddie.
Abdullah, send Eddie the link.
When you want to watch technical football, you want to watch.
Hold on.
Nah, I'm sorry, bro.
At the end of the day,
there's only two teams that play sexy football in the league. There's only two teams, man. Blue Eyes. Let's keep it real.
Which teams?
Arsenal and Manchester.
Now somebody's breathing into the mic, man. Yo, holy smoke! Sorry, guys.
Yo, I think it's Emmy.
Blue Eyes. Let's keep it real, man. Only two teams are entertaining in your league at the moment, man. Arsenal and City, man. Everybody else are just mid.
They want to chop entertainment.
Chelsea play harm football.
But see, that's the thing. But that's the thing, Filton. When you talk about league, you just talk about the top four or the top one in Bundesliga and La Liga or Liga, or the top in Premier League, just the top six. Because Arsenal and City are the top six. But no, like if you look at the whole league, there are a lot of teams in the Premier League playing good football.
Exactly.
But that's the thing, though. Tosin, in the Big Six, like Tottenham, Chelsea, they play garbage football, mate. Like
how?
Like they make my eyes bleed when I watch those two teams, especially Tottenham. They put me to sleep. Liverpool, I don't know what's going on over there. They used to be somewhat entertaining, but Arsenal and City, I can deal with.
Brighton play amazing football.
Yeah, Brighton are really good too. But
I actually think City has made the Premier League become a farmers league. The way they just blow everybody away, 5-0, 6-0, like City.
No, but honestly, no, I'm just saying, just transplant PSG into the Premier League. we would be doing the same thing.
What's up, guys?
I don't think so.
Is that Eddie? Let's come out. We're about to
Yo. Sorry, man. I've been at work all day. You know how it is out here in Australia, man. We're already on the deck, so you get me. But hold on. Has King Black paid with his blood for talking about Enrique?
Yeah,
Can somebody explain 1,000 touches and only 7 dribbles?
Emmy, explain that because Emmy is the one that is granted that is IP.
No, but Eddie, you were saying Spain was gonna win. You were saying Spain was gonna win.
Based on the quality of the squad, Spain were naturally supposed to win that game.
What quality? I told you they had no quality. That's bullshit.
They have no quality.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Eddie,
now,
I think most people here called Morocco to win that game. Even the commentator said it that Morocco was probably favorite.
Have you looked at the Morocco?
Wait, Eddie. Okay, let's analyze. Let's analyze it. Right. Tell me the Spanish spine. Tell me the spine. Wait. Tell me the spine of the Spanish team. Just call the spine for me.
Pedri and Busquets, I would say.
That's sad.
No, the spine, the entire spine, from goalkeeper to. What's the spine? Tell me the spine. The 5 players that make up the spine.
Man, just name a date.
It's Unai Simon. What's it called? Unai Simon.
Laporte.
Adrian Laporte, I guess.
God, that's terrible.
And Busquets. And then up top, Danny Olmo.
Imagine.
Oh my God.
Okay, but hold on.
Like
are
Danny
you serious?
fucking Olmo.
Okay,
hold on. Eddie, are you serious about that spine? That spine? Let's call the Moroccan spine.
Emmy, stop. Now you're gonna piss me off. Let's not do Morocco like this. Let's not do Morocco like this.
It's okay.
Let's not do Morocco like this, bro. I'm not letting you do this to Morocco. Let's give Morocco. Yes.
Well, okay, let's do the Morocco spine. Let's do the Moroccan spine. Bono.
Wait.
No. The center back. What's the center back?
That other boy. I don't remember his name. What was his name?
Please. Why are we doing this? Are we gonna say you literally had
Aguerd.
Come on, man.
That was so good.
Come on. People may have predicted Morocco to win. Yeah, but let's not act like
Morocco have players that play in the top 5 leagues.
We're not saying, guys.
Eddie, you don't know the Moroccan players.
Guys, let's not do this. Let somebody land, man. No. Wait, I'm not. No, Eddie, don't do this. This is the problem. Yeah, I'm not letting you guys come and revise this thing to make it look like Morocco were the overwhelming favorites going in. No way.
No, they were not overwhelming, but they were favorites. Most people call them favorites.
They weren't. I refuse to believe they were favorites.
No, but Eddie, Morocco is the only team in this tournament that is left that has not lost a game. And they've only conceded 1 goal.
If and buts, maybe. Did anyone expect an African team in the quarterfinal? Let's all be honest.
It's not about African team. Nobody's looking at it like that.
I picked them to make the semi-final.
Eddie.
People have already analyzed Morocco, bro.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait. So what you're saying is Morocco did what they were supposed to do today?
Yeah.
Yes.
Eddie. Because
Morocco is a hard team to score against. They've only conceded a goal in 4 games.
What was all this nonsense about Lucho? I was hearing. I want to understand that. No, make me understand.
Bro,
no. Since you're going to play this game,
Lucho is still a good coach, but he's just. I've always said this about him. He's a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
He can't handle big player egos, man. He just
exactly.
He's a below average coach, man.
He has that Pep syndrome where he wants the team to be in his image. So he won't take a Sergio Ramos. He won't take a Thiago Alcantara. He won't take he won't take like a Fabian Ruiz who's a budding midfielder. Like he won't take he'll bring in the likes of Soler and Sarabia.
Why didn't you take Fabian Ruiz?
He'll just take whatever. Like he's a narcissist, but he's a good coach.
Let's keep it real. Morocco was probably the worst possible matchup for that Spain team based on how they play.
It
was the worst match.
Oh yeah, of course. Now that is a conversation I'm willing to have. But I'm not willing to listen to no one that tells me the quality in that Spain squad was no more than Morocco. No way.
No. Eddie. Okay, let me analyze. Wait, now let me analyze the Moroccan team for you.
No, the
Let
Spain
me
team has
analyze.
more. No,
Wait.
objectively, the Spain team has more quality.
Let's do a comparison, and we saw that today, right? Did you see that kid called Amrabat in the midfield? Did you see what he did to Busquets and Pedri? Did you see what he did to Busquets and Pedri in the midfield today? He bossed that midfield. He bossed the midfield with your Busquets and your Pedri.
But I mean, we can say that.
Okay, he looked better than them.
Right?
Okay, yes.
The group says,
He bossed that midfield with all the names that were there. He had the most touches. He had the most interceptions. He had the most progressive passes.
We can't have a conversation if you're not going to revise shit, man.
What was the best match we saw in the group stage? It was Spain and Germany, right? That was a quality game. It was two good teams going at it. That was one of the best games we saw.
I don't think that was that the best game we saw in the group stages.
Yeah, and based on quality, I think that was the best game we saw.
So wait, so you're not telling me
was that game better than Japan? Well, anyway, everybody has their opinion.
I mean, because the reason I say it was the best game, it was 50-50. Either team could have won that game, right? The Germany and Spain game. And the group stage, that was one of the best quality game I've saw. But what Eddie's saying, he's right. The quality of Spain should have been good on paper. On paper,
piss me off, man.
No, on paper, the quality
against this Morocco.
No.
You guys are looking down on Morocco.
Quality, like that's a little bit looking down.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You're looking down on Morocco.
Quality of that attack, the quality of the sense.
It's because Morocco is an African country. If Morocco was in Europe, you will not talk to Morocco. You will not talk about Morocco this way.
Guys, hold on.
I'm ready to have the conversation with you guys.
Let's look at it, right?
Yeah, I'm really ready. I came very prepared today. Go on.
Right? One of the best goalkeepers in La Liga. Right? Take that what you will. And we're top four. Before his injury,
calm down, man. Calm down.
Unai Simon is not better than Bono.
No, but
today Bono showed us. Bono showed us today that he's a better goalkeeper than anybody playing hard. Why are you laughing?
You need to get tested.
Okay.
You are high on something.
Let me just.
I'm not high. I'm just. Morocco's got me high.
Let me learn right. Unai Simon, one of the best goalkeepers in La Liga, and you have Rodri, one of the best DM in the world, right? Then you have Enrique, one of the best. He used to be one of the best center back in the Premier League.
Laporte is not good.
No, he was good though. At one point in the Premier League, you can't deny that he was really good for.
That was a long time ago, 4 years ago.
Okay. Nah, it was during his injury, and he's still okay. Then you have Pedri, who just won Golden Boy at the Euros in 2020, one of the best at the Euros.
Fugazi,
that's the Golden Boy.
That's Fugazi.
You just calling names. You've not called. Did you see what Buffal? Did you see what Buffal did today?
No, but
did you see what Buffal did?
I'm basing it on paper. I'm basing it on paper.
We're talking of.
You're talking of players that play in teams. I'm talking of this is the World Cup, bro. World Cup. Nobody cares where you play. Come and show your team on the field.
But honestly, let's actually go front three.
And be honest with yourself.
Wait. No. Let's actually do subjectively. Front three versus front three. Dani Olmo, Asensio, and what's it called? Ferran Torres. Okay, versus Ziyech, En-Nesyri, and Buffal. I don't see how Spain. I would actually take the Morocco. I swear to God.
Yes, I'll take the Morocco front three.
I actually have a dribbler and I actually have a playmaker.
And I have someone that can score.
I swear to God, bro. Like what?
Yeah. No, Eddie. No, defend your Asensio, Olmo, and the other Ferran Torres. Will you take those three over Ziyech?
I think I would take Asensio. Just because of his goal scoring, like he could.
Nah, bro.
I will induct if you say Asensio.
No,
I
think
Asensio. Hell no, bro.
Because you know he's one of his fluke goals once in a while, man. Like
nah. This is the World Cup. This is the World Cup, bro. You don't get to score fluke goals in the World Cup.
Let's look at the midfield. Let's look at the midfield now.
Midfield.
Look at
me. Busquets, Gavi. What was Morocco midfield? I don't remember the name.
It was Amrabat, Unahi, and What was that third guy?
I think the other guy plays in Ligue 1. I can't
These are
remember his
all
name.
homeboys. Nah, Morocco, these are a bunch of
Probably
homeboys, man.
take him over Busquets based on
No,
Amazing.
some of them were born
Wait,
abroad, but
what
yeah,
club
I
does
agree
this
they are
Aguero
homeboys.
guy play for? What club does he play for? The
He used to
Aguero
play at
second-
Stade Rennais, but he moved to West Ham, I think. Yeah.
Oh, West Ham. Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
come and sign all these boys that like to drink ice cream. Nonsense.
Nah, Wilton. If you look at that front, if you look at that Moroccan front three, you will know that they are dangerous.
Man,
and then that midfield, their midfield
Eddie,
runs and covers, and they have the technical ability.
I've seen every almost single pundit. I saw BN Sport Analysis. I saw Gary Neville and then I saw ESPN FC on it. They all said the same thing. They said they are not surprised that Morocco won because they said that was the worst possible matchup for Spain. Based on how Spain play and based on how Morocco play, it was the worst matchup for them. And they said they knew Spain was gonna lose.
But you know how people were actually saying Spain, what's it called, gave away that game against Japan. Like they wanted to lose to Japan.
I remember that.
Like they wanted to avoid Brazil. People were actually trying to deify this goofy ass team, bro.
Like,
this team that just plays side passes.
Yeah,
like
that's all they do,
seriously.
Like
that Costa Rica game just sold us dreams. Like honestly, that game
I know.
I was ready to crown. I was ready to crown.
Abdullahi, go and pull the tapes of people that spoke after that first game, man.
No, I was ready to crown Busquets and Pedri.
Now people are
I was ready to crown them. No,
now
I was
saying revisionism.
I'll admit, I was ready to crown them after that first game.
Me too.
Oh yeah, talk true.
But
yeah, everybody. I think there was nobody that thought that first game that didn't
But once
count.
the tournament drags on, like look at Portugal, they're the flip side. Once you watch Portugal in the beginning of the tournament, they were garbage. Look at them today.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
I'm not gonna lie, I fell for it too, bro. They had 7 shots on target and 7 goals in that first game. So you can't blame us, bro. You can't blame us for that performance.
Yeah, even that Gavi goal was like, what the
I know
hell?
it's
Like
only Costa
Navas
Rica,
just let
but
that
they
go
were
in.
so
I was like,
clinical
what's
on the
going
day.
on?
And then
I think that game Costa Rica just showed them too much respect.
Yeah, and that Spain Germany game, they showed a lot of quality in that game. So I didn't think they were gonna be this bad against Morocco. So I mean, I knew Morocco.
No, but Eddie, will you take that front three of Morocco or the front three of Spain? We just called it out for you.
Well, I think Eddie.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm not surprised that they lost, man. Like,
No. And let me not lie. Let me not lie to you. I would not like to play this Morocco team if I was still in this World Cup.
No, when
because
people say
they're very different,
Brazil, right? When people say that made no sense because you arguably could say Brazil's kind of in the easier side of the bracket compared to England, France, Portugal. On that side.
No.
Why would Spain want to be on that side? With the bracket, Morocco over there, Portugal over there, France over there, England over there. Why would Spain want to be on that side of the bracket? That makes no sense.
Yeah. No. Spain were not a good team. Yeah.
Spain, if all you have to do is beat Brazil, then you probably have a good chance making the final. So compared to the other side,
there's no Wilton, there's no ifs or buts or anything. I said it before. Any team that wins this World Cup is the best team in the world. End of story. If the aliens come today, that team that wins this World Cup should represent Earth. I tell you.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
So Eddie, yeah. So we asked you the question: would you take the front three of Spain, Asensio, Olmo, and Ferran Torres, versus the front three of Morocco, and El Nasir, Ziyech, and Buffon?
The problem with the problem with the Spain front three is they don't have a focal point, a striker, and I've said that through the tournament. Morata had to start
their
for
best.
Spain.
So that's their best front three.
No matter how much people wanted to slice it, Morata had to start for Spain because you can't do nothing without a proper striker. You get me a striker in there, and I'll probably take that front three, man. Again, I'm not saying take the one with Asensio because Asensio is trash. I'm sorry, but if I had to pick now, I'll pick the Moroccan one. But let's not, guys. It's hard to have this conversation, man, because now everybody wants to revise their statements. Now everybody wants to revise what they all said before. Lucho was was the peak of the tournament I was hearing beforehand. Oh, Bowley should have waited for Lucho. Bowley should go to Qatar and come back with Lucho. I had Lucho. Now everybody has disappeared. I'm hearing Morocco were always better. Nah, it's cool. And now I can't have this conversation anymore. Because now, Morocco are the better team. No, get out of here, man. I can't do this.
But
I actually cannot. What do you want me to say?
As fans, we all do it, bro. That's what it's so
wait, so you're gonna act like you're not surprised that the slightest bit that Morocco won this game? I am. I'm not gonna deny it. I did not expect Morocco to come in there and look this good against Spain. Spain looked ordinary. They made Spain look ordinary.
Wait. Let me ask you a question, Eddie. So yesterday, did you predict that Spain would beat Morocco?
No, I predicted Spain would beat Morocco, yeah.
Oh, okay, now I see why you're hurt. Oh, sorry, man.
No.
Everybody predict. I think most people here predicted Morocco to win. I think it was you, Carl. Carl said 4-0 to Spain. I think you said 2-1 to Spain.
Congratulations to predicted Morocco to win. For me, I predicted based on look. I had Lucho. Spain were going to control the game. No, Spain. Yeah, the way the game was supposed to go, in my opinion. Hold on. The way the game was supposed to go, Spain will control the game. Obviously, they have to score first. Once they scored, Morocco will find it hard to come back in because once Spain control possession, we even saw it today. Spain had 75% of possession. It's just they're dry up front.
Yeah, I predicted them to win 2 today.
Do you know today Spain's expected goal was less than 0. It was like 0.5 or 0.6. Yeah.
That tells you everything you need to know. That's why I'm looking for the Lucho gang, man. Why have they run away? Or did I miss the party or something?
You missed the party.
Did I miss the party?
Yeah, you missed the party. We already ate all the cake.
Go back and watch.
We ate all the cake. We ate all the cake.
No. This thing's actually annoying, right?
No, but let me say this, bro. I didn't understand why. I really thought Morata was gonna start today because that's
let me ask you something, Eddie. So let me ask you, right? So against Portugal, do you think Portugal will take care of Morocco?
Easily, please. Don't do this. Don't do this.
You sure?
Please,
are you sure?
Please don't do this.
Sure?
As long as the Portugal,
you really ratted this Morocco.
Hold on. No.
Wait. As long
as Santos does not fall into that trap of starting Ronaldo, they should take care of Morocco. Come on, man. Did you see Joao Felix
Morocco? Should I tell you something?
Did you see my boy shout today?
Wait, Morocco is the only team that has not lost a game in this tournament left in this tournament.
Everybody will see this one day. Okay, wait. So
they're the only team that's considered one goal, and the one goal was a own goal. Are you telling me that Portugal all of a sudden is going to wipe this Morocco team?
Emmy, I can also say this though. All the team that favors to win this.
If Morocco beat Portugal, man, you guys should run away.
Emmy, I can also say the favorites to win this tournament: Brazil, France, Portugal. They've lost games at this World Cup.
Emmy, so are you telling me based on your facts now that Morocco winning this World Cup? Put your money on it.
No.
Thank you. So why